people here. We'll talk about all of our trailers that are here this weekend, all the catering that's available to you. Fuelers Bar, that opens at 11 o'clock. You know the drill. You've been here before.
Well,
this is going to be a good day.
I'm just having a quick look at the forecast. I know it's a frowned upon at Santa Pod, but highs of 20 degrees.
That'll do.
Nice. And it's going to last from about 2 o'clock all the way through till 6:30.
That'll do.
Lovely job there.
That'll do. We'll take that. Yeah, 20 degrees, if it holds, that is just like perfect racing weather. People don't get too hot in their cars.
No.
The cars don't get too hot, but there is a little bit of latent heat floating around. So, yeah, that's nice. Well, looks like somebody's pressed pause on the wind turbine because the blade's not even rotating, which is... Well, it's either it's been the blade rotate or there's not much of a wind out there. Either way, we'll take it. The street-driven 32. I love this car.
Whoa, that's quicker than I was expecting.
What we got to open? It's 10:06. Simon Smith there. Very, very nice opener indeed. I've just managed to quickly shift back to my notes from before with Simon. 483 cubic inch in there. I need to have a chat with this man as well. Tom, if you can take it, but yeah, that's Ralph Speed Shop. That car was going in the 9s today.
Okay, the Mini Marina and Little Anglia. They were match racing all yesterday. And for once, the Marina's actually out in front. Much happier with the launch this time. We go through 13:06. That's much better from what he was doing yesterday. And a 13:71 for the Anglia. As we said before, this is Run What You Brung. So if you are signed on and you've paid your money, come down into the lanes. They are empty for the minute. We'll be in Run What You Brung for, I think, an hour before we get back into some class racing. I can see there's some cars in the lanes, 5 of them to be exact. So, chocker.
It's up the top of the pits. You see where the garages are? Yeah. It's just the other side of that.
Right, okay.
So Bob Lordsdale did 11 runs.
Bob Lordsdale. Right, okay.
The quickest was Mark Flavel.
Mark Flavel.
With the funny car.
Funny car. Yeah. Okay, that's great. Thank you very much.
So if I write his name down.
Yeah, just waiting for anyone really to make it round onto the start line. Got some Morris Minors making their way down.
He was the quickest. 6.8, I think he went yesterday.
Okay.
So that's good.
Right, yeah.
Okay, I'll announce that one.
Yep.
What car is it?
It's a four. It's got. Dark gold. Lovely, thank you.
Right, no worries. Thanks, Alan.
Finally, we've got a car making its way round onto the start line. Gorgeous chopped Morris Minor.
Right, quick one from me. Alan Martin from the NSRA has just been up to see me. There is a dark gold vehicle. Now, I don't know if it's a truck or whatever, but it is. There's a bit of a fluid leak in one of the cars in the show paddock. Registration number is BWA 758G. So if that is your vehicle, BWA 758G, it's a 442 in dark gold. Pop round to see your car because something is leaking. Now, Thomas and I looked at each other then. We thought, what is that? And this slammed Morris Minor appeared from underneath the tag. Goodness knows what that's got in it. It's a little bit loose, but loose is fast. 1625. Yeah, we like that.
Well, he's paid for all of the lane, so he's going to use all of the lane.
Yeah, that was entertaining.
Yes. It looked fun to drive.
Yeah. Right, pairing lanes. Don't forget, it's Run What You Brung until 10 past 10 when we get to our first of our race classes out for the day. And it's good to see that a few people have made their way down into the lanes already. You can see the Smurf Tang down there. There's a few Morris Minors. We got the T-Buckets coming around as well. So, yeah. Oh, Doug Harwood. I've just seen Doug. He keeps saying, the old man. I said it once in commentary and you won't let it go. But no, the old man's in the lanes as well, so I've got to stick with it now. So yeah, good mix. Oh, that's handy. I've just seen Alan Martin away with information, and that car is back in the lanes as well. So
Awesome.
the one that did the most runs yesterday.
Well, the T-Bucket's back. Making full use of the quiet pairing lanes. Launches incredibly soft and then just pours the power in. $16.59.82. As Jay Bacchus makes his way around the corner. Not the first time this car's been out on track this year. But is this car's first run of the event. Now, this car looks familiar to me, but I can't remember why. You might be able to spread some light on him.
Well, I either know it or I won't. I don't know it.
Okay. The dial's 970 on the rear window. That's a strong dial-in. The car's called the Mistress.
Sounds good. I'll give it that. And I think it's going to launch quite hard as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that launched very hard. Got to be in the 9 straight away. 986, 135. Nicely done. Yeah, we need to find out more info on that one, definitely.
Yeah, Josh, if you just send us a message.
Well, Josh said he was going to come up today, and he proved it because I was speaking to Josh yesterday. He's not coming up tomorrow, right? He did tell me who he was going to come up with, but I've forgotten it. And of course, he's now here, and the car's run.
Jay Bacon. Jay Backen. Or Bacchus. I think
Yeah.
it was, yeah.
$13.20. Prep your ET.
Chris doesn't think you can hear you, so you haven't had any commentary. Chris on the start line. I'll get Max to do it.
So, Firebird and Barracuda. Tell you what, that wasn't a bad race either. 13-1 takes 13-23.
Okay, well, the aforementioned Doug Harwood down there. Yeah, it's just checking with the crowd on the spectator banking. Good morning to you. Give us a wave if you can hear us. Maybe not.
How about over on the grandstands? Give us a wave if you can hear us. Ah, also not. So 2 of the Outlaw streetcars making their way down the track. Doug goes 997. I think that's Doug's first 9. Doug Harwood, 997. Is that his first 9, Colin?
Well, the last run I had for Doug was a 10:02.
Yes, I think if you remember correctly, at Hot Rod Drags, he was hot lapping, desperately trying to get
Yeah.
to the 9s because he had the doors coming off, the bonnet came off. As the gorgeous 27 goes through, 10:15 this time, 134 mile an hour. That's a proper strong run. And 100E goes 17:62.
Yeah, the last full-blown notes I made on Doug was at the Nostalgia Nationals, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
And he got into the 10-1s, went a 10-1-6, and then he followed that up and he had a brilliant session after that. 10:02 was the... So, in fact, I'm sure he must have run a 9 before. But if not, well done, mate. Oh, it's Bob Lauderdale. The chap who got the most amount of runs in yesterday, and he's back again today.
Well, both cars running Outlaw Outcast numbers.
Which means I have details on both. How about that?
Hey. Well, I know the 32's got a Billadu small block in the front of it.
Yeah, that's Rob Shipley with a 3-window. Goes 11:17, a 15:06. Right, a couple more from the Outlaw Outcasts. Los Moles and Simon Devos.
I've just seen Loz's dial-in, which is 40.5. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a small block in there now. I've had a brilliant chat with Loz last night. It was so good catching up with her.
Whatever the problem was, it's now working.
Okay. 11:33 for Simon Devos and 15:77 for Loz. As the next pair come around, Dean Hemblade and Phil Moles.
A good morning to everybody on the grandstands and on the banking. If you can hear us, give us a wave.
Hey!
Yay! There we go.
Yeah, sorry for the radio silence earlier. We were chatting away, didn't realise you couldn't hear. Our apologies for that. For Phil, nice pass. That's quicker than he went yesterday. And how about Dean Hemblade? 11:16, way quicker than he went yesterday. They both had their Weetabix, I think is the phrase. Right, joining in the fun then, that is Cliff Turner down there with the Dodge. Going alongside Alan Bartlett with the T-Bucket. See, they've got names now.
Hey. Yeah, that's the Nash T, isn't it?
Yeah, like that. Well, he's going to open his account with an 8 straight away. Indeed, 890, 146. And a 1282 at the magical 100. Out on bail, the 100E.
Yeah, Paul Lawn there looking for a 990. That's a strong dialing for that car.
Yeah. Well, he was going well yesterday, to be fair. Oh, lovely launch. That just hooked and went 143 to 60. Let's look at the 836 something. 997. Right, the Smurf Tang. Oh, a little bit on off the throttle there.
Yeah, he's not going to get a time. I don't actually think the tree had been reset yet by the time that
Yeah.
he left.
Actually, I've just looked back on my notes for the Nostalgia Nationals. Paul Lawn went 972
Oh, wow.
in the 100E back then. So, yeah. Simon Smith with the Ralph Speed Shop. That car went a quickest of 10:28 at that event.
So he's already beaten that.
Yeah, he's yeah, he's absolutely flying. So yeah, today is fast. Yeah, Doug's in the 9s, which is excellent. Simon Devos, his best at the NOS Nats was a 10:33, and I think he's going quicker than that already.
Figure through the 1089. 122 miles an hour. And a 1722.
Right, Sean Hinton yesterday with the Willis Coupe. The car's called Scooby, and he had 2 PBs yesterday. Didn't realise.
Oh,
It was
nice.
another one that was like, whoa, yeah, the car was great yesterday. He was so happy.
Well, that's Scooby's Revenge.
Oh no, that's
So we've got Scooby's Revenge taking on Scooby.
yeah. Sorry, I've got the wrong car. That's sorry, that's Beth Harrison. Sorry, I've got the cars muddled up there.
Oh,
The lanes were switched then. Right, they've got it the other way around now. Right, so Sean Hinton was struggling with Scooby there. Right,
Yeah.
now it was the Harrison car here, the 33 Willis Coupe. So it's Beth and Ron. And to say this was a car that had 2 PBs yesterday.
I think this isn't going to be a PB.
No, but that was Beth putting the. Well done. And well done yesterday, Ron. It was great, and it was good to see you last night as well, mate. Thanks for all the positivity. It was really good. Well, Perring Lane's chock-a-block with all sorts. And the Marina is down there.
13-0 ran a second ago.
Yeah. You've got that insane Morris Minor. I love that. It looks like Dave Shelley's in the lanes, Phoebe Davison. They're all coming down. Good to see. Don't forget, this is Run What You Brung, their first Run What You Brung session of the day. And then, of course, we go into our race classes, kicking things off, as we do, at 10:10 with Gasser Circus, to be followed by Nostalgia Superstock, Outlaw Anglia, the Wild Bunch, Supercharged Outlaws, Nostalgia Cannonball, Oscars, Flathead Meltdown. And that'll take us to around about midday. And then we'll have another session of Run What You Brung. So plenty to come at you this morning here. Day 2. And we are now getting a good view of the Holt facility because the mist has lifted. The sun is now starting to come through. And we have got 3 very static, confused wind turbines because they're facing different directions. So they don't know what's going on at the top end.
Well, 2 of them have a meeting with each other.
Yeah, that's it.
That's very good, though, because that means it's going to be quick. Just I can have a quick look at what the air is doing. Those of you who've been coming for a long time knows that the air gives you 3 horsepower. If it's in the right sort of bandwidth, obviously you can take horsepower away 2. So I'm just going to have a quick look. So the density altitude is 500 feet. The current wind speed is only 7.4 miles an hour, so that's really non-existent, especially for this place. Only at Easter we were looking at 50 mile an hour peak winds. But yeah, 500 foot DA, 7 mile an hour wind. Woo! That's good. Just letting you know. Normal's around 1,000 foot, and the lower the number, the better the air is. So 500 foot is very good indeed. Just waiting to see who's planning on doing what. I think there's a bit of a clean-up still in the Slitrix lane. So I'm going to hand back over to Nitro FM, rest my voice as I've got a long, long day ahead of us. And yeah, I'll be back with you in a moment. I'll just take it back then. Try to rest my voice, and just as we start playing some songs, cars come around the corner. So gorgeous looking Ford Pop style rat rod. Nice V8 in the front. The light's green. Oh, obviously conked out. So, temp number 2. Well, they're certainly making all the right noises. And it goes through with a 1337 at 104 miles an hour. There's Dave Shelley's underneath the tower in the Mr. Mouse car.
I do like that Morris Minor.
Yeah.
That is very cool indeed.
I need to have a look at what's under the bonnet. Yeah, it's definitely supercharged.
Going alongside Dave Shelley, the man who had quad zeros on his reaction time yesterday. $9.99 for the Minor. Congratulations, guys. And not only that, it was arrow straight that time.
Yeah.
Absolutely didn't deviate whatsoever. Well done, gang. Yeah, I think they're pretty happy with that.
Yeah, you're the owners
Why
of a
not?
9-second street car. There's not many 9-second cars driving around with a tow bar.
Yeah, 'cause mine's a 10. I'll take the time off it now.
Good
Go on,
morning.
my son.
I was going to say, good morning, Christian. How are you? Of course, Christian Zulaf down there with the 31. I tell you what, his garage must look awesome.
Yeah.
He needs a 33 Willis now, so we can have the 31, the 32, and the 33.
Well, 7:37 yesterday.
Just bonkers.
Absolutely phenomenal pass. I think it was up 188, I think. Trying to remember, but yeah, that was just outrageously good.
Yeah, it was really funny actually because it did 2 launches that I saw yesterday. The first one, nice and tame, no real pantomime about it. Went 109, 60 foot. The second one, it hit the wheel bars really hard, rattled the tyres, drove through it with the wheels in the air, and still went 109, 60 foot. So this is a low 7-second car. It's currently the 4th quickest of the meeting. No drama whatsoever. 107 to 60 foot. 460 to the 8, all the way through to a 722.
32.
Oh, 32, sorry. At 182 miles an hour.
Consistent. Very consistent. A very distinctive sounding Mina Marina. Going alongside, well, it's not Phoebe today, it's Julian.
I'm surprised Phoebe's made it down for this run.
So the Marina off on its own. I love it. I think it's mad.
I just like the... I don't know who's behind the wheel, but they certainly know how to judge their own driving ability.
1287, 107. I had a Marina. Well, I didn't have a coupe like that. I had the 4-door.
Oh, yeah.
And it had as much power as a battery-powered electric whisk that had run out of batteries. I mean, it was terrible.
Yeah.
And not only that, it was a 1.3 automatic. Ooh. Oh dear, oh dear. It was so slow that you wouldn't need a stopwatch to time it down the quarter mile. You need a calendar.
Yeah. Or a rock eroding.
That's it, yeah. My first car.
Well,
My
this is
goodness
already
me.
run number 2 for the pot. Run number 1 for
Yeah, it's Bob Lauderdale.
Bob Lauderdale. That's the one.
And he's now in with the Outcasts. He's found a home.
Well, this is run number 1 for
It's Julian, yep.
Julian. Very well done to Phoebe for making it down to the start line, considering it was your 21st birthday yesterday.
Yeah, and she takes a look at that and goes, oh, I'm quicker than you, Dad.
This is nice.
Yeah, staging with the back wheels. Nicely done. Perfectly staged with the back wheels, but it's the fronts you need to do. Yeah.
I'm surprised this hasn't got a Gases Circus sticker on it.
I'll be totally honest with you, I haven't got a clue what it is, though. Cadillac? I don't know.
I'm feeling Ford.
Yeah.
There's nothing on the number plate.
Oh, yeah, we're using the monocle.
Yeah.
It's cool. We like it.
Very cool. I think it may be a Ford Fairlane.
Right. Yeah, occasionally we do get the odd car that catches us out completely, and that's one of them. It goes 15.26 at 79 miles an hour. Right, Dave Limbrick down there with the T. Going alongside one of our Moggies here this weekend. Good display of those cars around the corner. Well, time is approaching. Well, it's nearly 10:05. Don't forget we got round 1 of qualifying for today. It's actually round 2 qualifying officially for our race classes. Coming down into the lane soon.
Well, another match race for the Firebird and the Challenger. 12.97 and 13.97. Well, there's a nice smoky burnout for the 2-lane blacktop style 55.
That's cool. Right, first runs for these two.
I happen to remember that car used to run on a street tyre. It's now on slicks. And I believe it's stick shift.
And it's not going to get the run either, unfortunately.
It's a shame, because I remember this being one of my favourite cars to watch. It just bounces its way down the track. It's awesome.
Where you just see the odd drip. As attack that with a rag. Maybe a bit of Billy's. Oh no, squeegee it. Alright, in the lanes, got Simon Devos down there. All our 100Es. Well, he's got tucked in there. Phil Moore's back down for another one. Loz is down there as well. I think the Crossfire Camaro's made it down. So yeah, good mix.
Run number 3 for the bucket. Looking for an improvement on a 16.5.
Pair of 16-second runs. So once again, Simon Devos. I did go around the pits last night to find Simon, but they were the marquee was all buttoned up and couldn't Couldn't find him last
okay.
night, so I didn't have a chance to go and have a catch up, unfortunately. I'll give it another go later on today.
That's much more like
Yeah.
it.
142 to 60 foot. F34. So, father and daughter, Phil Moores and, of course, Loz.
I'll tell you what, Phil's quite good at the head start. That's 4.8 seconds twice he's done that
Yeah.
now.
15-15 for Loz, nicely done. 10-18 for Phil.
Well, that was a 4-second head start if you take away Loz's reaction time.
Dean Hemblade. What did he win? He went with the 11s on that last run. Yeah, 11.16 the best for Dean so far. Goes 11.24 on that one, 10.87 on the other side. Right, so Rob Shipley and of course the Faulkner Crossfire Camaro. Gas Circus made their way down into the lanes en masse, actually. Look at that. It's like Noah's Ark. They come down 2 by 2.
Yeah, Gas Circus will be our first of our classes to run today.
.56 and 12.53. Right, Dave Vincek down there with the Nash Metropolitan. My goodness me, this is absolutely bonkers, this thing. I love it. There's only just about enough room for Dave to get in it once you, once you get around the edge and all the extras he's got in there. It's a 9-second car, for goodness sake.
It's also not got the wheelie bars on it. Like
No,
it
he
usually
hasn't.
has.
I noticed that as well.
The one thing I love about this, because of the way the body is, he has to drop the rear axle out to change the tyres. That was a good wheelie. .752 and a 13.19. As I believe the Morris will be the last of our Run What You Brung. This is officially now a 9-second street car. I'm calling it a street car, even though I've not personally seen it on the street because it's got a tow bar. Well, nice and straight once again. Any improvements on the 999? No. 1010 at 134. So it's going to be a quick track prep before we move into the first of our classes here today. It's going to be Gasser Circus. They qualify on dial-ins.
Morris Minor update.
Yes.
Thanks ever so much to Scott Collin. He's just messaged in. The minor is Tom Bing's dad. Used to be Matt Black. He's got a supercharged LS in there. Thank you very much indeed, Scott. Appreciate that, mate. He's another one. He's he's at home. Should be working on the car. Can't keep away from the live stream. Oh, well done, well done, well done. Love it. So make a note of that one. And cheers, Scott. Also, Rob Elson just messaging as well. Morning to you, Rob. I hope to see your car soon, mate. Let me know if you're going to be making an appearance towards the end of the month. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so it's going to be Gasser Circus up first. They qualify on dial-ins. The way this works is you tell us what time you think you're going to run. You have to run as close to that number as you physically can. But it's Price is Right rules. You go quicker than it, you go to the bottom of the pile. For example, if I say I'm going to run 10.00 and I run 9.99999, that is worse than running a 15 on the 10-second dial. So the aim of the game is to get as close as you dare to that number. In some of our classes already, we're down to the thousandths of a second. I know Gary Lake, number one qualifier in Nostalgia Superstock, after one run, is 7 thousandths of a second off his dial-in. So they can get very, very, very close indeed.
Well, I think I just need to update everybody. We have got Gasser Circus coming up next. They will be followed by Nostalgia Superstock, and that's going to take us around about 11:15, where we will see Outlaw Anglia. The Wild Bunch will follow that, and then about 20 past, 25 past 11, depending on how things go, it will be the Supercharged Outlaws. That will lead us beautifully into the Nostalgia Cannonball at 20 to 12, and to round off that session of craziness, it'll be the Oscars. So they will run at round about 5 to 12. That will be followed by Flathead Meltdown and Run What You Brung. And then take us into the lunch break, 5 to 1. It will be Julian with the Jet Dragster. So Julian Webb will be putting in his first run of today. Not his first run of the weekend, he ran yesterday. But he will be putting his first run in of today. Don't forget, Nostalgia Cannonball, very entertaining. We had quite a few of the cars put in runs yesterday. We got more to put in runs today. I've seen Wendy Baker's car in the pits. Bob Hawkins is here. I've noticed he'd posted photographs of him set up in the pits. Andy Raw is there. Adam Clayton did come down the track yesterday, as did Mick Checkett, Robbie Grabham, Andy Flavel. It was Mark Flavel driving yesterday, and Mark, 197 mile an hour plus. They're desperate for the 200 this weekend. Tony Betts had a bit of a lively run yesterday. And as John said, the car went up to 10,300 RPM.
Oh,
I know, that is a proper rod stretcher, isn't it?
yeah.
So they're trying to calm it all down. The casualty from yesterday was Dougie Hill. What a shame. What a shame for Dougie yesterday. The wheel sheared off. Well, it took the half shaft and part of the axle. Well, it wasn't pretty, but Dougie didn't hit anything, which is the most important thing.
Yeah, it's not the normal thing to see a slingshot turn completely sideways.
Yeah.
But did an awesome job of keeping it under control, not panicking, click the car off.
Yeah.
The car is absolutely repairable. Not for this weekend, unfortunately. Dougie put a post on Facebook saying it's not how they wanted to start the year, but they will be back.
Yeah.
So they're not going to give up with it at all. A car that I have seen here in person, but I've not seen on the entry list, is the Cannonball, Ricky Gowan.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely in the pits. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's here. We assume it's running with the Cannonball.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see a late entry.
Yeah. And thank you for Julian Webb, just to confirm, he was running Spider-Man jet, he was running split second yesterday. He's running the Spider-Man jet today. Although we did have a chat in the lanes yesterday. Thanks for the confirmation, Julian, because I wasn't 100% certain. But now I am, because you've told me. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much.
Here we go. Wasting no time at all into Gasser Circus.
Yeah, hold on tight. Here we go. Bumped into. The burnouts go through. Bumped into Jason Pickett in Fuelers Bar last night. He was very happy with the way the car was going yesterday. Oh, the cherry bomb. When you see that, the wheelies that car is pulling now, just outstanding.
I think he needs to match race Steve Matthews.
Yeah. Anyway, your first pair there, Paul Dominey and Ray Irish. Now they're 9 and 16. Ray is 9, Paul 16 at the moment. As I say, they only had one qualifier yesterday. This is all going to... Well, you might as well just throw all the numbers up in the air and see who lands where, because they are all killer. So Ray looking for a 10.25. Breakout 10.13. And bizarrely, Paul Dominey moves up one there. Didn't get off the line at all. Adam Krasinski with the not so mellow yellow taking on Nervous Nick, of course. Nick Brook Langham. Adam dialing in 10.48 and 11.28. Number of choice there for Nick. Brilliant conditions out there, Thomas? Liking it.
Oh, lovely. 500-foot DA. And 7 mile an hour winds it was a second ago. Lovely wheels up launch for the mellow yellow car. Bit of a move as he gets the car back into the middle lane. Going to go through side by side with an 11.0 and 11.23. Nick stays 3, Adam stays 12. I tell you what, that's the highest I've seen the wheels of the mellow yellow car for a while.
Yeah, and I want to have a good look at the notes on Adam.
There's Gary Nash and Nick Hewison, two cars who also did exciting wheelies yesterday.
Yeah, bearing in mind where Adam's performance is, PB last year was 10.83. So he's all over the shop. Where are you going, Nick?
Well, he's got the same way he went yesterday, I think. 10.41, 10.73. Gary moves up to 6, Nick to 14. So yeah, as you were saying, Colin.
Okay, so you got Steve Matthews and my favourite car. Oh, the lovely Emily Latham Taylor. I'll pop round to see Emily and, of course, the Stoner this morning. Obviously, Harvey was there as well, and I've chatted about Harvey's wheelie yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Just phenomenal. He was happy with that. He is going to get some new front shocks. He's guaranteed that. But he's not going to put wheelie bars on it. So 9.63 plays 10.40.
9.01 light there for Steve as well. He goes 9.70 on 6.3. He moves up to number 3, and Emily moves to number 9.
All right, Steph Milsom and Sean Milsom. Keep it friendly.
So Sean in the 8 misbehaving car. Steph in the blunderbuss. Only by 0.1.
Breakout. Steph goes to number 1. So daughter showing dad the way to go there. Well done, Steph. Right, Ray Turner with Green Onions, 10.65 on the dial-in. alongside Brian Gibson, looking for 11 flat.
Yeah, Ray very rarely ever changes his dialing. Or if he does, it'll only be by 100th or so. And a lovely wheels up launch there for Brian Gibson. Right, goes.
76 and 13.
I looked like it was going to be a bit closer than that. The Brian goes into number 10, Ray number 9.
Well, it needs some help in the pits, actually. Josh Duncan's been in touch. Can we put a shout out, please, for an MSD 7AL2? Anybody's got one of those, let Josh know in the pits, up in the Run What You Brung pits, actually. That's for Jav's car, the MSD 7AL2 is required, please. I think theirs is packed up. So they are up in the Run What You Brung pits at the top end there. So, yeah, Josh, fingers crossed, hope you can get one sorted out. So, an MSD 7AL2, if anybody's got one. As we look at John Gibson and Kate Booth. John Gibson goes to number 1, 1069 with an iron on a 1068. Kate Booth goes 1067. Okay, Jason Pickett and Patrick Hobbs. Reach for the sky, Jason. Cameras at the ready, because this is a proper Williams Brothers car now. If it carries the fronts like that, then yeah, it passes. Going alongside Patrick Hobbs. Beautiful. Right, 994 plays 1098 on the dial-ins. 994 with a 1. Jason Pickett is in the house. How about a 1098 on the 99? Oh, sorry, that changed before. Yeah, 1099 on a 1098 goes to number 2. But my goodness me, what a session for that. And Jason Pickett, gorgeous wheelie, and goes to number 1. As we switch to Nostalgia Superstock, and I wish I had my car here. Oh, a little bit gutted now. Look at these conditions, just spot on. Right, Paul Smell, still got that 10 on the back, but he's gone flat. He's got 10-0. He hasn't got a 9 in his locker. Well, on the pen anyway. So, Chris Goodell, 978. Paul Smell, 10. He's definitely going to have to change it now. 997 and a 982. That 10 has got to come off the back window and replaced with a 9. Well done, Paul. All right, Jim Smith, Nick Martin. 11.15 the dial-in for the Downtown Duster. 10.28 for Jim. There for Jim, but Nick Martin goes up to number 2, 11.16 with a 0 and 11.15, darling. He was probably thinking, do I go 15 or 16 on the dial? If he'd have gone 16 on the dial, that would have been a perfect ET. Look at those lanes, chock-a-block with stockers. That's a sight to behold.
I was trying to think, what's the furthest down the pair lanes they've been? And at the front?
Right at the back.
Yeah, I thought it was, yeah.
A few, Pod Shop.
Yeah.
Because I've been in that queue.
Well, usually when you hear your class start running, you start getting ready, strapped in, all of this. Especially if you're at the back of the queue. or maybe even a couple of cars from the class in front, you start getting strapped in.
Hmm.
There's just no point. You've still got ages left.
Yeah.
Certainly one of the most competitive fields in British drag racing. There's a bit of a hold at the minute, not entirely certain what for.
There's something at the top end, or round the corner or something. Well, one thing that we haven't said today is a very good morning to everybody tuning into the live stream. A very good morning to you. Enjoy the day with us. It's a gorgeous day. A little bit of a breeze, but the wind turbines can't be bothered to rotate today. You beautiful people on the banking, well, we got a little bit of sunblock. It's not as strong as it was yesterday, but just be aware it can still catch you out. And Potface can still get you. Those of you on the grandstands, what do you say? Very good morning to you as well. The sun will get you this afternoon.
And of course, if you're watching in from the live stream, feel free to comment where you're watching from. It's always nice to know where everyone is watching from. It could be from literally anywhere. Right, I think we've already got a winner for the furthest travelled. Chrissy is watching from New Zealand.
Pretty good. Time for him to go to bed soon. Right, Rick Denny and Jake Cawthorne.
Nice message to Guy Chandler on the back of Jake's car. He just says, "Hi, Jake."
1067 breakout, but Rick Denny climbs from 38 to number 6. 1126 on 1123 dial in. Robster's Revenge. Rob Terrell down there, 1037 dial in. Against Stuart Arthur. What'll it do? Breakout for Rob, but Stuart Arthur's 1116 with an iron on 1116 dial takes him up to number 2.
Yeah, there is room at the top.
It's getting smaller.
It's getting smaller. Yeah, current number qualified 007, 7 thousandths of a second off his dial-in. Jack Bishop up against Stu Doiney. Jack's car is the one that says Jim Smith on the side, just to confuse you. Have they ever raced in eliminations?
Stu?
No, Jack and Jim.
Yeah.
Jim
well,
Smith
I don't
races
know.
a challenger.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Well, Jack's looking for a 976. Stu looking for an 11.20. Spencer Tidwell and Gary Lake. Gary, currently your number 1 qualifier, double dutying this car in Nostalgia Superstock and in Sportsman ET. He's looking for a 12.68 today. So he reckons he's going to go 300 quicker than he did yesterday. And a 10.70 for Spencer Tidwell. The stick shift Kuna. No no scoreboard, but he goes through with a 10.77. As Spencer moves him up to number 11 and a 12.72. 100 slower than Gary went yesterday. Still at number 1, but does not improve. As we have John Davison with the Sopper and Heck Roadrunner looking for a 10.60. And Just Call Me Joe looking for 11.99. It's not to see other racers supporting those who go and race in other classes. As he's just run, but we had a good luck message for Gary Lake. That's from Drift Track and Drive.
Problems there for Chris, so focus is on Dan. 11.68 is the target number, goes 11.76. So unfortunately we do have a push back here. Being in a standard super stock car, it's going to be quite heavy. Oh dear. I don't quite know how now to say this, but we all have heroes in our lives, and it's an open fact that one of my heroes is the former Formula One driver Alex Zanardi, and I've just heard the tragic news that he passed away yesterday. Those of you that know anything about motorsport and what Alex Zanardi did over the years in the Formula One and IndyCar, had that awful crash, and came back as a paraplegic Olympian and did incredibly well, and he also did touring cars as well. He was an amazing man, and then he had an awful accident after that when he was doing, I think he was competing on a handbike and had a terrible crash, and that was life-threatening as well. But Alex Zanardi, one of my all-time heroes and one of the best human beings this planet has ever seen, sadly passed away yesterday. Yeah, very sad day indeed. Paul Singer and John Houle. Now then, John didn't put a run in yesterday because I saw him arrive this morning on a trailer. So, yeah, it's obviously a bank holiday weekend. We couldn't get the Friday off. So, Dial's 10.60. Paul Singer, dialing in 12.30.
Is this dialing done with stickers?
Possibly.
Because that's the bravest dialing I've ever seen. My dialing forever is going to be 10.60. Whoa! There's no way! Well, he's a brave man indeed, and he goes into number 2 as he runs 10.60 with an 8.
I think he's got a remote control device in that car that when he goes under the gantry, it sends the numbers to the scoreboard. That was ridiculous. From nowhere to number 2. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Well done.
Well, Royden goes to number 15. Oh, no, he doesn't. Sorry, that wasn't Royden. Paul goes to number 16. This is Royden Mitchell looking for 10.5. And Don Scott with a big 43 Superbird looking for 9.81. Don's going to get there first, goes 9.83, moving up to number 7. No movement at all for Royden, 10.59 on the 10.50. James Ellis with the gorgeous golden Chevelle. And Dave Tildesley looking for an 11.54. James goes 11.32, goes to 21. And is into number 11. For the dart. Phil Hobson, Old Scout Bolts. And Glyn Boardman with the bright orange Watts Shot Machine. Phil looking for 12.25, Glyn 10.30. Nice 0.3 like that, Phil. Breakout by the smallest amount, 12.24 for Phil and a 10.36 for Glyn. Moves him up to number 13. Lucy Cork with the big old Dodge Coronet down there, taking on the man they call Kiwi, Stu Thompson.
Well, he's currently number 19, 972 on the dial.
Well, it's probably not very often that he's got anyone from New Zealand actually watching him race either.
No, that's true, yeah. 978 goes from 19 to 14. So Duncan Watts with the Watts Shop Heavy, 990 on the dial. Currently number 17.
A little bit of wheel spin.
Didn't hurt him though. 991 with a 9. Moves him up from 17 to 6.
So if you're 1900ths off your dialing, you're in 6th.
It's a tough crowd, isn't it? Right, Lucy Cork. So Lucy goes, 66 on a 65. What is going on out there? She goes up to number 6 with that one. Very nicely done indeed. So Gary Lake still at the top of the shop. John Hall is second, Stuart Arthur 3, Nick Martin 4, Jack Bishop is 5, Lucy Cork 6, just got in front of Duncan Watts, and Dave Bilodeau is at number 8 as we stand at the moment. This is Connor Hall with the Barracuda. His dial-in is 1068. And he's currently number 24. Where is he going to be after this run? Let's see. Oh, tiny little pedal there. 1076, moves up from 24 to 20. And still the hits keep coming. Right, 39 cars have put numbers on the board so far. This is Ian King and Neil Francis. Neil wants 1068, Ian 1075.
I love Ian's car when it launches because it looks like the front wheels are about to fall off. If you look at the angle of the front wheels
Yeah.
when this thing hikes itself into the air, front wheels proper tuck in.
.1080, 1076. They both move up. Neil up to 21. Ian King, big move, 36 up to 15.
Well, if that was a race, it was 006 at the stripe.
Yeah. So that's Paul Fleckney down there looking for a 1044, and Harvey Turner looking to reach for the sky once again. As I say, it was, of all the things that happened yesterday, that was run of the day for me. And again. Yeah, the new front shocks are on order, by the way. 1029, 1045, Paul Fleckney up to number 6. They all want that number 6 spot, but beautiful wheel stand once again. Harvey Turner, you superstar. Next up, John Wilson, John Pratt. Pick your Barracuda, pick your John, and stick with it. Let's have a look at the dialers then. 11.25 for John Wilson with Dirty Barry, that's the grey one. And then you got John Pratt, 11.05 with the blue one.
So that'd be clean, Barry.
Yeah. John Pratt, 11.08, stays 11, and 11.45, stays 31. Right, McDeacon.
You are the last car.
He
So
is, yeah.
stop.
Got Outlaw Anglia in the lanes next. So currently number 33, goes 11.5 on the dial-in. Hung up that change from first to second. That's 12.31, 110. Alright, so that's a wrap for Nostalgia Superstock. So Gary Lake still has that number 1 from John Hall, number 2. Stuart Arthur, number 3. They've all hit their number. Nick Martin is number 4. Jack Bishop is number 5. Paul Fleckney ended up with that number 6 spot that they all seem to want. Lucy Cork, number 7. Duncan Watts, 8. Dave Billadeau, number 9. And rounding out the top 10 was Don Scott. The rest all follow, obviously, but very good session. Everybody moving around, and that's all likely to change again when they come down for Q3 this afternoon.
Well, the top 3 are in the thousandths of a second.
Yeah.
And then to get to the top 10, you have to be 200ths off your dial-in.
Always is competitive. Talking of competitive, we've got Outlaw Anglia up next. But before that, the Gluebird is putting some extra sticky stuff down, so enable the cars to hook up even more. So I tell you what, we'll just take a break from Waffle and let Nitro FM take the airwaves just for a moment. We will be back with you very shortly with more fun and games here with Outlaw Anglia at the Nostalgia Nationals.
I ain't slept much since I last got high, and I
go through. Bumped into Jason Pickett in Fuel's Bar last night. He was very happy with the way the car was going yesterday. Oh, the cherry bomb. When you see that, the wheelies that car is pulling now, just outstanding.
I think he needs to match race Steve Matthews.
Yeah. Anyway, your first pair there, Paul Dominey and Ray Irish. Now they're 9 and 16. Ray is 9, Paul 16 at the moment. As I say, they only had one qualifier yesterday. This is all gonna, well, you might as well just throw all the numbers up in the air and see who lands where, because they are all killer. So Ray looking for a 10.25. Breakout 10.13. And bizarrely, Paul Dominey moves up one there. Didn't get off the line at all. Adam Krasinski with the not so mellow yellow taking on Nervous Nick, of course. Nick Brook Langham. Adam dialing in 10.48 and 11.28. Number of choice there for Nick. Brilliant conditions out there, eh, Thomas? Liking it.
Oh, lovely. 500-foot DA. And 7 mile an hour winds it was a second ago. Lovely wheels up launch for the mellow yellow car. Bit of a move as he gets the car back into the middle lane. Going to go through side by side with an 11.0 and 11.23. Nick stays 3, Adam stays 12. I tell you what, that's the highest I've seen the wheels of the mellow yellow car for a while.
Yeah, and I want to have a good look at the notes on Adam.
There's Gary Nash and Nick Hewison, two cars who also did exciting wheelies yesterday.
Yeah, bearing in mind where Adam's performance is, PB last year was 10.83. So he's all over the shop. Where are you going, Nick?
Well, he's got the same way he went yesterday, I think. 10.41, 10.73. Gary moves up to 6, Nick to 14. So yeah, as you were saying, Colin.
Here we go once again, but this time it is Outlaw Anglia.
And this is nice because I don't have to explain the style of racing. It's as simple as it gets. You go that way as quick as you can. The person who does it the quickest will be number 1 qualifier. And the person who does it quicker than the guy in the other lane all the way through eliminations will be your winner. There's a bump spot already of the 13.02. That is your number 16 qualifier. This is Ben Montgomery. Currently sits number 14 with an 11 flat. And a nice purge of the nitrous. He's taking the first run. Nice solo pass just to get himself back into the 10s. Look at that. 10.90. Still stays 14th by 1,000th of a second. As we welcome the number 9 and number 10 qualifier, Gary Hill and Luke Hoskins. Gary went 9.64, Luke went 9.87 in the evening session yesterday. Now, a lot of these cars will sit in the 9 to high 10-second range, so that 2-second bracket. But you have cars that go even quicker than that. Number qualified in a minute to 6.99. And a lovely hovering the wheels launch for Gary Hill there. This should be an improvement. 9.59. He shaves 3/10 off what he ran yesterday. An improvement for Luke Hoskins as well. He stays number 10 and Gary leapfrogs his way into number 8. Now, is that technically green?
It's a shade of green.
Or is
Of
it
course
turquoise?
Yeah, no.
Would you call that turquoise?
Depends what glasses you're wearing.
True, because he could be Nigel Turquoise.
No, he's definitely a green. Anyway, Nigel Green is 9.35 at the moment. Barry Danby, 11.59. Goes 9.30. And also Barry finds a bit of improvement as well, goes 11.32. All going on out there. I'd say conditions are spot on now. You got to love it also when you get race events and racers that aren't competing still come along. Richard Tunstall's in the grandstands. A very good day to you, Rich. Where are you, buddy? He said give me a shout out, and I'm doing it. I can't see him. But anyway, Rich is here today, so enjoy the day.
So is Phil Pratt. Phil Pratt's on the banking.
Yeah, obviously that's Rich and Becky.
I've just noticed the sign on the back of Andy Bloomfield's car. It says, if racing was outlawed, only outlaws would race. Well, you're technically doing both. You are in Outlaw Anglia.
Yeah, a notice to all racers, and especially crew in the lanes. You've got a lot of people that come in around onto the track that aren't signed on, attempting to come round. You need to sign on. That's all crew. You do need to sign on. Well, Brindle finds an improvement, goes into the 8.3s that time, 8.37. 11.04 for Andy. But yeah, notice please to all crew, if you're coming around, you've got to sign on. People are trying to come around and go, no, you can't. You need to sign on. Simon Swarbrick and Ray Jackson.
Oh, Simon's turned the nitrous on.
Now, didn't see Ray put a run in the session yesterday. Like the number plate. Wouldn't mind that on mine.
454U.
Yeah.
Well, a bit of a hop, skip and a jump off the line. Simon's going to get there first with a 10.62.
That's moving. Simon Swarbrick, 10.62. Stout run.
I must admit, I didn't even notice what I said then. Because that's a car that just dipped into the low 12s, high 11s before, wasn't it? And
exactly.
It just, what?
Yeah, 10.62. Well done, Simon. That was an absolute blast.
I think it's because the crewman was so just nonplussed with it.
Yeah, I think he may have tweaked something in there with a bottle.
Yeah, added more.
Talking of bottles, both of them purging the nitrous here. Of course, Jed Guy, number one qualifier, went 6.99 yesterday. Not his quickest run, but it was his fastest ever.
Exactly, yeah. And he says he doesn't care what he runs, doesn't care what the number is, as long as the mile an hour starts with the 2.
Yep.
And he doesn't mean 20. Arrow straight all the way through. If we cross the line. Oh, with 199! Oh, wow!
Oh. It was a 6.94, but 199.89 at the stripe. My goodness me. Oh, how close do you want it?
Can't get any closer than that.
That reminds me of Mark Todd in the GTO. He did that. I think he went 199.88. He wouldn't hit the 200. Eventually he did.
I need to now get clarification on what Colin Miller's PB speed is, because it's 199 point something.
Yeah. Right, anyway, Dave Hoskins, Danny Wilson. Now, Danny's already been 9.51. Okay, so we got no quarter mile ETs there. What happened there? That's weird when it happens in both lanes. In actual fact, timing system reboot.
Yeah,
they might get a rerun of that one.
Yeah.
Well, whilst the system is sorting itself, what a run from Jed.
That's mental.
694, but 199.89. I don't know if you noticed, but just around about half track, there was a little cough of flame.
There was. I couldn't see if that was his car or
Although
Annie.
it was definitely
Yeah.
Jed's.
Well, there you go. Take the cough out, and it.
Yeah.
Well, I was having a word with Jed, and the changes he's made over winter is he's got a new torque converter because apparently
Yeah.
the old one was a bit warm.
Right.
So it's slipping a little bit more than he wants it to. And he went, now the new one's too tight, but I can fix that
Yeah.
because a too tight torque converter means you're not making enough horsepower.
So, Aaron Bird, Wayne Power. Aaron's been in the low 10s, Wayne 962, but problems for Aaron. So, Wayne, can he go quicker than 962? No, it sounds like he's lifted at the stripe, but it still goes 953 at 139. So, even though it sounded like he came off the gas just before the stripe, he still went quicker. I do believe this is the last one from Outlaw Anglia.
Just waiting to clear the track.
Now, obviously, no Colin Miller in Outlaw Anglia today because he's got something else that he needs to attend to. We're looking forward to seeing the progress, of course. Colin Miller is going to be licensing in Top Fuel today with a view of trying to get it all done before the main event. There's a lot of other Anglia drivers out there. We always say a traditional good day, mate, or hi to John Willard and the team down under. I hope you're all keeping well down there. And I do look forward to seeing you again at some point, whether I come down to Australia or you come back here with a car. I don't care, but it would just be good to see you again. And of course, it's his son driving the car as well now.
Yes.
So Doug's doing a great job with the car. He's been in the sixes. And of course, let's not forget there's other UK Anglia drivers. Although we haven't seen him in the car, it's good to see Mick Taylor having fun with the Banshee Altered. Obviously, they've got the Fords van. They're talking of Fords and vans, of course. Simon Barlow, he's still around, don't forget. And Dalton Scarlett. I know that they seem to be amassing cars at the moment, but yeah, it'd be good to see them back at some point. I'm in touch with them, all of them.
The one I'm waiting for is the new Time Bomb.
Yes,
It's
yeah,
been
Dave
in the
Sidaway.
yeah, it's been in the waterworks for a while. Obviously, Wayne Allman doesn't rush anything because
Yeah.
his car's just immaculate.
Yeah.
But when that thing comes out, it's going to be gorgeous.
So Albert Carter then had a great 9.12 yesterday. Got it all together. Now then, now he's run that 9.1. It'd be lovely to see it just dip into the 8s, but as Albert knows, Rome wasn't built in a day. You've got to build up to these things, but that was a big leap yesterday. Of course, Andy Carter's got so much history in 4 pops, and of course you got the governor down there as well, so got some good knowledge between all of them down there.
Well, about as shallow stage as you can get.
123 to 60 foot, pedal to the metal all the way through.
A bit of a pedal left out.
860! Take that.
That's a strong improvement, that is.
Well done, guys.
Still off the throttle a little bit at the top end, lifted about 1,000 foot, got back
Yeah.
in it.
But 860. Well, I said it'd be nice if he can run an 8. He goes almost 8.5.
Yeah, mid-8.
Yeah, it wasn't a high 8, it was straight in there. So well done, Albert.
Right, we move on to the Wild Bunch.
Just in case, because this always is required, I have the PB sheet, which we generally move around a fair bit at this event. Lots of PBs yesterday. Stellar runs.
Yeah, I think it was actually all of the PBs yesterday. The one that stood out for me was Dan Wilson going into the nines out of nowhere.
I've just had one message. And it's from Gemma Guy, and it's just 2 words.
So close.
So close. That's all it needed to be. And the blame has already been laid.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, to Warren Watts. It's because he cooked a big breakfast this morning. It was a very delicious steak and eggs. Love it. Rich Tunstall and Becky Arnstands, a very good morning to you. Obviously, everybody knows everybody in that group. So, your first pair in this session then is the 2 Ians, Ian Armitage and Ian Wilde. Ian Armitage yesterday, goodness me, 8.75, a new PB for him with the slingshot.
Well, he's having a good look at the wall. Carries on through to an 870 at 153 miles an hour and an 1189 at 115 for Ian Wilde.
Joe Hood's been in touch. Tuned in from Australia.
Nice.
So everybody's looking from the land down under. Waiting for the brand new nostalgia Cannonball and Robbie Grabham in Freddy's Revenge. Wouldn't mind shouting out to the team when you see them. Well, I'm going to shout them out now because they could hear now. When they come in the lanes, they can't. And,
Good point.
She thanks you for your wonderful commentary. Well, she sent it to me, but I thought I'd pass it on to you. Thank you, Joe. So, James Griffin.
And Wayne Colliver. Kiss My Gas taking on Funky Digit. I do find it funny when you see where certain names come from for certain cars. Because the name of the Altered in the Slick Lane, Funky Digit, is literally because Wayne, in his own words, has got a bit of a weird finger.
I didn't know that.
That's literally where it comes from.
Oh dear. That's a good looking pairing, actually.
Yeah, talk about side by side.
862 for James Griffin. Gets in there. That is a PB by 0.2 of a second.
Oh, wow. I think that might be for Wayne Colliver as well. 908, 142 for him.
It is. 908 is a PB. 142 isn't.
Well, another pair of Altereds. Alan Schofield with the red T.
Right, so Joe Hood's messaged again. She goes, thank you. Been very lucky here. We're watching Sydney drag racing all day and then Santapon into the night.
Nice.
That's a 24-hour drag racing. You can't get better than that. Nice one, Joe. Thank you.
Well, if you fancy a go at Altered Racing, the red car you see in the Cash William is for sale, written on the back. He's taking on Mick Sharp with the Riding Dirty. Lovely outfit from the backup girl. Both these cars capable of running into the 8-second zone. I don't think Mick's been there yet with his, as he took the step from the Nostalgia Superstock into this lovely Altered. Whoa, it was a big wheels up launch for Mick. Scott goes 8.96 and a 9.821 for Mick. Terry Clifford with the Ratcatcher Resurrection taking on Marie Mills.
Right, now Terry Clifford, many thanks indeed to Claire Meadows, of course, from the Wild Bunch. 20th year running this car.
Cool.
Fantastic.
This car has been through many guises, many different engines as well. Now running on Picross. And that's much more like it for Terry there as well. The car has run 8s on slicks. Where he goes 10.56 and at 10.63. As now it's Pete's turn to get Rathchild nice and sideways. Of course, Pete Brown in the Slick Tricks lane, and Pete Whitfield with the Rail Rail in the Kestrel Beer lane. So Keith Crumpton losing a shoe. To be fair, I do respect the attempt to wear white socks with no shoes on. But Rathchild's going to get there first with a 10.19, very strong pass. And no time, unfortunately, for Pete. Dave Schumacher with the crewman, Rob Brown with Rebel. And this will be Rob's first run in the car all year. Obviously, Pete took it out for a drive yesterday. He also came out at the Festival of Power with Pete behind the wheel. But now it's Rob's turn. So Rebel with the 400 cubic inch small block burning methanol. Dave with 350 cubic inch small block running petrol. Dave can go down into the low nines. Rebel and Rob into the mid to low eights. Dave's car just needs to go straight off the line. That was straighter than it has been. Rob, no problems at all the way through, 8.47, 156 miles an hour. And a nice 10.89 for Dave. Someone else who was missing in action yesterday, Phil James with Rampage.
Yeah, we do need to remember that yesterday was not a bank holiday day, not a weekend day, it was a Friday, obviously.
No, but he's been missing in MSA as well.
Well, Darling 936 is, well, their number of choice is 936.
So, the Charlie Bang and the Charlie Banger. Charlie Bang, the slingshot you see down there in Slick Tricks lane, running flathead power, taking on the Charlie Banger, which is the orange I don't even know what to call that.
It's interesting because the driver is sat further forward in the Charlie Banger, but over the Mac axle, where the other one is more traditional slingshot, i.e., the driver's like
Behind the
back
axle.
of the knee is over the axle. Where 11:54 for Gavin.
$26.43.
When I say anyway for Gavin, 11:54, that's a PB by over a tenth. So
Oh, wow.
well done to them. Also a new PB on the speed as well. 117. So well done to the Charles Banks special. Gavin Meanley, PB on speed and ET there.
Yeah, it's safe to say Alan Skip in the Kestrel beer lane is having good fun with the supercharger that he's decided to strap to the massive big block Ford. It was a bit leery yesterday. Got it gathered up, and he thought, "Oh, I'll give it another go about 1,000 foot." And he said, "Well, from where I was sat, the front wheels weren't on the floor, and the rear tyres were spinning." So,
All right, Joey Childs with the Boxo bomb down there.
well, Skippy's always said it's called chasing time, and there's always been a number on the clock. That's much more like it indeed as he drifts over towards the wall. Brings it back nicely. He's going to go all the way through. This is going to be quick. 8:30 and only 126 miles an hour. I say only. He was doing 149 at the 8.
Yeah. Well, he was only 300s off a PB there. But Joey Childs has gone quicker than he's ever gone by a tenth there.
Again, the
Well
weather must
done,
be
Joey.
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle's being greedy. He's got 2 backup
Yeah.
cars.
Thank goodness they're both giving the same instruction. Otherwise, that could be very confusing. One on goes. Nicely done. Right. At the other side of the racetrack course, that's Mick Taylor with the Banshee altered.
Yeah, the new modified Banshee. Ran down into the low 10s yesterday.
Oh, Carl yesterday went 9.1. Today, it's an 897.
Crew jumping for joy there as well. 897 at 147 miles an hour. It was a 1049, 123 for Banshee. It's right where they need to be. But wow, 897 for the altered. Nicely done. And we welcome Philippa Turton onto the start line with the Comp Coupe in the Kestrel beer lane.
And of course, Andy Roy with the Shaw Crank Redemption down there.
Another car that's made the switch from Pycross to...
No, something's not.
Yeah, just having a quick look underneath the Shaw Cramp car. All good now. Yeah, another car that's made a switch from Pycross over to Wrinkle Wall tyres. I think these new tyres might catch on, Colin. What do you reckon?
I'm not sure. I was looking at Andy Roy's.
It will do a wheelie.
Yeah.
The wheelie bar doesn't exist. Oh, it didn't? Okay. Proved me wrong. There's a cracking picture of it, literally dragging the tiny little wheel it's got at the back across the floor. We're going to get there first with a 992 at 134 miles an hour and 11.56 for Philippa. that's Chris Barnes with the Wage Destroyer. So Chris making plenty of test runs yesterday, having issues with the trans brake. Opting to do a foot brake launch yesterday. I think he may do the same today. Indeed he does.
.1205, 104.
As one of the nicest turned out slingshots makes its way onto the start line, the Mean Streak. Did you manage to get yourself a t-shirt, Colin? One of the Mean Streak t-shirts?
No.
They're very, very
And
nice
I'm also
indeed.
gutted because, talking to t-shirts, I was going to swing by the No Quarter Given Oscar pick up a t-shirt, but sold out of my size. Oh no, can't believe it, gutted. So I hope they do a reorder. Of course, that's Nick Davis.
Well, quick shout out to everyone watching at Shedfest. There's a Santa Pod stand there. Hopefully putting on a good show for everyone there this weekend. I offered to go before I realised I was commentating this one.
Why didn't you go? Right, Rich and Lost Butcher.
Mean Streak taking on the fourth dimension. Mean Streak well and truly an 8-second car now. And a lovely 05 light too. We'll be back there, 8:42 at 154 miles an hour.
Another PB. We went 8.55 yesterday.
Here comes Harley Kusal with Bull Breaker. And he's very, very excited indeed because he's got some new slicks on the car, so he can do a big burnout. So that's girlfriend Jess running to bring him back. So, Father Mark usually drives a car in Super Pro, and Lynn used to do the backup duties. But Lynn never used to run that far. She'd just stand by the wall and wait for him to come back. So, L Bullbreaker, or LBB, making his way back to the start line. 383 cubic inches of injected methanol power nestled between the rails. And the person with the longest hair sat in the seat. Well, longest hair on the team, I should say, not in the world. So Harley says he's going to do a foot brake launch. Whether or not he obeys that, we're about to find out. He does indeed. Foot brake launch, high gear all the way to an 899, 152 miles an hour. Nice opening run for season 5. That was a strong sounding burnout.
I was wondering, what is that coming underneath the tail? Who is that? It's Faye Hearn. Brilliant.
Oh, Faye looking for reverse. May need a quick shove. There we go. Nice to see this car back out again.
Isn't it? Fabulous.
This is injected supercharged Rover power. Daddy Cool Dragster, the only rear engine car in the class this weekend. As it has to be nostalgic feel is what they call it. But this car's been around for a long, long time. Well, the car not sounding as healthy as it has done in the past, but
It sounded awesome on the burnout.
it did, yeah.
But no, they'll get the car back to the pits, get it adjusted, and give it another go a bit later on.
Well, having a look round into the lanes, I can see supercharged Outlaws to the front, and the matchup I've wanted. It's Richard Colby and Matt Cooper at the head of the lanes next to each other. Two of the most gorgeous turned out Topolinos, and two very different ways of running pretty much the same thing. I can see Keith Freeman down there as well. I can see Roy Wilding's tow car. That, of course, going to be Mark Luton behind the wheel.
I do love it when people get in touch from far away. John Willard heard the shout out down in Australia.
Oh, nice.
Didn't realise the PA was that loud. But no, he's obviously tuned to the live stream. Yes, we are doing well, thanks. And he's basically confirming that Doug will be back in the Aussie Outlaw in 2 weeks' time. So, yeah, I do follow the progress, John. As I say, a big hello from everybody here at the pod. I know you tuned in to see Outlaw Anglia. Jed Guy knocking on the door of 200 mile an hour. He's unlocked it. He's just got to open it now. 199.8 miles an hour. Just so close. Maybe the next run we'll see it. But, no, it's been great entertainment. But Doug, and to all of you down there, to John, the whole family, wishing you all the best.
Well, John, you'd be safe to know that your record still stands.
Oh, yeah.
By a long way as well. Of course, John, the second to the sixes, but the record holder.
Yeah.
First to 200 miles an hour, though.
Yeah. He was, John Willard was obviously the first to run a 6 anywhere in the world.
Yes.
In
In Australia.
Anglia. Yeah, he did it in Australia. And, it was just Dragstalgia event and the build up to it when he came out to, his checkout pass.
Well, it wasn't a checkout pass, was it?
We just like hooned it down in 6:71. And Terry Robbins did a video. Oh, you must have seen that, Pod Wheels. It's one of my favourite clips ever. I've still got it saved on here. And it just brings back such amazing memories. And, I think in all my, nearly 19 years of being up here now, this is one of the most enjoyable moments. Every moment's enjoyable, but that one stands out. But it's Supercharged Outlaws, yeah. Dave Grabham has joined us. How you doing, Dave? I love it. He gives me notes every time he does a run, which is absolutely fantastic. And we actually now believe what he says because Robbie does what he's told.
He did, actually. I was quite surprised about that.
We're seriously impressed with this. Yeah, happy with the test run yesterday. Some PBs, some of the... Sue Hood says hello, by the way. Sue Hood tuned in from Australia, wishing you all the best for Robbie and everybody. So, yeah, Dave actually got that in full. Right, going for a full pull today with Freddy's Revenge. That's always good to see. Looking for a low 7, round about high 190. So, yeah, bring it on. Right.
I can't speak.
I can see.
Can't do it. My knees have gone weak. These cars are awesome. Richard Colby with the taste of evil. Matt Cooper with the foolish behaviour. I think I'm in love.
Two glorious looking cars. Different wheelbase, obviously, but just amazing.
Well, I'll tell you what now, if these two cars make a full pull, that's going to be moment of the weekend for me. Here we go, side-by-side burnouts.
Well, that's already a moment.
So two completely different ways of doing exactly the same thing. If you want a red Topolino, you build it exactly how you want it. Matt Cooper wants his proper 60s fuel-altered style. He's running a Keith Black Hemi under the front of that thing. Richard Colby took a look at Hot Wheels and went, yeah, I'm going to do that, I think. As he's got the massive rear wheels, tiny front wheels, and a big old wing hanging off the back too. Supercharged big block Chevrolet for him. Both these cars injected with methanol.
Rich Colby and Matt Cooper. Rich Colby, best appearing car at Dragstalgia last year. Took the car to Silverstone Festival, wowed the crowds there. A fan favourite.
Yeah, Ian just telling Richard to take the middle of the lane. Matt Cooper's already there. Matt had issues getting the car back to the start line, needed a bit of a push. And he goes straight into deep stage. Here comes Richard. Your first pair, Supercharged Outlaws. Well, both cars doing what Altereds do best, and that's not doing as they're told. Matt's car stood up on the tyres, bounced straight back off. Richard's rattled the tyres a little bit and then started having a wander. So a 10-1 and a 12-6, your opening pair.
Well, guys, just blow those cobwebs away. All right, Keith Freeman coming round with El Loco.
So this is where I have to do my homework, because this is a cannibal class. So you take your 3 runs, add them up. The 2 with the quickest number after those 3 runs will race off in a heads-up final. Taking on Keith Freeman, it's Neil Townsend with the Northern Spirit.
You can tell there's a bigger crowd here today because Keith Freeman does a bigger burnout. Love it. And welcome back, Neil Townsend.
Yeah, another gorgeous car. The car been around for a long, long time now. One of the founding members of the NFAA. That shows you how many miles this car's got on it, shall we say. Had a bit of an incident, blew the body off a couple of years ago, but you just never know. Put it back together piece by piece, and looking just as good as the day it rolled out of the garage for the first time. Supercharged Hemi, again injected with methanol, taking on Keith Freeman with twin carbs and petrol power. The yellow machine you see on the right hand side, still driven on the street. Safe to say Neil's not trying to do that. Well, Neil's going to get there first too. An 8:23, 161 miles an hour. Awesome first run of the year for him.
Welcome back, Neil. We like that.
And an 8:96 for Keith.
Right, the Chariots of Fire machine. And Leo Knight.
Yeah, issues for Leo yesterday. Only managing to run a low 9-second pass at, I think it was like 109 miles an hour. It sounded to me like the car wouldn't get out of first gear. So fingers crossed he's fixed that issue from yesterday. And this is Mark's first run of the year for him in the Chariots of Fire. Spent years tuning the thing. And as all good crew chiefs do, decide they're going to try and tell the driver how to drive the car. So the
Yeah,
driver,
but you can't tell Roy Wilding anything he doesn't know.
no, exactly. Especially when Roy goes turn around and goes, go on, then you do it. So Mark went, all right, I'll try. And discovered it's not as easy as it looks. But getting very, very good at it himself now. It's Hemi power for the Slingshot. It's big block power for the Altered.
Serious amount of bounce there from Mark Luton. Goodness me.
Still going to get to the stripe first with an 852 at 160 miles an hour. And yeah, something was not happy with that car bouncing its way down the track. A nice 884 for Leo Knight. And that rounds out Supercharged Outlaws bar 2. So one more pair left.
Which must mean Dave P. is coming round the corner. Oh no, there's more than one pair left.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
You've got the Hellfire Hemi and Paul Watts. We've still got Luke Watts to come round if he's in the lanes, of course. And of course you've got Freddie Revenge.
Is Freddie not running with a cannonball?
Sorry?
Is Freddie not running with a cannonball?
Ah, that's true. Yeah. So no Luke Watts then.
Well, that's much more like it on the burnout for Paul. Had got clicked off yesterday at a small water leak, which, although easy to fix and no big deal in terms of mechanical issues, you can't run with any sort of fluid leak, because even a small drip can turn into a massive spray the minute you hit the throttle, and any sort of fluid on the track turns it into an ice rink. He's taken on Jim Tucker with the Hellfire Hemi. As we've lost another shoe on the start line.
It's sticky out there.
So Jim with some reworked suspension and new tyres on the back of the 34. This is an 8-second car looking to get deeper into the 8s. Certainly seems to be more planted than it was last year. Going to get there first with an 883, 151 miles an hour. And a good opener, 1020 for Paul.
Yeah, he did come down yesterday, but he didn't get the run in the tour. Remember, he was pushed back, so... So, Chris Manning. Oh my word. That's a name we haven't seen for a little while. Welcome back. My goodness me.
Oh, no, that's not Chris.
Is you sure?
I'm sure. That's a Wild Bunch number.
It is. Oh, no, it's definitely.
Not sure about that.
Okay. Oh, my God, I thought if it was Chris Manning, my goodness me.
No, this is our Australian counterpart.
right,
This is
yes, it
Kane
is.
Bodium
Yeah.
with the Mustang. Purchased a car from Hailing Island.
Oh, yes.
It is.
Was that the actual Roy Walker car then?
Yes,
right.
indeed. Yep.
Okay.
So Kane, all the way from Australia.
Needs to go back.
Are we having like a small Australian invasion or something? Because they're all watching on the live stream. We've got Kane running as well. Well, that's bizarre. Lost drive. Still going to go all the way through, running 10:46.
My apologies for saying that was Chris Manning, but when the name appeared and I thought, my God, we got a new version of the villain, but I miss that team. They're so entertaining, but the car's still about. Okay. That is a wrap for Supercharged Outlaws. Now the time is 20 to 12. And as per magic on the schedule, at 20 to 12, it says, and I'll read it out for you, Nostalgia Cannibal qualifying number 1. So we've got a lot of people that are going to be tuned in specifically for this. It's bang on time as well. And a great entry. We are one down, unfortunately, with no Dougie Hill today.
I'm sure he's on the bank
Oh,
or
he's,
on the
he's
grandstand
around somewhere,
somewhere.
definitely.
Hello, Emma. You alright? That must mean it's going to be Freddy's Revenge taking on Mick Checkit. Mick ran a PB yesterday, running him down into the 7-1s. So this should be a very, very close race indeed. We know Robbie can run them into the 6s. So, pick your poison. Do you want supercharged big block in a top Top Altered, or do you want a supercharged small block in a slingshot dragster? They're both there or thereabouts in pace. The advantage goes to the big block, but in a class all about consistency, it does not matter what you can do on one run, it matters what you can repeat. And there's no one more consistent than Freddy's Revenge. He's been the giant killer before. Mick's already won a race against Mark Flavel. So what have they got here? Well, Robert Grabham shook the tyres instantly. Has to get back in it for the average. Mick goes through with 744, 179 miles an hour. And it's an 879 at, whoa, a massive 193 for Robbie.
Yeah, awesome speed at the stripe, but the ET didn't quite match it. Mick Checkit, 108 to 60 foot. It really did leave the line well. But 744, 179 at the stripe.
Yeah, so I think they both actually had opposite runs. Mick was down a mile an hour. Robbie was up a mile an hour.
Yeah.
Mick was down on ET. Well, to be fair, so was Robbie. That was monster tyre shake from the hit. You never usually see that from that car. Oh, testament to how sticky the track is. That's one thing I love about this format is you cannot waste a run. So if this was standard qualifying for a heads-up race, you'd be like, right, okay, we'll take it back to the pits,
Yeah.
we'll look it over, we'll add a bit more power for next time. There's no point getting back in the throttle. Well, Cannonball, every second counts, every millisecond counts. So the second that you can get back in that throttle, you have to. While our first nitro car of the day rumbles into life. This is Europe's quickest fuel altered.
Very happy with their test launch yesterday. Went round to have a chat with the team last night and everything was buttoned up. They'd all, I don't know if they'd retired for the night or decided to go to Fuelers Bar or something. I don't know where they were, but they weren't there. See, the thing's got like Shane Biggs down there.
Yeah.
Normally, oh, hello.
Oh, it gets
it's
better.
happened.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness me, when I saw the Venom tow truck disappear around the corner, this is what I've been wanting for a long time, and it's happening now. Europe's quickest fuel altered against Europe's quickest nostalgia funny car. Ah, but Tony, it doesn't sound hell they're stopping him. Oh, too soon.
It's going to happen. It will happen. They're just teasing us with what could be.
The parachute came out of Tony Betts' car. Oh, what a shame.
Well, you say they do arm the parachutes before they
Yeah.
do the burnout. It's a massive, massive safety feature. You have to do it. And it is for all the right reasons.
So it's going to be a solo for Lee Bates. They'll repack those chutes and he will still get the run in this session, but it'll be at the end of the session. I hope.
Well, as we were saying, you can't waste a run. You have to take every opportunity.
Yeah. So what has Lee got in store for us then? He's got the track to himself.
Five-second fuel altered. Goes red, doesn't matter. The car gets loose, moves towards the centre line.
Kept it away.
Just keeps it off the blocks. Awesome driving job there for Lee Bates. It was spinning at 330, or way before 330 foot actually. Still did it. In fact, actually living at 60 foot. 131. That's not where they want to be.
Nowhere near.
That car, I think that car's first 60 foot it ever did was a 0.9. So yeah, they're going to take that back to the pits. Just a small amount of clutch setup to do.
The pairing that promised so much that will deliver at some point, I guarantee you, but it wasn't to be on this particular one. Sometimes when you see things like that coming around the corner, you think, oh my God, here we go. With two amazing cars in the Nostalgia Cannonball, and bizarrely, both of them ending up with issues there. I saw the car slow in the burnout box. I thought I saw something behind it, and I had to peer down there from the tower and saw that the parachutes had come out of the Venom car. So obviously they couldn't pack them. Once the engine's running, you can't just suddenly pack them back up again and go from there. And Leslie, who packs the chutes, she is not being funny. She has taught a load of people how to fold and pack a parachute. Been doing it for years. And a lot of people could learn a lot of things from Leslie Wright with regards to parachute. Just the best in the business.
Yeah, the issue with a nitro machine is the minute you fire it up and it's running on nitro, you have to clean the cylinders out. If not, it will.
See, now look at
bite you.
Leslie. Look at Les packing the parachute. There is a format to the way she does it. It's the correct way to do it.
Well, while they're cracking on with that, Mark Flavel's got the car fired up. No, he hasn't. Andy Flavel's had the car fired up.
I can't be Mark.
Well, Mark's got the golf buggy fired up, which is the hint that he's not got the car running. But he's really taking on the firecracker, Adam Clayton.
Well, Mark Flavel went 197 and some loose change yesterday. They only need a smidge over 2 miles an hour to hit that 200.
Well, all they need is not the headwind that we had yesterday. Cheers, Adam. Proper,
Yeah, it was a bit
proper.
strong, actually.
Pumping raw fuel out the headers on the burnout there. The only difference for Flav today is that the headwind is nowhere near as strong as it was yesterday.
Yes.
And in a car of that shape, shall we say, that makes a big difference. Adam Clayton, 0.960 foot, career best short numbers. He was 4-1 to the 8th mile.
Once again, the Fuel Funny Car crews will switch over to these cars when they're not running the show.
I think it has to be a law that you have to dry hop your fuel altered. Just super, super cool. 1 nitro, 1 methanol, 1 funny car, 1 altered. Hopefully 2 6-second passes. Here we go. Oh, Adam blows the tyres off.
Come on, Andy, come on. Oh, he pedalled it. 698, 193 at the stripe, but my goodness me, Adam Clayton got loose there. And that had everything going on. He had his own Chessington World of Adventures going on there. Wow. Goodness me. It's a lot of fumes up
There's a
here.
lot of blue juice
It's
up
not. It's oh, my word. But 698, 193 for Andy Flav puts him top of the pile in the Nostalgia Cannonball there. He did pedal the car to keep it calm and sedated. Not that you can do that with Andy Flav or the car, but you know what I mean. But still went north of 190. The quickest car on the premises yesterday, and he's maintaining that form today. But Adam Clayton, as I say, all over the shop. He eventually crossed the line in 21 seconds. But wow. And there's still more to come.
Look at the tyre tracks. You
Oh,
can see. Rattles aside, so the good thing about wrinkle wall slickers, they grow, they change shape. It's tiny. It's about a foot width. As its smallest point there.
Oh, Nostalgia Cannibal, thanks for the entertainment so far. Good to see you.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. You've got more nitro cars coming your way. Bob Hawkins around the back of the tower. You've got Ricky Gowan with the Cannonball funny car as well. And then you've got the 2 Oscars fresh from their holiday up to Yorkshire, where they put on an awesome show, proper 60s style burnouts. And it's going to be Bob Hawkins up next with the Time Traveller. Some new stuff, some new toys to play with the only nitro slingshot in the class. This car, probably the only nitro slingshot to be bracket raced. So lovely burnout there from Bob. As I said, new stuff to play with, so he's going to be a little bit safe on the tune.
Yeah, but he's taken the nitro out. That's the big difference.
Is that not a nitro?
No. Honestly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because it sounds exactly the same.
It is, yeah. It's a totally different combination now. I've got to get to the notes from Bob because he very kindly updated me. trouble is I've got so many notes here. Oh, let's just search it instead. Right, so it's a new high compression methanol setup. Okay, so that's the difference now. He's developed it over the winter. It should make very similar or maybe even more power than the nitro combination.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Bit of a hiccup off the line, but really strong back half. Going to go 755, 171 miles an hour. 132 to 60 foot, doing 148 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Just to give you a quick note to something we saw earlier, Skippy, he was doing 149 at the 8th.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
Just a hint of performance, shall we
Yeah.
say. Well, Venom's back. Tony Betts and the team. The funny car looking as good as ever. Now, if Tony can make it down the track, he'll no doubt go into the #1 spot. This is one of the two 5-second cars we've got here this weekend. The car proving, or let's say the track proving a little bit slicker than everyone was expecting it to be. But no team has got more experience than this one right here. So the Venom 1970 Camaro funny car. The only nitro funny car we've got here this weekend. Can he go straight to #1?
Same as yesterday, over revved.
Yeah, blew the tyres off as well.
Got off the gas quickly. So that puts Andy Flav top of the pile for the Nostalgic Cannonball for Q1. Mick Checkett, #2. Wow.
Yeah, then you got Bob Hawkins #3.
Yeah, Robbie #4, Lee Bates #5, Adam Clayton 6, and Tony Betts 7. Well, made it very interesting indeed. And I'll tell you what, it's not over for anybody by any stretch of the imagination. Consistency is the key, but anything can happen. We know that in drag racing. One thing that is guaranteed in drag racing is that no run is guaranteed.
No, of course not. No,
Yeah,
well,
we aim to confuse you as best as we can.
yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you're trying to leave the grandstands or the banking, I wouldn't. You've got plenty of show coming your way. Up next, it's going to be the Cannonball Funny Car of Ricky Gowen. Santapod posted. Give their crew a round of applause, by the way. That's the Venom team going to collect their driver. It takes us just as much effort to do that as it does to make a full pass. And yeah, Santapod Raceway posted a picture of all of the entries into the Cannonball, saying which team are you on? Team Methanol, Team Nitro. And I think it's Team Methanol taking the win for the minute.
So the Cannonball car of Ricky Gowen then. brings back such great memories. Oh, we've got the wine as well. So those of you can remember way back when, oh, we're talking over 40 years ago, when the film Cannonball Run came out, and they came up with this Cannonball format, and this was the car that was rebranded for that. Plymouth Arrow, or here's the body.
Well, he's got a strong chance of going far up the order. Oh, making a drift over towards centre line at the top end, goes through with a 10.41, 121 miles an hour. Yeah, nice and soft the whole way.
Well done, Ricky. So I think it's Oscar time, isn't it?
It is indeed. The two sparring partners in the Oscar class, the two at the forefront. There is more of these things tucked away being finished. Robin Reed, he's got his one.
He's pretty close, actually.
He's pretty
isn't he?
close. John Webster's
John
pretty
Webster's close. I don't know Rob Loring's getting on with his, but that's another one that's under development.
But the format of these is incredibly short. You must run nitro. You must run a clutch. There's also rules limiting how low you can mount the engine in the car. All of it is a recipe to entertain lunatics. And there's two of them here this weekend. Nick Davis with no quarter and fresh tyres on the back of the car too. Brian Whitfield with high spirits. Here we go, side by side. What a burn out there for Brian Whitfield. I thought Nick was going to try and go further because he's got new tyres on the car. But Brian said, nah, I'm all right.
Oh, dear. Neil Vaughan, thank you ever so much. Bob Glassop, he's got an Oscar under development as well.
Yeah,
so,
nitro wrap.
Yeah. Oh, just got the spray of nitrium iodide here. Oh, my room, that was strong. Well, sometimes you see a pairing and you say, that's worth the price of admission alone, and there they are.
So it's the Austin Bantam for Brian Whitfield. That's the high spirits car. Fiat Topolino for Nick Davis. It's the age-old Hemi versus Big Block. Both over 400 cubic inches, both on nitro. Here we go. Well, Nick with the jump off the line. Brian's not going anywhere. Nick giving it all he's got. He had a wiggle at the mid-track, all the way through with an 8.45, 169 miles an hour. Brian's car's still running.
Well, it's just broken the beams then. Now reverses out.
I must admit, I was going to be surprised if he was going to try and send that on a run. These things are temperamental at the best of times, and they do not like running for a long time.
Yeah, and the other reason is Nick Davis hasn't turned the corner. He just rolls around now.
So I think that was the not the entertaining decision, but the sensible decision to click the car off.
Gosh, it's an exciting day, isn't it? Goodness me. Wow. And bang on schedule as well. How about that? Just
Touch wood.
crazy. Absolutely crazy. Next up, it's the Flatheads. So we got a load of notes, and Thomas is going to be relieved of his headset. Nice to get some little bit of colour commentary going on up here as well.
Can go that far. How's that?
You got it there?
Lovely.
There we go, now live. Okay, so next up then is the Flathead Meltdown, and it's good to see that we got a real good mix of vehicles, and also very good as well. They've got some help up here with to help us through with the Flatheads as well, because we've got such a big entry. And the cars that, although we see them run, to be honest with you, I don't know a huge amount about them, but luckily this gentleman next to me certainly does.
Well, I know a little bit. No, it's nice to be back up here.
Well, not only that, conditions are really good as well for them as well. One thing that, I mean, actually the wind has picked up a little bit, but it's nothing major. The track is absolutely spot on at the
We're
moment.
talking 100-year-old engines. It's not going to make a lot of difference.
Yeah, yeah. But sometimes you just need all the help that you can get. But as you say, you know, 100 years old, some are even more than that. We're just looking at some of the names here. Simon Westaway with the 1923 Ford Model T. Steve Cooper, again from 1923. Toby Pellinger, 1917. I mean, this is proper old school, isn't
It's
it?
early stuff. It's early stuff. It's Model T stuff with Model A,
Yeah.
Model A engines, and then some of the V8s.
Now, that's not a Flathead, by the way. This is the rerun of an Outlaw Anglia pass. Basically, well, they got to half track and the timing system didn't record any quarter mile, so they're just getting this rerun done for Ray Jackson. And then we will be into the flat. And that's where there's the other Anglia coming around, which is the other one that was involved in that. So Ray Jackson has already carded a 9.10 in qualifying. Let's see what he's got for us here. .35. So Dave Hoskins and Danny Wilson. No, actually, this was the pair that got to half track, and that's when the system decided, no, not going to tell you what you ran. So Danny Wilson already on a 951. Danny goes 9.21 on this one, a 10.21 for Dave Hoskett. Dave Hoskett goes up from 18 to 12. Danny Wilson goes up as well from 8 to number 7. Now it's the Flathead Meltdown. We got those reruns, and oh, look at this. Oh, and we've got a belly tank as well.
Yeah, this is a new tank. We've not had this car run with us before. It's let's tell you what it is. It's a John Bailey. It's a P47 Thunderbird
Oh, wow.
tank. It's been chopped in the middle and lengthened. It's running a V8. And yeah, it's a new car for us. First time here. First time he's been down a strip. So yeah.
So where do you find these cars? Where do they come from?
This tank was found, and they did tell me actually, and I can tell you now. It's believed the tank was found at the NSRA Nationals
Wow.
in a field, I think, and he got hold of it and chopped it up, and there it is. And then-
Ingenuity.
and Toby on the left, that's my son actually. It's a 1917 T chassis with a Model A 4-banger in it. He's run a few times now. We've got more 4-bangers than we have V8s this time, which is great. But a lot of the guys are putting superchargers on, so they're going a little bit quicker. We're still not quite up to the Venoms and Cannonballs, but
It's a different era. It's a totally different take on it.
yeah, we're period correct cars. So,
Yes,
you know,
yeah.
it's rod brakes. It's basic stuff. It's there we go. Yeah, that's a good run for a 4-banger against a V8, so it looks fairly competitive. I'd say the belly tank looks like he might have a problem actually.
Yeah, coasting the track 20.6 at 66. Still under motion though, 22.83 at 52. So they'll be able to clear.
Right, this time we got Simon Westaway, 64. His Model T. He's got a new engine in this actually. So he's run a few times before, but this is a new engine, so he should be going quicker. It looks like Mark Wilkinson, yeah, V8 and he's running a new engine as well, built by Jim Turnbull, a 284 cubic inch flathead. So Steve Cooper, number 31. This car's been around for a long, long time. It's got a 100E engine in it, but he's just fitted a little supercharger onto it. He's campaigned this car for years in shaky days in the meltdown. And yeah, I think he's done one run with it so far, so it'll be interesting to see how much quicker he's been. He's chased the same time for so long. Now we've got Nick Ball, this 1940 Tudor. Big car, and he's got in flathead terms, it's a big engine. It's a 304 engine, which is about as big as you can take them. And yeah, it's a big, strong engine. So for a big car, it pulls well.
That does actually pull well.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.4 to the 60 foot. I'm bearing in mind these cars weren't designed to be light back in the day either.
No, there's a lot of car there.
Yeah,
A lot of car. Right, Rob Firth's pickup.
that's very respectable. 1632, 83 miles an hour.
For a big car, it is,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah, yeah. As I say, it's a new engine for him. So Rob Firth, the pickup on the left, he's built pretty much the whole engine, the supercharger, and the car on the right, Anthony's, that's running one of Rob's homemade superchargers as well. But Rob's got an overhead valve conversion that he's made himself, and if you're in the pits, it's worth looking at his engine because it's all homemade, all home cast, and it's not slow either for a flathead now. But today it is. neat gear by the looks of it. Yeah, if you like engineering, go and have a look at Rob's car. It's quite unique. Oh, so the Charlie Bang, that's also... Both these cars are running in the Wild Bunch. Charlie Bang and the Charlie Banger. The Charlie Banger is a car Pete Ayres has built with a little 4-bagger engine, but far from small, and again, incredible engineering. Pete has made so many of the parts on this engine. I think the Charlie Bang on its last run with the Wild Bunch just ran a PB as well.
He went 11:54, but he's not going to get the run in here, unfortunately. So just the Charlie Banger for this one. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of fluid.
Yeah. And I think that's our guys through.
Yeah. Good first session, actually. Quite a few of them. 3 of them in the 16 straight away. But it's not all about speeds and ETs. It's all about track time and just enjoying the moment. It really is.
Absolutely.
And full respect for everybody, because as you rightly said there, you know, you got engineering from another century.
Yeah, it's
A century ago.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
It's Henry's stuff, and
It
it's tweaked
is.
a bit, but
Yeah.
not all of them. Some of the cars are running stock engines.
Yeah.
You know, they weren't designed to do more than 45.
No, that is very true. And you know, to be able to tweak some old iron like that to move the way they do now, it gets a full amount of respect. It really does. You're due back at 4 o'clock. Please come back and see me again.
Certainly will.
And you know, the input is valid because, as I say, it's a class that we don't often call, so we don't have a huge amount of knowledge or information. So we really appreciate
No, it's a pleasure.
coming on up. And as I say, anytime they're running, I expect to see you there.
Certainly will. That's why I'm not driving.
Brilliant stuff.
Great,
Okay, well,
thank you.
back into NSRA, Run What You Brung, and my goodness me, look at those pairing lanes. They are chock-a-block. It's take your pick. It's the ultimate box of chocolates down there. There's all sorts of different flavours. And just a little bit of sledding, and then we will be back. I'll tell you what, let's just take a break just from all the action at the moment. Nitro FM, if you could take the airways. We will be back very soon, very, very soon, in fact, with Run What You Brung.
Yeah, I did around it earlier, but I was like, I can't work out what this is. Or it's like it's got like a small block Chevy head on it. Well, it's
He sees things very clearly, doesn't he?
He's got a nice fleet of cars. I'm going to leave you guys anyway. Awesome. Thank you.
Right.
See you later.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
All the best. Here we go, first pair for our Run What You Brung session, which will take us up to lunch. And of course, a very special guest at the end as well. First car down the track goes 996, gorgeous Firebird. And the minor alterations panel van goes 14.1. We have Nick Williams coming for a play.
Good lad.
Yes. Surprised to not see him in. You right, Matt? Matt Dowdy down there as well. Surprised to not see him in Nostalgia Superstock. Obviously, just wants to do a little bit of testing with this Nova. Taking on the Street Legal 105E.
Well, Nick Williams, winner. Last time out in comp. 1080 plays a 1078. Ah, Jezebel. Good afternoon. So, Sharon down there with Jezebel going alongside Paul Hammond. Now, Paul hasn't had the best of weekends so far with the car. It hasn't been doing what it normally does. His second one was a bit better.
I think he ran a 10-2.
Yeah, but you know, you can go into the nines. So it depends if he's running the nitrous or not. That's better for Paul, 145 to 60 foot. .1057. That's much more in keeping of where he should be, but he's not running the nitrous there. So 1057, 121. Sharon goes 1274, 111. And you got Michael D'Souza and Doug Harwood. Doug ran a 9. Yes. Pleased as punch for him. Also, let's not forget, we got the main event coming up, 2nd May Bank Holiday weekend. Michael D'Souza competes in street limits. It's like over 20 cars in that class that weekend. Are we going to see another 9 from Doug? He's looking good. 984 for Doug. 984. Oh my word! Absolutely phenomenal pass. 9.9, then a 9.8. Oh, that is. I've got goosebumps from that one. Where did they come from? 984 for Doug. Wow. Oh, chuffed to bits for him. I really am. I'm so excited. I didn't see what Michael D'Souza ran there.
10-5.
10.5,
Yeah,
right.
a bit
Okay.
off pace for him.
Okay. Oh, he got some more 100Es. Good to see.
Well, you've got Out on Bale taking on the Bad Apple.
Yeah, so that's Steve Watson in the Slick Tricks lane.
That's a strong launch there for Paul Lawn.
Yeah, going, gone, I think is the word on there. No, he should be in the 9s. What flavour? 986, 130.
Colin.
Simon Smith, yeah?
Yeah. I've just seen it do something. It just purged.
Okay, the secret's out then. So, Simon Smith, he drives this car from Norwich to the track,
Yes.
stays at an Airbnb locally,
Yeah.
and then it's just the best way to do it.
Just goes super quick.
Get in there. 989, 139. Oh, yeah.
Nine-second streetcar. Nice.
But well spotted if he's got the bottle. I mean, it was a bang on 10-second car. I mean, it ran 10.2s like clockwork, but if he's put a little 100 shot in or something, I don't know, that's helped it. So you got the dial-in of 10.6 in the Nostalgia Superstock, and it ran it. Oh, that was amazing. So 12.95 and a 13.91. Right, Julian Davison then with 100E. $10.99, 122. Phoebe still quicker. Oh, this is a great pairing as well. This LS powered Morris Minor, and of course Dave Shelley with the Motor Mouse. It's just two great cars.
It's nice to see someone not just turbo an LS and put it in something. It's nice to see someone do
Supercharged LS.
Slightly different. Yeah, so it's nice to see it's supercharged, not just turbocharged. Obviously, Dave Shelley, the more traditional Pro Street style car with the Mr. Mouse.
Oh, Tom flying. Look at this. 10 flat, 135, and 11, 13, 119 there from Dave. Okay, so a very standard looking ragtop Morris Minor. Lovely.
Yeah, any information on what the model of the car is that's displayed, that'd be awesome. So I want to do it justice, and it's of the era of car where you had the Fairlane, the Galaxy, the Falcon. They all look really, really similar. The Thunderbolt, I think that was that sort of era as well. Speaking of which, I know exactly what these two things are, I think. The Green Falcon in the Kestrel Beer Lane and the massive Cadillac in the Slictrix Lane. I think that's a Coupe de Ville. Could be an Eldorado. Well, it was the Caddy with the jump off the line. Something that when it was built was never intended to go down the drag strip, but is currently doing so, and crosses on the 1756 at 17 miles an hour, 77 miles an hour, I should say. Another one of these really quick 105Es. Goes through with an 11676. As we have another of our couple of our Outlaw Outcast members, the Smurf Stang, with an 116 number on the back, and the Crossfire Camaro with 10 flat on the back. Roughly 5 years difference in the manufacturers of these cars. 1970 Camaro, 1965 Mustang. Let's Mustang go through first with a 1335 and a 1273 for the Camaro. Well, 1329 takes 12 flat. Oh, it goes 1322 on the 1329. 1794 for the 100E.
Okay, so Beth Harrison with the 33 Willis Coupe. There's Ron out front. Very happy with this weekend, to be fair.
Yeah, a couple PBs yesterday. And all the way through to an 11:57 today.
All right, Dean Hemblade with the Tri-Chevy, obviously the 57 variety, going against Loz. Loz messaged me. Obviously, she's been, well, she ran 15:15 on her last pass. She's still not getting full throttle.
Okay.
So that's what's slowing her down. Hopefully they're getting somewhere with it now. So Dean goes 11:13, Loz goes 15:78. So Bob Lauderdale with the chopped pop, and we got Mr. Dinwoody down there, David Dinwoody with the Morris Minor, the Moggy. 1437 and a 1650. Oh, that's Phil Mills taking on Dave Vinsek. Dave's got the wheelie bars on today, look. Didn't have them on yesterday.
This morning.
Oh, this morning, yes, of course. Well, he didn't have one yesterday because he wasn't here. You really do need to go and have a look at that Nash Metropolitan. It's an amazing bit of kit.
Yeah, often seen running down at Manston Raceway.
Level 33 and a 1019. Nicely done there for the Big Willis. 133 at the stripe. Oh, it's Simon Devos with the Frankenstein Chevy. And who's he got for company down there? That's Cliff Turner with the Dodge.
I don't know what it is about Frankenstein, but it just resonates in such a
It
way
does.
that it proper shakes the tower.
It's one of those that if you had your teeth very close to each other, they would rattle.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just got a complete resonant behind it.
Well, it's turned into a good race. 878 on the 75 and
Nice one,
1045.
That was a very good run, actually, Cliff Turner. I mean, you dial 875, run 878. Bearing in mind, doesn't have many hits on the track. That was good. Good to see the Frankenstein Chevy starting to work well as well. 1045, 126. Next up, Christian Zulaf. Been as low as 732 over the course of the event so far. You see something in the low sevens, and once again hooked up and launched beautifully, 109 to 60 foot. That's where it's been all weekend long.
734. 4 miles an hour. That's insane. So what's he at? He's at 734, 734, 732. Get that man in Super Pro.
Yeah. Don't tempt him too much, he'll take it up. Get that man in Super Pro. Just keep saying it.
Oh, Dan Sanderson. Getting in as many runs as he physically can in this weekend. Running in Nostalgia Superstar and Run What You Brung. I don't know much about this truck. In fact, I think I do know about this truck. I think that's Nicky Marshall's. I think that's Nicky Marshall's GMC.
No, I don't think it is, because I don't think Nicky's got a white roof on hers. I could be wrong, but I'll tell you.
Well, if it's not, I'm going to get a message in a second anyway.
No, definitely has not got a white roof.
Okay.
That one has. So a pair of 105Es then.
I have a feeling this 105, the white 105 It sprouted a 4-link in the back. The telltale is the wheels are perfectly upright. $11.22, 13.62.
So the Mina Marina and, of course, Jezebel. Quite evenly matched, these two, actually, both in the 13s.
Well, I did see a hand go up, so I assume he's happy with that launch.
Oh, 1180, that's better. 13.01 that time round, but nice one from Sharon.
I'm loving this Trans Am. Still got the nice show-style rims on it. Running into the 12s, which is an incredibly quick car by any standard. And to be fair, I'm loving this Dodge Charger too.
Well, I'll give you a bit of a time check, folks. It's approaching 1:45. It's 12:42 to be precise. Don't forget, we will be having Julian Webb with the Spider-Man jet just before 1 o'clock, which will take us into a half-hour lunch break. Until then, we continue with Run What You Brung. That's far. Look in the lanes. Julian is there with the Spider-Man jet.
11.22 for the Charger and 13.23 for the Pontiac. So you paint your car in a particular style of patina, thinking you're going to be really unique and nothing else is going to look like it. And these cars have got exactly the same colour on them. Don't get me wrong, that's the only thing these two cars have in common. But the pattern of the patina is very similar indeed.
Well, Steve Watson out in front with the 100E. Goes 11.58, 115.
With 13.01 for the Rat Rod.
Oh, two standout cars of the Run What You Brung, without a shadow of a doubt. And I saw the nitrous being purged that time as well. Simon Smith then, fresh from that 989 on these previous pass, 139 miles an hour. And then I think it's Tom Bing. It's his dad's car, but this is LS powered with supercharger.
See, I was going to say when the 27 ran its 9, and these two got a match race. Because they're both 9-second street cars with tow bars on.
10.02, 10.05.
Right, do that again. That's close racing. I want you guys to match up all the time now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I just thought that as well. I saw the Nostalgia Superstock number. And
Yeah,
didn't
I
recognise
think
the
it's
car.
they've just put. It's not one. It's not Nostalgia Superstock 106. That's for sure.
Oh, a little bit of smoke.
Yeah, starting a bit more smoke. 1361 plays 13 flat. Don't forget, it's not just about the track action today. Look at the NSRA show car paddock. Lots and lots of vintage tin over there. You're going to need to go and check that. Loads of trucks as well, actually. A few day vans. And, of course, you've got customs and classics from all of the years down there. Definitely check that out. We got a lunch break coming up at 1 o'clock. That's where I'm going.
Is that
always-
Clive Dandridge's truck there?
Oh, what, the back?
Yeah.
Might be.
Looks very similar.
Yeah.
So a solo for the 100E as we switch to running one lane just for the moment.
In fact, a little bit more than one lane. A little bit less than one lane, I should say. Okay, take a tiny break here because we've got top-end crew walking around as well. So, going to give the airways to Nitro FM 96.2. We will take it back when we continue all the fun of Run What You Brung. And, of course, we've got a jet car in the pairing lanes. And it's a glorious day out there. So, Nitro FM, just for the moment, if you can take it, we'll be back really soon. Danny goes 9.21 on this one, a 10.21 for Dave Hoskett. Dave Hoskett goes up from 18 to 12.
There we go. Yeah, that's a good run for a four-banger against a V8, so it looks fairly competitive. I'd say the belly tank looks like he might have a problem, actually.
Yeah, coasting the truck, 20.6 at 66. Still under motion, though, 22.83 at 52. So they'll be able to clear.
Right, this time we got... And he's running a new engine as well, built by Jim Turnbull, a 284 cubic inch flathead. Oh, so Steve Cooper, number 31. This car's been around for a long, long time. It's got a 100E engine in it, but he's just fitted a little supercharger on.
Taking on the Street Legal 105E.
Well, Nick Williams, winner. Last time out in comp. 1080 plays. God, that song brings back memories. That's The Knack with My Sharona. I remember that from when I was at school. Goodness me, that's a very ancient song. Anyway, it's the Crossfire Camaro. Goes 11.52 at 116. I think that's Dave Limbrick down there. I'm not 100%, but I think it is. Going alongside the Morris Minor. Got 13.27 at 98. All right. Lauren Balls, Loz to everybody that knows her.
So I've just seen the roof. So it's got I don't know 14.5 on the rear window, and on the roof it's got Dad reckons 14.2. Yeah, it's definitely not Nicky Marshall's truck. Right, who's right? 45. It was
14.56.
Nice.
I always knew that Loz knew more than her dad. Love you, Phil. Well, we're getting towards the end of Run What You Brung here, and I think there's just a couple more cars in the lanes for them. Then it will be the Spider-Man Jet, and then it'll be lunch break. Time to get yourselves fed and watered. Don't forget, go and visit all of our traders behind the main grandstand. Talk about those a little bit more in a second. As we see the 1182 and the 1536 flash up on the scoreboards. Yeah, that. I don't know if it's got a rev limiter, but it sounded like it hit one then, didn't it? Unfortunately, Bob Lauderdale's car's just been pushed out the gate.
Right, however
He's
many
had a
runs,
lot of runs in today.
however many runs that was, that's the limit.
Yeah. Now, I've got a suspicion this could be the last two cars in Run What You Brung. I can't see anything else in the lanes apart from a jet car. Might be something else, but I don't know. Oh, no, it's fact. Yeah, there's...
Well, here comes Andy Raw.
Oh, Andy Raw's coming down.
And two cars I can't quite
Yeah.
make out.
So, back to the track. Thirteen at 97. There's a 17.54 at 74. Well, we saw Andy Raw walking around the start line there on his fire suit and basically said, well, he hasn't got his car. He has now. But here comes the Spider-Man Jet Dragster of Julian Webb. We saw Julian yesterday with the split-second machine, but today it's his drag jet as opposed to his land speed jet car. So Julian getting himself in position in the Kestrel beer lane. Now, whilst he's getting in position, they get everything hooked up, ready to go through the starting sequence. As I say, we are coming up to our lunch break as well. We've got plenty of things going on in the pits and the walk-round area. You need to go and visit the NSRA stand as well. They've got the special event T-shirts and they've got all the other stuff there as well. They've got details on the events that are coming up, details about membership and obviously other NSRA goodies as well. So they are either sides of the crossroads by the pairing lanes. Pop round and see them. Also, whilst you are there, behind the NSRA van that's parked there, you will find the Blackett Photography cabin. And Ian Blackett is out there dancing. And congratulations on the photograph of the scales. I haven't mentioned that, but he's become a real lightweight as our Mr. Blackett. He's shedding the pounds all over the place at the moment. Well done, Ian. It's all the running around he does. That's the reason for it. But no, joking aside, Blackett Photography, been here 21 years. It's their birthday weekend this weekend. And photographic packages are available, be it digital or printed media. Pop over there. We go. Look, Blackett's on the live stream now. Ian, you got to do your moves, mate. You've got the live stream to yourself. There we go. Ian Blackett, Blackett Photography, been seen around the world. We've seen him dance in the streets of Malta, and now we see him dancing at Santa Pod Raceway. Milk it for all it's worth, mate. Well done. We've got loads of traders behind the grandstand as well. Pop over and see them there. They come along and support the venue, and we appreciate that. So there's all sorts of goodies. I need to have a walk around because I don't know actually what's there yet because I came down a different route this morning. So make sure you go visit them. Obviously, we got our food court open as well. Quite a few of our food traders are open now, and even more will open up tonight. Anyway, here we go with the Spider-Man Jet Dragster of Julian Webb.
So the chassis built by Hauser Race Cars, based just round the corner.
A lot of input from the key people on this car. It's predominantly Scott that did most of the build work on this. But certainly Julian was involved, Martin Hill, of course. That is a great view that we don't normally see from a different camera angle. Barney's down there on the line as well. He's got the extended stick cam out there.
Yeah, it's me and Colin start holding down bits in the tower.
So Julian bringing the Spider-Man jet up to the beams. That's a good-looking pass. No numbers.
Jesus, like that. That was a stonking
It
run
was
there.
a crap. They'll have data they could work from that, but we didn't get any numbers. Oh, what a shame. But that was hard. That was proper launch, but no numbers. Oh, curses. Sometimes you get moments like that, and what a shame. But that was one of Julian's stout runs, without a shadow of a doubt.
Well,
It is what it is.
here comes the split-second team. Give them a round of applause as they go to collect their driver from the top end. And I believe that is us on our half-an-hour lunch break.
Yeah, lunchtime. Okay, folks, time to get yourselves fed and watered. And as I say, it's a half-hour break. Nitro FM are going to take over the airwaves, and we will be back, and we look forward to it. So much more to come this afternoon, and we'll see you in a bit.
Gas Circus.
Yeah, hold on tight. Here we go. Bumped into burnout to go through. Bumped into Jason Pickett in Fuel's bar last night. He was very happy with the way the car was going yesterday. Oh, the cherry bomb. When you see that, the wheelies that car is pulling now, just outstanding.
I think he needs to match race Steve Matthews.
Yeah. Anyway, your first pair there, Paul Dominey and Ray Irish. Now they're 9 and 16. Ray is 9, Paul 16 at the moment. As I say, they only had one qualifier yesterday. This is all going to... Well, you might as well just throw all the numbers up in the air and see who lands where, because they are all killer. So Ray looking for a 10.25. Breakout 10.13. And bizarrely, Paul Dominey moves up one there. Didn't get off the line at all. Adam Krasinski with the not so mellow yellow taking on Nervous Nick, of course. Nick Brook Langham. Adam dialing in 10.48 and 11.28. Number of choice there for Nick. Brilliant conditions out there, eh, Thomas? Liking it.
Oh, lovely. 500-foot DA. And 7 mile an hour winds it was a second ago. Lovely wheels up launch for the mellow yellow car. Bit of a move as he gets the car back into the middle lane. Going to go through side by side with an 11.0 and 11.23. Nick stays 3, Adam stays 12. Tell you what, that's the highest I've seen the wheels of the mellow yellow car for a while.
Yeah, and I want to have a good look at the notes on Adam.
There's Gary Nash and Nick Hewison, two cars who also did exciting wheelies yesterday.
Yeah, bearing in mind where Adam's performance is, PB last year was 10.83. So he's all over the shop. Where are you going, Nick?
Well, he's got the same way he went yesterday, I think. 10.41, 10.73. Gary moves up to 6, Nick to 14. So yeah, as you were saying, Colin.
Okay, so you got Steve Matthews and my favourite car. Oh, the lovely Emily Latham Taylor. I'll pop round to see Emily and, of course, the Stoner this morning. Obviously, Harvey was there as well, and I've chatted about Harvey's wheelie yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Just phenomenal. He was happy with that. He is going to get some new front shocks. He's guaranteed that. But he's not going to put wheelie bars on it. So 9.63 plays 10.40.
9.01 light there for Steve as well. He goes 9.70 on 63. He moves up to number 3, and Emily moves to number 9.
All right, Steph Milsom and Sean Milsom. Keep it friendly.
So Sean in the 8 misbehaving car. Steph in the blunderbuss.
Only by 0.1.
Breakout. Steph goes to number 1. So daughter showing dad the way to go there. Well done, Steph. Right, Ray Turner with Green Onions, 10.65 on the dial-in. Alongside Brian Gibson, looking for 11 flat.
Yeah, Ray very rarely ever changes his dialing. Or if he does, it'll only be by 100th or so. sales I've launched there for Brian Gibson. Brangos.
76 and 13.
That looks like it was going to be a bit closer than that. The Brian goes into number 10, Ray number 9.
Well, I need some help in the pits, actually. Josh Duncan's been in touch. Can we put a shout out, please, for an MSD 7AL2? If anybody's got one of those, let Josh know in the pits, up in the Run What You Brung pits, actually. That's for Jav's car, the MSD 7AL2 is required, please. I think theirs is packed up. So they are up in the Run What You Brung pits at the top end there. So, yeah, Josh, fingers crossed, hope you can get one sorted out. So an MSD 7AL2, if anybody's got one. As we look at John Gibson and Kate Booth. John Gibson goes to number 1, 1069 with an eye on a 1068. Kate Booth goes 1067. Okay, Jason Pickett and Patrick Hobbs. Reach for the sky, Jason. Cameras at the ready, because this is a proper Williams Brothers car now. If it carries the fronts like that, then yeah, it passes. Going alongside Patrick Hobbs. Beautiful. Right, 994 plays 1098 on the dial-ins. 994 with a 1. Jason Pickett is in the house. How about a 1098 on the 99? Oh, sorry, that changed before. Yeah, 1099 on a 1098 goes to number 2. But my goodness me, what a session for that. And Jason Pickett, gorgeous wheelie, and goes to number 1. As we switch to Nostalgia Superstock, and I wish I had my car here. Oh, a little bit gutted now. Look at these conditions, just spot on. Right, Paul Smell, still got that 10 on the back, but he's gone flat. He's got 10-0. He has got a 9 in his locker. Well, on the pen anyway. So, Chris Goodell, 978. Paul Smell, 10. He's definitely going to have to change it now. 997 and a 982. That 10 has got to come off the back window and replaced with a 9. Well done, Paul. All right, Jim Smith, Nick Martin. 11.15 the dial-in for the Downtown Duster. 10.28 for Jim. There for Jim, but Nick Martin goes up to number 2, 11.16 with a 0 and 11.15 darling. He was probably thinking, do I go 15 or 16 on the dial? If he'd have gone 16 on the dial, that would have been a perfect ET. Look at those lanes, chock-a-block with stockers. That's a sight to behold.
I was trying to think, what's the furthest down the pay lanes they've been? And at the front?
Right at the back.
Yeah, I thought it was, yeah.
A few, pod shop.
Yeah.
Because I've been in that queue.
Well, usually when you hear your class start running, you start getting ready, strapped in, all of this. Especially if you're at the back of the queue. Or maybe even a couple of cars from the class in front, you start getting strapped in. There's just no point. You've still got ages left.
Yeah.
Certainly one of the most competitive fields in British drag racing. There's a bit of a hold at the minute, not entirely certain what for.
There's something at the top end, or round the corner or something. Well, one thing that we haven't said today is a very good morning to everybody tuning into the live stream. A very good morning to you. Enjoy the day with us. It's a gorgeous day. A little bit of a breeze, but the wind turbines can't be bothered to rotate today. You beautiful people on the banking, well, we got a little bit of sunblock. It's not as strong as it was yesterday, but just be aware it can still catch you out. And Potface can still get you. Those of you on the grandstands, what do you say? Very good morning to you as well. The sun will get you this afternoon.
And of course, if you're watching in from the live stream, feel free to comment where you're watching from. It's always nice to know where everyone is watching from. Nice 03 like that, Phil.
So Lucy go 66 on a 65. What is going on out there? She goes up to number 6 with that one. Very nicely done indeed. So Gary Lake still at the top of the shop. John Hall is second, Stuart Arthur 3, Nick Martin 4, Jack Bishop is 5, Lucy Cork 6, just got in front of Duncan Watson. Dave Billadou is at number 8 as we stand at the moment. This is Connolly after this run. Let's see. Oh, tiny little pedal there. 1076 moves up from 24 to 20. It's 1068. Ian 1075.
I love Ian's car when it launches because it looks like the front wheels are about to fall off. If you look at the angle of the front wheels when this thing hikes itself into the air, front wheels proper tuck in.
.80, 1076. They both move up. Neil up to 21. Ian King, big move. 36 up to 15.
Well, if that was a race, it was 006 at the stripe.
Yeah. So that's Paul Fleckney down there looking for a 1044, and Harvey Turner looking to reach for the sky once again. As I say, it was, of all the things that happened yesterday, that was run of the day for me. Yeah, the new front shocks are on order, by the way. 1029, 1045, Paul Fleckney up to number 6. They all want that number 6 spot. Pick your John and stick with it. Let's have a look at the dialers then. 1125 for John Wilson with Dirty Barry, that's the grey one. And then you've got John Pratt, 1105 with the blue one.
So that'd be clean Barry.
Yeah. John Pratt, 11.08, no, stays 11, and 11.45.
You are in Outlaw Anglia.
Yeah, a notice to all racers, and especially crew in the lanes. We've got a lot of people that come in around onto the track that aren't signed on, attempting to come round. You need to sign on. That's all crew. You do need to sign on. Rob Brindle finds an improvement, goes into the 8.3s that time, 8.37, 11.020.
Arrow straight all the way through. If we cross the line.
Oh,
With 199! Oh, wow!
Oh. It was a 6.94, but 199.89 at the stripe. My goodness me. Aaron's been in the low 10s, weighing 9.62, but problems for Aaron. So Wayne, can he go quicker than 9.62? No, it sounds like he's lifted at the stripe, but it still goes 9.53 at 139. So even though it sounded like he came off the gas just slingshot,
Well, he's having a good look at the wall. Carries on through to an 870 at 153 miles an hour and an 1189 at 115 for Ian Wild.
that's good looking pairing actually.
Yeah, talk about side by side.
8.62 for James Griffin. Yes, in there. That is a PB by 0.2 of a second.
Oh, wow. Well, it was a big wheels up launch for Mick. Scott goes 8.96 and a 9.831 for Mick. And that's much more like it for Terry there as well. The car has run 8s on slicks. Where he goes 10.56 and a 10.63. But Rathjohn's going to get there first with a 10.19. Very strong pass. And no time, unfortunately, for Pete, straight off the line. That was straighter than it has been. Roth, no problems at all the way through, 8.47, 156 miles an hour. And a nice 10.89.
6, well, their number of choice is 9.36. Over the back axle, where the other one is more traditional slingshot, i.e. the driver's like
Behind the
back
axle.
of the knee is over the axle, where 11.54 for Gavin.
That's much more like it indeed as he drifts over towards the wall. Brings it back nicely. He's going to go all the way through. He's going to be quick. 8.30 and only 126 miles an hour. Yeah, the new modified Banshee. Ran down into the low 10s yesterday.
Oh, Carl yesterday went 9.1. Today it's an 8.97.
Crew jumping for joy there as well. Oh, it didn't? Okay. Proven wrong. There's a cracking picture of it, literally dragging the tiny little wheel it's got at the back across the floor. We're going to get there first with a 9.92 at 134 miles an hour and 11.56 for Philippa. Indeed he does.
.12.05, 104.
As one of the Mean Streak taking on the fourth dimension. Mean Streak well and truly an 8-second car now. And a lovely 05 light too. We'll be back there, 8:42 at 154 miles an hour.
Another PB. We went 8.55 yesterday.
He does indeed. Foot brake launch, high gear all the way to an 8.99, 152 miles an hour. Nice opening run for season 5. Well, both cars doing what Altids do best, and that's not doing as they're told. Matt's car stood up on the tyres, bounced straight back off. Richards rattled the tyres a little bit and then started having a wander. So a 10-1 and a 12-6. Well, Neil's going to get there first too. 8.23, 161 miles an hour. Awesome first run of the year for him.
Welcome back. Oh, serious amount of bounce there from Mark Luton. Goodness me.
Still going to get to the stripe first with an 8.52 at 160 miles an hour. And yeah, something was not happy. Certainly seems to be more planted than it was last year. Going to get there first with an 8.83, 151 miles an hour. And a good opener, 10.20. Australian Invasion or something, because they're all watching on the live stream. We've got Kane running as well. Well, that's bizarre. Lost drive. Still going to go all the way through, running 10.46.
My point.
Well, Robin Grabham shook the tyres instantly. Has to get back in it for the average. Mick goes through with 7.44, 179 miles an hour. And it's an 8.79 at, whoa, a massive... Going red, doesn't matter. The car gets loose, moves towards the centre line.
Kept it away.
Just keeps it off the blocks. Awesome driving job there for Lee Bates. It was spinning at 330, or way before 330 foot actually. Still did it. In fact, actually, looking at 60 foot. Here we go. Oh, Adam blows the tyres off.
Come on, Andy. Come on. Oh, he pedalled it. 6.98, 1.93 at the stripe. But my goodness me, Adam Clayton got loose there.
Find out.
Yeah.
Bit of a hiccup off the line, but really, really strong back half. Gonna go 7.55, 171 miles an hour. 1.30. Oh, making a drift out towards centre line at the top end, goes through with a 10.41, 121 miles an hour. Yeah, nice and soft the whole way. Nick with the jump off the line. Brian's not going anywhere. Nick giving it all he's got. He had a wiggle at the mid-track, all the way through with an 8.45, 169 miles an hour. Brian's car's still running.
So, Dave Hoskins. Danny goes 9.21 on this one, a 10.21 for Dave Hoskins. Dave Hoskins goes up from 18 to 12.
There we go. That's a good run for a four-banger against a V8, so it looks fairly competitive. I'd say the belly tank looks like he might have a problem, actually.
Yeah, coasting the strike, 20.6 at 66. Still under motion, though, 22.83 at 52. So they'll be able to clear.
Right, this time we got... And he's running a new engine as well, built by Jim Turnbull, a 284 cubic inch flathead. So Steve Cooper, number 31. This car's been around for a long time. It's got a 100E engine in it, but he's just fitted a little supercharger on it.
Taking on the Street Legal 105E.
Well, Nick Williams, winner. Last time out in comp. 1080 plays a 1078. Jezebel. Good afternoon. So Sharon down there with Jezebel going alongside Paul Hammond. Now, Paul hasn't had the best of weekends so far with the car. It hasn't been. A lot of input from the key people on this car. It's predominantly Scott that did most of the build work on this. But certainly Julian was involved, Martin Hill, of course. That is a great view that we don't normally see from a different camera angle. Barney's down there on the line as well. He's got the extended stick cam out there.
Yeah, me and Colin start holding down bits of the tower.
So Julian bringing the Spider-Man jet up to the beams. That's a good-looking pass. And I've got no
don't
numbers.
tease us like that. That was a stonking
It
run
was
there.
a crack. A very nice lunch indeed, and we need to let everybody that's not in a viewing position to get there now. We have Colin Miller towing round in the Top Fuel dragster, the Flying Fifer. Yes, yesterday he was in the Flying Fifer 4 Pop, but now he is on a licensing pass in Top Fuel dragster. This is where everybody suddenly goes, oh, I need to run back to the banking, I need to get on the grandstands. But this will probably be Colin's only run today in the car. Let's see how it all goes. But the best of luck to Colin. He needs a full pull here. That's
Yes.
the basics of it. It needs to go, from my understanding, quicker than 4.7, quicker than 240 miles an hour to get the licensing run to count.
Just quickly as well, shout out into the pits. Racer in need of parts. Mick Checkett is in need of some Crower lifters and some Jessel rocker gear for a small block Chevy.
Suit of that sort of thing around here, I would have thought, somewhere.
Yeah, if you look at Mick's Facebook, he's put a picture on Facebook as well.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the lunch break is about to be finished with a very, very loud nitro-burning 10,000 horsepower plus Top Fuel dragster, and it'll be Colin Miller.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not seen one of these machines before, it's about 12,000 horsepower. And you know how loud cars can get with 1,000 horsepower. Imagine how loud they get with
Yeah.
12,000. So if you've not seen one of these things before, do make sure you cover your ears. You'll get a bit of a hint of how loud it can be when the Flying Scotsman, of course Colin Miller, does his burnout in the Flying Fifer. And then when he hits the loud pedal to make his run, he gets even louder. Star-studded crew on this Top Fuel machine. You've got James Clifford plugging in the battery. You've got Ben, who usually races in his Ford Pop. Aaron out front, who is Colin's long-time crew on the Ford Pop. And under the watchful eye of the rest of the Bruna Fiel team.
And of course, Runa himself, the governor.
As we said, Colin needs a full pull here. Usually, this is when we'd say, don't forget, this is one of his first runs. He's not been down the track yet. But no, he's looking to license. And to do that, you can't do that half. You have to go full all the way.
Okay, thumbs up given. It's time to make some noise.
Well, lovely strong burnout. Runa knows how to make these cars go down this track. He's got all the data in the world down Sandipod Raceway.
Well, having a chat with Colin and of course Lynn last night, Colin seemed quite relaxed and looking forward to today. But he knows he's got to get this licence signed off, ideally before the main event. We've got Suzanne Callin and of course India Urbacher that will be in full-blown race mode. Colin wants to make sure he's in full race mode as well before the event. First round of the European Championships, the 2nd May bank holiday, 3 weeks time. But here we go then, Colin Miller, the Flying Fifer. Fingers crossed, everything goes Colin's way here.
Car driving towards the centre.
That is
brought back
awesome.
Perfectly. Half past lifts goes 440 at 193 miles an hour. He was 0.93 to 60 foot, 333 to the 8th mile at 225 miles an hour. He was already off the throttle when he got there. That was driven like an expert. The thing pointed him towards the centre line instantly, and he pulled it back, got it straight, got it running, clicked it off at half track. It still goes 446, 193.
So that's the ET box ticked. I mean, the 8th, 225. We know the cars are capable of going quicker to the 8th, but that was stout. Very nice indeed. I think Colin will be coming back with a grin from that one. I mean, he comes back with a grin with everything he drives, but that would have woken him up 100%. But well on, Colt.
Yeah, and don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The Nitro Bug is still tucked round the tower. That will be coming round next, I believe. And give the team a round of applause. That is a massive effort to do that.
Well on, gang.
James, Aaron and Ben in the back of the truck.
Well, as I say, the car is in the shutdown area at the moment, but as Thomas said, don't go anywhere. Got another Nitro car tucked around the corner. That, of course, is the Nitro Bug of Andy Raw. A bit late, Laurie. You missed it. You just. So Andy Raw coming around the corner then with the Nitro Bug. Now Andy was scheduled to run in the Nostalgia Cannonball, but they said that now they're just doing their own thing today. Couldn't make Q1 for the Cannonball, but so good to see this car back.
Yeah, Andy, very experienced behind the wheel of nitro-powered funny cars. In fact, the last one he driven was also blue, but it was a bit more amped up than this one.
Well, I know Rob's tuned in. He's been tuned in all weekend. Well, he's tuned in all day today so far. I'm saying a plethora of messages is going to start coming through in a moment. So Andy Raw getting into position. He has appeared in the Kestrel beer lane. And then, of course, after this, the continuation of Run What You Brung up until around about 20 past 2, when it'll be the Gasser Circus. So in a funny sort of way, in a twisted mind sense, Colin Miller and Andy Raw are in effect Run What You Brung. Seriously, they are, aren't they?
Yeah, true. Yeah, just what they're bringing is in mental.
Yeah.
So who was the quickest before they ran? Split second. So it's technically Julian Webb was the quickest.
But that's the great thing. I mean, joking aside, Run What You Brung, you can bring anything along. We've had Nitro
Literally.
funny cars, we've had all sorts of things running at Run What You Brung events because they want to test things out. But that's what it's all about. But it is Andy Raw with the Nitro Bug. He's already strapped in the car, saw him in the pairing lanes. He was just getting his hands device on, getting the gloves, boots, obviously everything that he needs to be safe. And obviously the crew fully versed in what they're doing down there. So Andy's pretty much ready to go. Obviously we do need the top end to clear. I can't see for myself.
No, we're clear.
It is clear, excellent.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
we're not far off. In actual fact, Andy just rolling forward now. They're bringing him up just shy of the box. And then, as I say, after that, it is Run What You Brung. Head of the lanes, Doug Harwood. Congratulations on the 9.8. That was absolutely superb. As I say, that's one of 2 runs today that gave me goosebumps. I was so happy for you down there. I really was. Tell the old man he's still got it. There we go. That'll make him laugh. Oh, Doug, good to see you. I'll pop by later on. I only called him the old man once, and I'd forgotten it, but he reminded me of it. Now it's stuck. It's his fault. It's not mine. Mind you, I can't talk. I'm getting old as well, so pot calling kettle black, I think, is the case there.
I'm staying quiet on this one.
Yes, that's a good idea, mate. It's a good idea. In a funny sort of way, it's a good job. They're all our friends, isn't
Yes.
it? Because if you didn't know them, it's like, you insulted me. I'm suing you. Oh, dear. Oh, look, Doug's head of the live stream as well now. Look at that. He's plastered all around the world now.
Well,
He's going to play this back later on. He said, "Here, Mum, I'm on the telly."
well, it's good to see the fire crew returning back to the start line.
Yeah.
Obviously, cars like what you've just seen are very temperamental, and they tend to warm themselves up in a pyromaniacal sense.
Yeah, there you go. I mentioned Rob Elson's name. He goes, "Yep, still here." Good afternoon, Rob.
Well, I've had a message from Tony Underhill as well, saying that he's watching from home and wishing he was there. But good luck on the garage, Tony. I'm sure you're working very hard on it at the minute.
Yeah. I think Rob's given up because he's just like messaging me now. He's got a thumbs up. So he's given up working on whatever he was doing. He's got, oh no, I'm going to watch the racing instead. But no, all good fun at the end of the day. But yeah, good afternoon to everybody. The Nostalgia Nationals here at Santa Pod Raceway. Glorious, glorious day. We were a little bit concerned first thing this morning when it was really misty.
Yes.
We knew it would clear, but sometimes it just hangs around and you think, is it going to clear? But lo and behold, it is absolutely gorgeous out there. The Santa Pod crowd, it goes without saying. I hope you've got a little bit of sunblock with you. Otherwise, when we go to Fuelers Bar tonight, there's going to be a lot of Podface. And that's not one of the... I know it's one of the beers, but it's also a wonderful affliction if you get caught with that sun. Mind you, the wind has dropped today. At the top end of given up. They're all confused because they are all facing different directions.
They're having a meeting again, look.
Yeah, the flags are making a feeble effort to flutter. So it's all good out there. So really, really good conditions. The track has got some lovely heat in it now as well. As I say, there's no real breeze to even think about. So it's like that's it. It's nothing more than that.
I'm just having a look at the body on Nitro Bug. That's been modified. I'm looking at the steps it's grown on the side. I don't think they were there before. I may be wrong. My eyes might be playing tricks on me. But I was just looking at the cutouts for the headers, and they look bigger than they were before.
Do. Yeah, that I will agree with. But also, I'm not sure about the side step.
So I wonder if they've changed a little bit, maybe tried to drop the body down a little bit.
Just about to fire it. And there it goes. Straight over to Nitro.
Yeah. Johnny Hines on the button.
The body is lowered then over Andy Raw and of course the Nitro Bug. Very carefully lowering that. In actual fact, I think you could be right actually. Looking at the way those headers are sticking out.
I think they're new headers.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a new body, I think it's new headers.
Yeah, they're sticking out further.
Yes. Yeah, look at it from here, they're new headers they are. So the only nitro burning Volkswagen Beetle on the planet. Of course, when I say Volkswagen Beetle, I put that in quotation marks. With Andy Raw behind the wheel, extremely good driver.
Yeah, they have tweaked. That's the body from back. So they have.
It had step.
The step was always there.
Yeah.
But they've actually tweaked the body to allow for those headers. So yeah, very good spot indeed. So support from Coolflow. Andy Raw then with the Nitro Bug. What's he got for us then?
Onto the high side. And just when you thought no one could get down the track, Andy Raw goes 104 to 60 foot. He's actually shaking the tyre the whole way. He did his absolute best of keeping his foot planted, but you can see the gaps between the Caterpillar tracks if you're on the grandstands looking down on the track just get further and further apart before he eventually lifts off the throttle. That was an awesome job.
Yeah, drove through the shakers best as he can. He's going to have a bit of a headache after that one. But because obviously there's no suspension, all you got are those big rear tyres that give it a bit of a cushion. But when they're bouncing, it gives you absolutely nothing at all. You feel through every bone in your body. And that's not from experience. That's just what people tell me. I mean, you wouldn't get me behind the wheel of one of them. I'm sorry. I know my limitations. People can call me a wuss, I don't care, but there's certain things I wouldn't do. I'll leave that to the people that actually know what they're doing. I'm happy to talk about it. Okay, so we go to Run What You Brung. I think this is very amusing that you see Run What You Brung, best times. Top Fuel 88, 4.46 on the screen at the moment. Well, it was a Run What You Brung car. Well, there goes Andy Raw's team to go and collect Andy from the top end. Obviously, as soon as the top end of the track is cleared, we will be in to Run What You Brung. And it's going to be for about an hour. No, sorry, about 3/4 of an hour. Yeah, Rob, he spotted that as well. That shook real hard. So don't forget, it's qualifying session number 3 coming up around about 2:20 this afternoon for our race classes. And obviously we have another running of the Nostalgia Cannonball race classes. In case you'd forgotten or didn't know, we have Supercharged Outlaws. Nostalgia Cannonball I've just mentioned. You've got Outlaw Anglia, you've got Gasser Circus, Nostalgia Superstock, and of course the Wild Bunch. Lots of cars in Run What You Brung as well. You've got Outlaw Outcast mixed in with that. You've got the 100Es, you've got the Flatheads. So it's a real good mix of everything that's good that can go down a quarter mile here. Those of you that tuned into the live stream and going, what's it like there? It is absolutely gorgeous. There is, I'm not saying it's wall-to-wall sunshine, but it is quite warm out there. It's high-level cloud, so the sun is making its presence felt, definitely. We have 3 wind turbines. Those of you that know the lie of the land here, and, well, they don't know which way to face, quite simply. The flags are fluttering, so it's a very gentle breeze out there, and it's just beautiful conditions.
Yeah, it's definitely sunbathing weather, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. Doug Harwood with the 9-second Barracuda.
9.84 second Barracuda. Very happy indeed.
Don't be surprised if some of the vehicles starts slowing down. Obviously, we're going to lose the air now because it's getting a bit warmer.
And it's getting warmer.
However, it does mean the track is going to come into its sweet spot as well.
All right, stage it's super shallow, Doug. Just waiting for the nod at the top end. Just one of the vehicles. So we've had 2 9-second runs from Doug.
Well, he's really hanging out the gear on that
He
one.
was, wasn't he? 982, he's moved it even further forward. We know nothing about drag racing. We said it was going to get slower and he goes quicker. Well done, Doug. 982. Okay, 100Es. Sharon Carver with Jezebel. Going alongside Paul Lawn out on bail.
Another stout launch from Paul Lawn. 137.60 foot.
That'll do, 985. And Sharon, 1146. That's getting a bit quicker. All right, Steve Watson has a target number on his back window. 1125, and of course, Julian Davison down there. Went into the very high 10.9s earlier on today. .11.04 plays 11.44. So nice to see the 100Es coming down together. There are more of them here, but unfortunately Dave Mott, I think Dave's here, but the car isn't the Brickyard Shaker.
Yeah.
He's will be out later on this season. It has a reduced schedule, shall we say.
I can't work out which one of those is making the V8 noise. I think it is the Nova, but that's a really quick Beetle.
Yeah. 1377 plays 1273. Oh,
Hello, hello.
supercharged. LS. Morris Minor. Gotta be. Yep.
Right, you've got to be nice and you've got to give the Trans Am a little bit of a head start. Or not. .10.03.
Well, best of 9.99 so far, so 10.3 not far off at all. So, what were you brung until 20 past 2? Okay, Nick Williams with his old man's car.
Has Keith actually ever managed to race one of his own cars yet?
Yeah, Keith has driven this. He has raced this
Okay.
car, yeah.
Because it seems that every car he builds for himself or has built gets nicked.
It's standard procedure in the team, you know. Lovely wheels up launch, as you would expect.
Really hanging the gear out as well in second.
10.7 on that pass, 120.
So the lovely Ford making its trip down the track.
Yeah, that's Nick Ball. 304 cubic inch in that, all steel. And for that car to move that well, it was pretty good. It is a V8 in there.
I assume flathead.
Yeah, but it's a new engine,
Okay.
but still quite old, if you know what I mean. A replacement engine, I think is the best way to put it.
It's one of those new old ones.
Yeah. I mean, Sean Carver's made it back down again already. That was a quick hot lap, wasn't it?
Yeah, I assume the pale lanes are empty.
It's like I'm going to have another go because I forgot something. You know?
Yeah, no, there's only one car in the Perry lanes.
Ah, right. It's Christian Zulap.
It's a pretty good car, yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good point, actually, Thomas. The pairing lanes are empty. It's run what you brung session, so if you want to get a run in, get in there. Otherwise, the next car you're going to see is Sharon Carver when she comes back down again. Why not? Yeah, hot lap it. Why not? But don't forget, 2:20, we have a scheduled qualifying session come up. It's Q3 for our race classes. Now, I mentioned it before, but don't forget we have got the show paddock over there. Lots of interesting machinery over there. We've also got the Morris Minor display as well. Loads of traders behind the grandstand as well. Please pay them a visit. They come along and support the facility here. So go and have a look, see what's around over there. Also, the pod shop need to get that a mention as well. We got the latest FIA merchandise up there. The 60th anniversary merchandise is in the pod shop now. So definitely go and check that out. And a top tip from me on this, it's not just about the clothing, it's the history. Have a look, when you go in there, at the labels on the inside of the garments.
Right.
And it's fascinating, absolutely fascinating, because they've got special tags inside them. It's not just like washing instructions, it's a lot more than that.
Ah, cool.
So yeah, definitely worth checking out.
The difference is the 106 is a left-hand. Makes sense.
1292 at 100 miles an hour.
I've just been told a fun piece of information. So I'd call this a 105E.
Yeah.
Right. And then Graham says, that's weird because I've always known him as a 106E.
Okay.
Right. And we've just worked out the difference because they both exist, they're both real cars, and they both look exactly the same. But the 105 is right-hand drive, the 106 is left-hand drive.
Wow.
So depending on where the driver sits, depends on if it's a 105 or a 106.
I didn't know that either.
There you
I
go.
could have lied and said, oh, I didn't know that. Didn't you know that? But no, I didn't know. Honesty is always the better part of when commentating, because people pull you up on it.
It's like one of the most stressful situations I've ever been in. Was in a flash of flame out the exhaust. That's nice, isn't it? Sat at Dragstalgia with Outlaw Anglia running, and Bob Beck asked me what's the difference between a pop and an Anglia. I'm like, oh. There's only two differences. I think it's one of the vents on the inside and the amount of windscreen wipers on it. So by the time they get turned into a drag car, the answer is not a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, trying to remember that whilst all of Outlaw Anglia are listening, you're like, oh no, please don't get this wrong.
Well, once again, thank you, Bob Beck, for asking Thomas that question and not me, because I would have stumbled as well. So, looking in the lanes then, got the Morris Minors back down there, but Christian Zulaf is down there as well. He's got a bracket 7.3 Super Pro car there. Did I say Super Pro?
You did, yes.
Yeah, yeah, because I think you might have mentioned that.
Well, I just thought with the fact that he's run within 200 of himself, I reckon he could be quite good in Super Pro. Don't you think, Colin?
Yeah. Yeah, Christian, you doing anything in 3 weeks' time? If not, we've got a drag strip here and a big event coming up.
Yeah, the class you'd fit right in.
You'd fit right in, Christian. I think it's actually Christian coming around the corner next,
Yeah,
actually.
and you've already got the number on the car, look. It
Yeah.
already says SPET on it.
Yeah.
You've got no excuse. Or Comp Eliminator. I reckon that'd be quite good as an A-A car. I love his burnouts. Bearing in mind that in the top 4 of the quickest cars to run in Run What You Brung, you've got a Top Fuel Dragster, a Jet Car, and 2 Nostalgia Cannonballers. Christian is still 5th. With his 732. So, all things being well, he's going to go. He's going to do a 109 or a 107 60 foot. And he's going to run something in the mid to low 7.3s. Well, it's a 109 60 foot. Is it not 734? Oh no, it's 736. There we go.
So consistent.
The fact that you can call it like that is mental. Super Pro.
I've just checked the entry list just to make sure he wasn't on there already, because we could have been double bluffing ourselves then, but no, he's not on the entry list. Needs to be.
All right, and we're back with some more standard Romney Bron cars. I say more standard because a supercharged LS powered Morris Minor is not exactly standard. He goes 10.06. That thing's consistent at all. And a 1582 for the T-Bucket. We've got the Trans Am back down here again. Low 13, high 12, second pass. Here's the order of the day for him. The lanes are completely empty. We are scheduled for some Romney Brong for a little bit longer if you wished to make a run.
We found debris in the bottom of the transmission tray. So
As the Trans Am misses a gear. Okay. So that's us empty in the pairing lanes. And I'm going to save you all from me making your ears bleed for a little bit longer. So I'm going to hand over to Nitro FM, play some tunes, play some adverts, and we'll catch up in a short while.
With the slingshot.
Well, he's having a good look at the wall. Carries on through to an 870 at 153 miles an hour and an 1189 at 115 for Ian Wild.
That's good looking pairing, actually.
Yeah, talk about side by side.
862 for James Griffin. Yes, in there. That is a PB by 0.2 of a second. Oh, wow.
Well, it was a big wheels up launch for Mick. Scott goes 896 and a 9831 for Nick. And that's much more like it for Terry there as well. The car has run 8s on slicks. Where he goes 1056 and a 1063. Rathjard's going to get there first with a 10.19, very strong pass. And no time, unfortunately, for Pete, straight off the line. That was straighter than it has been. Ross, no problems at all the way through, 8.47. So this is the smaller engine, I think, even though it's still 454 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet. This car's just drenched in history. One of the original pro mods, not only in this country but in the world. You park one of these things next to a more modern style split bumper pro mod, and you'll see how much they've come along, molded, changed, and developed over the years. This one goes 1138, 120 mile an hour. And once again, we are empty.
Little update for you on that yellow Beetle.
Oh, yes. I've
Many
been
thanks
intrigued.
indeed to Julian Hunt, who's in for me. That Beetle is mid-engined.
Okay.
It's a Beetle body on a Toyota MR2 chassis.
Right.
Very
that's-
clever way of
yes.
doing things.
So that explains why it's a little bit wider.
Yeah, yeah. So thank you, Julian Hunt, for giving us an update on the yellow Beetle.
Got it. So I assume it was going to be an MR2 running gear as well.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
Even then, that's quick for an MR2.
Yeah. Just love ingenuity of what people do.
I like someone who looked at an MR2 and went, no, I'm taking taking that off.
You know, I think some of the decisions made in drag racing is if you've got a mate who's got an account or has access to Copart.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to Copart. What for? Oh, we're going to go and buy a race car. What do you mean buy a race car? Well, something that we're going to turn into a race car. What are you going to get? I don't know. Depends what's there.
Yeah.
And then these weird and wonderful concoctions come up. Oh, dear.
So we have another car on the start line. And as I said, you can just drive down the Pyrenees, drive onto the track. That's literally what he did.
This is where you want to own somewhere like, and I can't remember the facility. I think is it Upper Hayford, where they stored all of the cars that were on the government buyback scheme.
Yes.
What was it called?
Yeah, I can't remember, but I know what you mean.
Scrappage scheme. That's
Yeah,
it. Do you remember that? And there's this airfield full of old cars.
Yeah.
That be a drag racer's paradise to go in there to take a few of them out and turn them into race cars. Oh, that'd be brilliant fun. Or tell you what, no, we're going to take over that facility.
Yeah.
Okay, take a load of mechanics and some fuel and some 12 volts with us, and we're going to fence it all off, and we're going to turn it into Stag World. And so it's every night's a stag night. Just get a load of floodlights, go and have some fun up there.
Yeah. Spend your day trying to get one of them running, and then just send it in any
Just
direction.
send it in the evening. Yeah. Work on it during the day. Send it at night.
Right, time is 10 minutes past 2.
I do apologise for my warped mind, folks, but I'm sure you know where I'm coming from.
I've got some more information about that Beetle.
Yeah, go on.
I know who's behind the driving seat.
Not Richie Webb.
No.
No.
It's Dave Mahoney.
Oh, right.
So what?
He's okay, because I know he doesn't drive the Camaro anymore.
No, or the Dodge Demon,
Yeah,
or the Sinister Gasser.
yeah,
He's got something else as well. I can't remember what it is.
Anyway, yeah,
But yeah, so one of his many toys is just he's turned an MR2 into a Beetle.
nice one, Dave. Well done.
He's done a really good job of it.
Yeah. Got Nostalgia Superstock making their way down into the pairing lanes at the moment. Run What You Brung seems to have thought, no, we're going to chill for the rest of the afternoon and come out in the following session. Now, obviously, I did say Nostalgia Superstock coming into the lanes. Oh, no, there is. Is that Sharon? No, it's 100. It's a 105E. Looks like they may have found an MSD to get that car fixed. Well done. Yep. Fingers crossed it's all sorted. Yeah, so now Nostalgia Superstock making their way down the lanes. Gasser Circus will be heading down as well. As the Anglia heads on down Broadway.
Is it going to be another 10.7, maybe a 10.8? 10.78. There you go. All of them in a set. Maybe I know. I think I know what they've fixed. They've taken the bonnet off.
So they can see what's going on. Yeah.
I think Josh just told me politely that I'm wrong.
No, as I say, we did put a call out for an MSD for them. Now, whether they've got their one fixed or they found another one, but either way, they're back, which is good news.
Yeah, very much so. Of course, talk about the Mistress Pontiac Firebird that you saw earlier. Went into the 9s on its first hit, and then having issues with the MSD. As the Nostalgia Superstock, you can see there on the live stream, making their way down into the pairing lanes. And you see all the people stood next to the cars, watching them go past. That's exactly what I do. Because it is a proper rolling road show. They all rumble past, they all shake the ground, and they all look magnificent. Well, there's Jav's car fired up. And here we go. So, Jav Bacchus with the Firebird. Does James Oliver still own his one?
Yep.
Because this looks very similar. Obviously, I know it's been a bit more
it's
racing
similar
fired.
because it's the same body, but obviously Ollie's car is a full-blown Nostalgia Superstock
Yeah,
car.
yeah. Well, this is more of a Supergas style.
And Ollie, although we haven't seen him for a while, he's still very busy. He's still very active. He's actually having a Pontiac engine, so he can run in comp.
Yes.
So it'd be comp legal then, because obviously it's got a big block in it at the moment.
So now the this Firebird's hasn't got the bonnet on it anymore. I can see a little bit more about the engine. So it's big block power with a Ron's Flying Toilet injection system on it. That's not me making a joke. That's genuinely what that injection style is called. It's basically the next step up from a carburetor without going fully injected. He's got a sparring partner this time with the white Ford in the other lane. We have Gasser Circus at the head of the pairing lanes, followed by Nostalgia Superstock. So this will be your last pair of Run What You Brung. Yeah, whatever the problem was, it's still not sounding really happy.
Yeah, 1224 109 and 1686 at 84. Now, the reason that we saw Nostalgia Superstock coming down into the lanes, Gasser Circus are in the bike pits.
They are, so they
and
go the other way.
They take the shortcut.
Yeah.
A bit of a traffic jam at the top of the lanes. So you can see Nostalgia Superstock having to stop the other side of the hatchings because the lanes are full. But don't worry, they will move on through very nicely indeed. But as I say, it is Gasser Circus. Oh, thank you very much indeed to Barney and the gang. Jason Pickett, top of the pile at the moment, 0014 off Darlin. Patrick Hobbs is number 2. John Gibson sits at number 3. Steph Milsom with the blunderbuss is number 4. Kate Booth, number 5. Steve Matthews is number 6. And then it's Nervous Nick and Sean Milsom. All of them are within a 10th of Darling, but top of the shop, though, is Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb. Storming wheelies, brilliant runs, and I tell you what, he is one very, very happy camper indeed.
Hello, Josh. Right, while we do a little bit of track prep, I'm just going to hand over back to Nitro FM. We will be back with you shortly for Gasser Circus.
All I can say is I look like nobody, and the only thing I know is true. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you. You shine like a ray from the sun. There's something people look for but never can find. I swear you're the gold. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you, you. I owe it to you. I owe it to you.
27 when it's 9, and these two got a match race. Because they're both 9-second street cars with tow bars on.
10:02, 10:05.
Right, do that again. That's close racing.
I
Oh,
just put, it's not one. It's not Nostalgia Superstock 106. That's for sure.
oh, a little bit of smoke.
Yeah, a bit more smoke.
Right since I last got high and I just earned my 30-day chip. Catches my eye every time I pass by the old house I used to get mine.
And here we go. Simon. Simon, who? Who's Simon? He's not coming around in a minute. Jason Pickett with the Cherry Bomb and Gary Nash with the Anson Gasser. Now, a wonderful picture from Callum Pudge of the Anson Gasser doing a wheelie yesterday. And Gary put a capture saying, "Going up doesn't make you any quicker." I was like, no, but it does make you cooler.
Right, Jason Pickett tweaks the dial in a fraction to 992. 10:35 for Gary Nash. Once again, cameras at the ready. Either lane will do. You've got to be sport for choice here because both of them hang them high.
Oh, look at that!
Three
Gary
wheelies
Nash.
for the price of one for Gary Nash. Jason Pickett breaks out by less than 100th. Goes 991 with a 4 and a 992 dial. 11:15 for Gary Nash. I was looking more at Jason's wheelie, but you were obviously spotted.
Well, what
Gary's
I spotted was you had Jason at 60 foot, still about 20-degree wheelie, and you had Gary about 30 foot at about 90 degrees.
Oh dear. Right, Nervous Nick and Adam Krasinski. The Darlings, the all-important Darlings, 11.20 for the green pop, and Adam looking for 10.48. This is Q3 for Gas Circus.
Speaking of wheelies, Adam one was pretty spectacular earlier. Well, Adam looks at 10.48, goes 10.61, and then 11.08 on an 11.20.
Yeah, breakout.
Ooh, a big breakout.
Right, Nick Hewison and Steph Milsom, the blunderbuss. Steph, obviously, wheelie bars, a vital piece of kit on the blunderbuss these days. Never forget her debut, though. She won first time out. Nick Hewison, obviously, with the van. He dials 9.90 for this one. Steph dials 11.14. And the wheels keep coming up and bouncing down. .33 plays 11.21 laid with stage. Ray Irish finishing off a pair of tyres there. 10.13 dialing for the Gas Junkie. Going alongside Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz.
Well, Gas Circus as a class has a massive presence on social media. I need to see at the end of this weekend not a montage, but a collage of all of the pictures of all the cars doing massive wheelies. I don't think the phrase wheelie bar is going to be used. I like your phrase. They're bumper protectors.
Billy goes in at number 10. Ray Irish, though, up to number 4, 10.17 on his 10.13 dial. Honky Tonkin, Steve Matthews, 9.70 dial in for this one. And then you got Patrick Hobbs with the Bandito Bird, dialing in 10.99.
Yeah, a small amount of wheel spin there for Steve Matthews, so might not hit the 970s. Looking for maybe a little bit slower. Yeah.
Well, Patrick is only 200s off, stays number 2. Steve Matthews goes up one spot from 7 to 6.
I think it's safe to say Mother Nature is a drag racer because the sun's just come out in full force.
Isn't it? Yeah. Brian Gibson and Ray Turner. Ray was dialing in the 10.6s earlier. He's wound it back a bit to 10.7 flat. Brian Gibson looking for 11 flat. Went 11.13 earlier. Double 03 off the line, Brian Gibson, cracking light. 10.75 for Ray, goes up to number 5. Brian goes up from 14 to 10, goes 11.08 on the 11 flat. Sean Milsom and Emily Latham-Taylor. So Sean Milsom ain't misbehaving. The Morris van taking on Nurse Stoner. Emily dialing in 10.45, Sean 10.03. Now, I didn't realise, when I went to have a chat with Emily earlier on, they did the Yam Yam test day as well.
Oh, okay.
And really got the car sorted then. 7 breakout. Oh, Emily breaks out as well. 10:41 on a 10:45. Oh, so close.
What's that? 0032 breakout. 0022 actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, next up, John Gibson. Alongside Paul Dominey.
I love the way John draws smiley faces inside all of his numbers.
So Paul Dominey stays number 17, but John Gibson showing the form. He was number 3. He's up to number 2 now. 10:69 with a 7 on a 10:69 from the 2025 class champion. In fact, John Gibson is the only driver in Gasser Circus history to win more than one championship in a different car. He won it in High Roller,
Yeah.
and he's won it in his Crowd Pleaser.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So quite a unique feat, that one.
I've only just put that that's the same John Gibson.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
I
yeah.
never realised in my head.
Yeah. Breakout for Kate Booth there. Went a little bit too quick. 10:52 on the 58. As we switch to the merry-go-round of Nostalgia Superstar, the reason is, I say that is, when you get on it, you're going to be getting off it at a different place. You ain't got a clue where you're going to be ending up. Ty Strevitt, Spencer Tidswell. I'll tell you what, the order is going to be shuffled so much here. I can't wait. Anyway, Ty, currently number 37. Spencer, number 19. You got the stick shift of Spencer. And of course, you got the Dodge Dart Darling in 11.3 for Ty.
Spencer, I love you. That's awesome.
Oh, 11.50 dead for Ty. He moves up 37 to 30. 11.61 for Spencer.
Sorry, the reason why I said that was he's been slipping the clutch all the time. Oh, it's happened! They've been listening to me. So yeah, so Spencer obviously dumped the clutch, spin the wheels, and rather than lifting it and trying to get back in it, he just left it spinning.
I think they were listening to you in the pits because you got Jack Bishop in Barry the Barracuda with Jim Smith on the door, and you got Jim Smith in the other lane with a Challenger.
Yeah, so Jim Smith's not the one with Jim Smith on the car.
So, 9.79 plays 10.28. 9.79 with the 2. Jack Bishop goes to number 1 with Jim Smith.
With Jim Smith going to number 7.
Jim goes up to number 7. 10.29 with the 7 on a 10.28. I told you this pack would get shuffled.
So Jack and Jim are in first, and just Jim alone is in 7.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Right, Paul Singer and John Houle. John being dropped back to number 3 there. The man who has 1060 permanently etched on the back window. Oh, so clever. Paul Singer, 12.35 with the done and dusted. Now, he's currently number 27. Issue for John Houle. I can only assume, I think, from what Chris was saying, is he may not have the right attire. Because he went like that.
He shouldn't need...
I might be wrong.
He shouldn't need arm restraints.
No.
So, unless it's gloves.
Sleeves.
Oh, sleeves.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah, no, short sleeves.
Yeah, can't do that. So, breakout for Paul Singer, 12.29 on a 12.35.
As long as he didn't dial 1230, because that'd have been
Yeah.
006 breakout. But no, John Houle stays on a 3 for now. He's got time to run and grab a jacket. Obviously, you need a fireproof jacket. You can't just run any jacket.
Right, next up then, John Pratt and Connor Hall. So, Darlings then, John Pratt looking for 11.04, Connor Hall looking for 10.68. Connor is number 23 in the order at the moment, John at number 12. Nice wheels up launch there for John, he's certainly got a handle on this car now. 07 light as well. Connor gets there first with a 10.61 breakout. In fact, they both broke out. John Pratt goes 10.98. The White Firebird of Rick Denny. And who's he got for company down there? It's John Davison.
There's something about a Roadrunner that just looks right as a nostalgia superstock car.
Well, he lives locally, he drives the car to the track, runs 10s, and then at the end of the meeting goes back home. Lovely. A nice retired life, eh, John? It's the best way. It's been a couple of years since he's been to the track with the car.
Right, one of you has to go in first.
I was just saying the wily old campaigners. They both are. I know John's got a few years on Rick, but nevertheless.
Rick with a nice 06 light. Could be close to the strap as well.
10.99 for John, goes up from 35 to 26. Rick Denny stays put, number 13, goes 11.34. So, Lucy Cork and Royden. Yes, Royden Mitchell. Lucy, first weekend in the car, and she's already number 8 qualifier. Looking for 11.67 here. Royden, 10.50. Well, 04 on the line. Nailed the tree.
Now just got to nail the run.
Oh, 10.44 breakout. Oh, 11.65 breakout. They are all going quicker.
I can't believe the size of the engines in some of these cars. 500 and 512. Whoa. Right, I told Gary Lake to just go home because he
can't now because he's not a number 1 qualifier anymore.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
He's got to get it back.
Yeah, full-time champion in Sportsman ET. Come for a play in Nostalgia Superstock, and I had a quick chat with him on their lunch break, and he said it's just a completely different style of racing.
Yeah.
Usually he's the quickest. He runs an automatic in Sportsman ET. This is a manual, and he's not the quickest anymore.
Yeah. Stuart Arthur, he's currently number 4 qualifier. He's right near the sharp end. Both away very nicely indeed. So Stuart going to get there first, hunting that 11.10. Finds an 11.21. Gary Lake, 12.67 with a 7 breakout. Oh, sweeties.
Colin's not easy. No, okay, thank you. Colin's not easily distracted, I promise.
Yeah. Well, when Max Frost walks through, and as you didn't have one, I'm going to have your one as well.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you.
Right, Paul Swell and Victoria Buswell. Victoria looking for a 14 flat. Paul looking for a 9.97. First time ever dialing in the 9s. Which means he's probably going to run a 10 flat now just to take the mic.
No, 9.99.
Nice. That's 16.03.
First time for everything. Paul Smell dials in a 9 and runs a 9. He's
runs a
never
9.
done it before. He's run a 9 before. So, Dirty Barry then. John Wilson going alongside James Ellis.
James looking for 11.20 with a gold Chevelle. And John Wilson for 11.30. Well, locked together the whole way. Oh, look at that. 11.30 then 11.20, but an 11.29 on an 11.30. That's a 001 breakout.
Whilst Nostalgia Superstock running, Pete Dodd got in touch. Pete, good day, mate. Hope you're keeping all right. He did message me when Q2 session this morning is going on, and I missed it. But Pete's tuned in, wants to say hello to everybody in Nostalgia Superstock, and that he will be back soon. I look forward to it, mate. So, Phil Hobson with old Scalabolts, and it's Kiwi, of course. The Acorn Arlen Duster. Kiwi 984 stays 19. Phil Hobson moves up 33 to 21. Goes 12.29 on a 12.22. Paul Fleckney and Chris Goodale. Chris number 16. Paul is 10 places ahead. 981 for Chris, 1044 for Paul.
The thing is, I was just thinking there, it's classes like this that make me like, they've ruined car shows for me, is what they've done. Because you go to a car show, you see a nice shiny car, then you walk away again.
Yeah.
Well, here you see a nice shiny car, then watch it race. It's just way better. And do wheelies like that. Chris looking for 981, goes 981 with a 5, only good enough for number 2 qualifier. And that bumps Paul Fleckney down to number 7.
And it bumps Gary Lake down to number 3.
And so it does.
Yeah. So Jack Bishop number 1.
Jack and Jim.
Yeah. Right, the flag jumper of Jake Cawthorne and Robster's Revenge, of course, Rob Tyrrell. Well, 35 up to 32, not a huge move for Jake Cawthorne. Rob stays number 22. 1069, the dial in for Neil Francis with the Rust Bucket Savoy, alongside Jody, looking for 13.99.
Well, Joe's gone all the way into deep stage. Which is absolutely fine. You can do that. Just waiting for Neil to edge his way forward into stage. There we go.
.73 on a 69. Goes up from 24 to 17. Jody goes 14.49. Right, Eric King 10.78. And Glyn Boardman looking for a 10.20.
Does Glyn drive that on the street?
No.
Just looking at the number plate, that's all. It's a pretty cool number plate to have. Olds 572.
Breakout in King and 992 breakout for Glyn Boardman. That was a stout breakout. Right, Nick Martin, the Downtown Duster, racing for Grandad, 11.17 on the dial in. And Dave Bilodeau, he was number 1 qualifier. in the very early part of qualifying yesterday. Slipped back to number 11 now. But Dave Billadou is the national champion in Nostalgia Superstock, the national series. And of course, Jim Smith is the lifestyle champion. $9.75 for Dave. He's going to stay number 11. Nick Martin stage number 6. 11.20 on the 17. Close, but no improvement. Duncan Watts with the Watts Shop Heavy. 9.90 dial in for him, going alongside Dave Tilsley. 11.57 dial in for him. Duncan is number 10. Dave currently number 16. Duncan Watts gets there first with a 9.99 and 11.63 for Dave. They both stay put. Dan Sanderson and Stu Doyney. 11.71 for Dan, 11.29 for Stu. $11.68 breakout for Dan Sanderson. Stu Doyney moves up nicely though, 11.34 and a 29. Moves up to number 18. A step in the right direction as we look at Don Scott. The Superbird going alongside Mick Deakin. Don currently number 12, Mick 36. And the all-important target numbers, their dial-ins, what they think their cars will run. 9.82 for Don and 11.90 for Mick.
Well, there goes the water pump belt.
Don Scott goes 9.84 and 82. He stays 12. Mick goes too quick, 11.84 and 11.90. Right, cameras at the ready. Here he comes.
He's taken some weight off the front end as well. He's removed the bonnet.
He's the wheelie king. Harvey Turner. Don't be surprised if he breaks the 60 foot on his back wheels. Oh, much
Almost.
calmer that time. Anyway, target number 1031. $10.26 breakout, a little bit too quick.
As I believe that rounds us off for Nostalgia Superstock.
So, top of the shop then. It was Jack Bishop, Chris Goodale, number 2. Gary Lake slipped to number 3 there. John Hull, number 4. Stuart Arthur, number 5. Nick Martin, 6. Paul Fleckney, 7. The other Jim Smith, number 8. Lucy Cork, number 9. And Duncan Watts, number 10. And the field spread down to number 20 is 0-6. Wow. They all getting it done out there. 32 is 0.13.
Never mind, we have
Hang on.
one
It's
more.
still got John Hall. He's now
come
got
back.
long sleeves.
Yes. I'll tell you what, if he runs another 1060, I don't know what I'm going to do, to be fair.
The door's not closed. Is now. There we go.
I love the colour.
Yeah, that works actually. Very nice scheme indeed. I think if it was the whole car was that colour, I don't think it would look as good. But
No, I know
the
what you mean.
two-tone works really well. Good looking run, but has he got another 10.6 for us? No, it's a 10.96 this time, 119, but he stays number 4.
So a quick blast from a Run What You Brung car before we move into Outlaw Anglia. They are currently swamping the lanes.
Oh, good to see Butcher's made it back down. He got a run in last night, but he didn't make Q2 this morning.
I don't think he
Oh,
actually
no, he
made
didn't get the
run
run in yesterday, did he?
No,
No,
he got shut
he got
off.
pushed out the gate, yeah. Oh, I've got a feeling Ian could be sprinting for the... it's a little bit of track back here. Indeed he is, yeah. So whilst we get ready for Outlaw Anglia qualifying session number 3, just going to take a break for a sec. A little bit of track prep going on out there. We've got some pretty quick, leery, fast cars out there. So we need a little bit of help. So Nitro FM, if you can take over the airways, we will be back at the Nostalgia Nationals with Outlaw Anglia. That's what's coming up next.
Good luck picking me up. Save your prayers, I'll let you down. I can't stay away from the wrong side of town.
A lot of input from the key people on this car. It's predominantly Scott that did most of the build work on this. But certainly Julian was involved, Martin Hill, of course. That is a great view that we don't normally see from a different camera angle. Barney's down there on the line as well. He's got the extended stick cam out there.
Yeah, me and Colin start holding down bits of the tower.
So Julian bringing the Spider-Man jet up to the beams. That's a good-looking pass. And I've got no
don't
numbers.
tease us
Oh.
like that. That was a...
That's a good-looking pass. And I got no
don't-
numbers.
Jesus
Oh.
like that. That was a stonking
It
run
was
there.
a crap. They'll have data they could work from that, but we didn't get any numbers.
Onto the high side. And just when you thought no one could get down the track, Andy Roar goes 104 to 60 foot. He's actually shaking the tyre the whole way. He did his absolute best of keeping his foot planted, but you can see the gaps between the Caterpillar tracks if you're on the grandstands looking down on the track just get further and further apart before you. Well, he's really hanging out the gear on that
He
one.
was, wasn't he? 982. He's moved it even further forward. .11.04 plays 11.44. So nice to see that reduced schedule, shall we say.
I can't work out which one of those is making the V8 noise. I think it is the Nova, but that's a really quick Beetle.
Yeah. 1377 plays 1273.
Or not. .10.03.
Well, best of 999 so far, so 10.03 not far off at all. So, what were you brung until 20 past 2? Okay. Lovely wheels up launch, as you would expect.
Really hanging the gear out as well in second.
10.7 on that pass, 120. Ah, right, that it's Christian Zulaf. That's
It's a pretty good car, yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good point, actually, Thomas. The pairing lanes are empty. It's run with your brung session, so if you want to get a run in, get in there. Otherwise, the next car you're going to see is Sharon Carver when she comes back down again. They've got special tags
Okay.
inside them. It's not just like washing instructions. It's a lot more than that.
Ah, cool.
So, yeah, definitely worth checking out.
Found out the differences. The 106 is a left-hand. Makes sense.
1292 at 100 miles an hour.
It's like one of the most stressful situations I've ever been in. Was in a flash of flame out the exhaust. That's nice, isn't it? Sat at Dragstalgia with Outlaw Anglia running, and Bob Beck asked me what's the difference between a pop and an Anglia. I'm like, oh. There's only two differences. I think it's one of the vents on the inside and the amount of windscreen wipers on it. So by the time they get turned into, well, it's a 109 60 foot. Is it another 734? Oh no, it's 733. There we go.
So consistent.
More standard Romney Bron cars. I say more standard because a supercharged LS powered Morris Minor is not exactly standard. He goes 10.06. That thing's consistent at all. Empty. We are scheduled for some Romney Bron for a little bit longer if you wished to make a run.
We found debris in the bottom of the transmission tray. So
As the Trans Am misses a gear. Okay. So that's us empty in the pairing lanes. And I'm going to save you all from...
As the Anglia heads on down Broadway.
Is it going to be another 10.7? Maybe a 10.8? 10.78. There you go. All of them in set. Maybe I know. I think... So this will be your last pair of Run What You Wrong. Yeah, whatever the problem was, it's still not sounding really happy.
Yeah, 12:24 109 and 16:86 at 84.
Oh, look at that!
Three
Gary
wheelies
Nash.
for the price of one for Gary Nash. Well, Jason Pickett breaks out by less than 100th. Goes
There earlier. Well, out of look 10:48 goes 10:61 and then 11:08 on an 11:20.
Yeah, breakout.
Ooh, big
Big Stars 11:14. And the wheels keep coming up and bouncing down. .10:33 plays 11:21. Laid with Slade. Billy goes in at number 10. Ray Irish, though, up to number 4. 10:17 on his 10:13 dial. Goes away well.
Yeah, a small amount of wheel spin there for Steve Matthews, so might not hit the 970 he's looking for, maybe a little bit slower. Yeah.
Well, Patrick. 003 off the line. Brian Gibson, cracking light. 10:75 for Ray, goes up to number 5. Brian goes up from 14 to 10, goes 11:08. With a 7 breakout. Oh, Emily breaks out as well. 10:41 on a 10:45. So Paul Dominy stays number 17, but John Gibson showing the form. He was number 3.
And we're back with some Outlaw Anglia. We completely missed the fact that that is the last qualifier for Nostalgia Superstock. So Colin is filling out his homework. He gets a printed off ladder with all the numbers written on it. So he's just filling it all out with the correct names. So I believe this will be the last qualifier for Outlaw Anglia 2. There is a bump in Outlaw Anglia. You can see it up there on the scoreboards. That's 10:89. It's called a bump spot because anybody slower than it gets bumped out. And if you're on it and someone goes quicker, you get bumped out. So you have to go quicker than 10:89 to get into the field. And 2 people who are not in the field at the minute. Oh, they have another one, do they? Okay, so they have another one. So this isn't the bump session, but they do
Yeah,
have
no,
another
the only
one.
reason, because it's a 64 car ladder for Nostalgia Superstock, so we need to whittle them down.
Got it. So Simon Swarbrick is in. My apologies for saying he wasn't. He's run a 10:62. Huge step up in performance for him. And Butch Wilkins, someone who's not made a pass yet, has to go quicker than 10:89 to get into the field in the first place. And doesn't, goes 11:14. He slots in at number 18. So Danny Wilson currently sits number 7 with a 9:21. That's safe. And Ben Montgomery, number 17, needs to get into the field. Well, Danny Wilson back into the 8s goes 876, and Ben gets in with a 1084. He slots in, one spot goes to number 16. And the bump drops once again to that number. It is 1084. Gary Hill in at number 10. That's the green pop you see down there in the Slick lane, taking on Jed Guy. Jed's got one mission. I'll be shocked if he gets it here in the heat of the day. But I've seen stranger things happen.
It's not about the ET, it's the speed for Jed.
Yeah, exactly. But with speed comes horsepower, and you need it. Lots of tyre shake drifting over towards the wall, but he keeps his foot absolutely planted. Check the scoreboard.
Yes!
203 miles an hour. 677 for Jed Guy. He is the first Englishman over 200 miles an hour, and he does it in a big way. 203 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen on the live stream, check the replay on that one.
Check the ET as well. 677. Wow. I know we were cheering the 203.49, but hey, 677. Jed Guy is in the house. Ooh. Now that is getting close to John Willard's record.
Yes.
Because John, although when he showed up, his off the trailer run was a 671. That wasn't in Outlaw Anglia.
No.
He has been 6'7". We need to check on the numbers, but wow. Well on Jed. 677, 203. Ronnie Mercer. Luke Hoskins. Well, there goes Jed's team. Give him a huge round of applause. 203.49, 677. What a pass.
Well, Ronnie Mercer, Luke Hoskins. Ronnie in number 6, Luke in number 11. 890 with an 8. Beats 994. No improvement for either. So next pair, Ray Jackson in at number 7 with a 9.10. He's the quickest of the 9-second pops. And Barry Danby not in at the minute. Currently sits number 19. He is a member of the 9-second club. He can get into the field. If it's not on this one, he's got one more attempt in a second. Well, he's matching Ray Jackson on pace. It's not quite good enough. Goes 11.17. There's a lot of smoke bellowing out of Ray Jackson's car through the top end.
That is a lot.
I can still see it sunny side up down there, so whatever it is not quite got underneath the tyres, which is very good. Just waiting to see the pleasant sight of him turning off the top end. I don't think he can see what he's leaving behind, and yeah, there he goes, turning off the top end. So he's absolutely A-OK, but that was a lot of smoke. It looked a lot like steam, actually. And it's as soon as he stopped and turned the car off, it stopped.
Yeah, so the spotters are out there just checking. Whilst I've got a quiet moment, Michael Comerford. Pin your ears back, Michael. Well, I've got something of yours in the tower. If you check your pockets, you might be missing something, but don't worry, we've got it here. You need to come and identify what you are missing. but I'll give you a clue. It's plastic. Yeah, Michael Comerford, if you want to come up to the tower, please, Bankside Steps, we have something of yours up here. And if anybody knows Michael Comerford, let him know that we have something of his in the tower.
Well, whatever it is, it's gone. I think it may have been steam from the radiator. That's what it
Yeah.
looked like to me.
Well, that's what you want it to be.
Yes.
If you don't want oil everywhere and transmissions breaking, engines breaking, yeah, it's best to have a rad hose coming off or something like that. So, Nigel Green, Andy Bloomfield.
Right, can someone lend Andy a little bit of nitrous? I think he needs it. He's been 11-0 a couple of times now. He needs to dip into the 1080s to get into the field. Next pair, Albert Carter and Wayne Power. Two of the larger displacements in the class. I think it's something like a 500 cubic inch big block in the front of Wayne Power's pop, and it's a 604 cubic inch Hemi in the front of Albert's.
So Albert currently resides in the number 4 spot. Wayne currently number 9. So Albert out front. What's he got for this time? 867. Wayne with a 939.
I can't help but feel like the mile an hour is a little bit down for Albert. Oh, 867 at 144. That doesn't add up to me.
Well, he went 860 earlier, so now he's consistent.
Yeah, he's consistent, but I think
There's more to come.
there's more to come. Yes, that's what that's what I was trying to say.
So Aaron Bird, Dave Hoskins, your next pair. They are 13 and 12 respectively. And there's only 500s between them, 1024 and 1029. Oh, there's only one of them going to go then. Dave Hoskins goes 1040. Right, next up, Rob Brindle. Currently on an 837, he's number 3.
So Aaron Bird with brother Shane out back.
Yeah, going to go alongside Rob, I think. Indeed.
Issues again for Aaron Bird.
834 for Rob Brindle, finds 300ths of an improvement.
He stays number 3.
And it's on to the Wild Bunch. Once again, if you are Michael Comerford and you're missing something, check your pockets. We've got it in the tower. If you want to come up, use the stairs by Bankside VIP. Come up to the tower and we'll give it back to you.
Well, a much straighter burn out there for Rob and Rathchild.
I must say, actually, Michael Comerford, we do need ID. need to prove who you are. Alternatively, describe what we've got. Right, so I've got the PB sheet in front of me here. And it's got loads of scribbles on it already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 racers have set new PBs in the class. Is that Mr. Comerford? Yes, it is. Slide the bolt over.
So, time trials once again. And a much better launch that time for Rathchild. This should be a 9-second pass. Not quite. 10-2. And Ian Wild with the Wildcat. Supercharged, Jag-powered, altered goes 11.83. So, Charlie Bang and the Charlie Banger. The V8 flathead. Slingshot in the Slitrix lane, taking on the 4-banger. All home built, or mostly home built, engine in the Kestrel beer lane. It's a flathead 4-cylinder engine with an overhead valve conversion, if that makes sense to anybody. So Charlie Bang goes through 11.75, fresh off a PB on 11.5 earlier on. And a 17.48 at 73 miles an hour.
Well, Dave Comerford has been reunited with his missing bits, so happy days. So we continue with Paul Tarrier, Pete Whitfield. Did I miss a PB at all? Am I all right?
Nope, you're all good.
Good stuff.
Yeah, this isn't PB weather, not at the minute.
Famous last words.
Yeah, of course. and 12.06. Pete Brown with Rebel and Alan Schofield with the Scud Altered. Scud managed to dip back into the 8 a second ago. And Rebel as consistent as ever, running 8.4s with either driver, because of course the twins double duty both cars. Injected methanol takes on twin carbs and supercharged. Beautiful launches for both, and an 0-1 light for Scud. Across the line, 8.54 and 8.99. Right, Kyle has distributed his bugs evenly now, so he's got one at the front, one at the back. I saw Blackett earlier over the lunch break, had a big old photo shoot with all of the bugs on site from all the different classes.
Check out the new crew guy for James Griffin. That's Chris Tyhurst. Unfortunately, he's not running the Nostalgia Superstock car at the moment, and a couple of bits aren't working, as in the big bit that powers it.
Small component.
Yeah. But the offer of a crew shirt and a ticket to the racetrack was enough to entice Chris. So both of these two setting PBs this weekend.
Both of these are 8-second altereds.
Yeah. Not even I heard it that time. 860.
Nice. 152 as well. That's big speed.
That's another PB on both speed and ET.
Awesome. James, you've got to try and just launch it on the nitrous. I want to see what happens.
That's right, he's had 3 runs, and each one of them has been a PB.
Awesome.
Because his event, prior to the event, it was 885. He went 882, 862, and now 860. Here's another one. Loz Butcher. And Wayne Colliver as well. So Wayne, knocking on the door of an 8. He went 908 earlier on. Loz, I mean, my goodness me, 842 at 154, improved from an 868 prior to this event.
He's not going any slower on this one.
Definitely not. Come on, Ross. 807, 159. Wow.
807. Wow. That makes that thing one of the quickest injected slingshots in Europe. First person over to congratulate the team.
Ruth, he's found half a second today.
A good 9:15, 143 for Wayne as well.
Boy, we knew Wayne was on a decent pass and Loz was pulling away. I did not expect to see an 807 appear. Wow.
807, only 159 as well.
He got there too quick to build any more speed. And the reason I say that, because his speeds have been 151, 154, and then obviously 159. So it has been a climbing speed,
Yes.
but it's the ET that really... It obviously launched.
Whoa, look at the
Mega.
60 foot. 112, 60 foot.
Yeah. All right, next up then, Mick Sharp and Ian Armitage. So Ian Armitage, PB today, 875, and then he went even quicker, went 870. Herb just adjusting Mick's hands device, actually. I think it was clipped on.
I think that was attaching Nan's device.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, there's a clip
Yeah.
on the helmet, isn't there?
How about that for a wheels up launch from the altered?
Making use of the wheelie bar. Ian Armitage, 869.
Another personal best.
Still hasn't gone past his PB on speed though, but nevertheless, Mick goes 932. $142.93 though. That's a new speed PB. So Chris Barnes and Rich Butcher. So Rich Butcher, Chris Barnes.
Chris going to get there first.
1180, well done.
Why does everybody have to make me a liar? He was ahead the whole way.
It's coming good. It's coming good. I knew it would. There's patience, you know. Right, next up then.
Andy Roy and Dave Schumacher. Shaw Crank Redemption and the Crewman. Both of these cars beautifully turned out. And a bit more information on the photo shoot that happened at lunch. I'll tell you when these cars have gone down. What a side-by-side race that is. Dave's going to get there first with a 10.06 and a 9.79 for Andy Roy. A car making its first run of the weekend. Driving around the back of the tower.
John Sharrod, that is.
Yep, taking on Joey Childs. So, the photo shoot was for a Facebook group called Burn Up Babes. And it's any female who's either a bug, racer, crew, part of the drag racing team, or just loves drag racing. They joined this, or created this Facebook group from Lauren Rose. And that was their first picture together. So if you're someone in the pits who helps out a team, is a bug, driver, anything of that sort of nature, get on Facebook, join it, and join the community.
Right, Jerry Childs PBing this weekend with a 10.77. Well, it might be his first run, but that is good, straight and true. John Sharrod, 8.79. 144 against a 10.81 as we go, 121. Sir Phil James with the Rampage against the Ratcatcher of Terry Clifford.
Well, all three generations of the Cliffords involved this weekend. You've got Terry driving, he's the granddad. Then you've got Andy crewing. And you've got James crewing on the fuel car.
.51 plays 10. as we welcome Mick Taylor and Alan Skip. Well, we've got to mention Skippy here. As Thomas has been mentioning quite a few times, totally different engine combination. Well, the engine's still the same, but it's acquired something on top. And it's so big, it has to be strapped down. Look at that. proper restraints, that is. You know when they check the driver and go, your arm restraints, as you know they're on the engine.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just looking at the short numbers that he did earlier. He was in the same speed at the 8th as Bob Hawkins was on his 755.
Wow.
Well, it was
He's
a
got-
lovely run, lovely launch, but he just couldn't get it into second
Couldn't shift
gear.
it. Couldn't shift.
That was a 116 60 foot. He's going to roll through with a 983. He's doing 107 mile an hour at the 8th and 106 at the quarter mile.
Rob White with Happy Days. First run for Rob. And Murray Mills. After the Wild Bunch, we got Supercharged Outlaws, and they are in the lanes. Still for more Wild Bunch cars to come, obviously. And that session then will be wrapped up with the Flathead Meltdown.
Well, Bob in chase mode.
10.50 with all the zeros for Murray Mills and 11.44 for Rob White.
Well, as LBB and Harley Cosell comes back round the tower in Bullbreaker.
Last in the class, I think.
Yeah, so part of the routine is you give it a blip in the water, roll it forward so that with the tyres hopefully nicely covered in it, and you can do a burnout. But I think Harley was a bit overzealous in the wall box there, so it all came off again. But no bother, still got plenty of grip. So, first gear launch this time. I think that was a signal to test if the trans brake was working too. So Harley Cosell, Bullbreaker. Looking for another 8-second pass. Well, that was certainly first gear. Goes to 883, 150. That's it, Steve. You can put the party tune back in it now.
Yeah. Stop holding him back. Okay. Let's wind it up a bit.
Gonna go to the Supercharged Outlaws.
Is that the Voodoo Reaper? I like it.
Void Reaper.
Sorry, the
Void.
Oh, Void Reaper. Now it's getting closer. Yes, I can read it, but it did look like.
Yeah, I know what
voodoo.
you mean. Yeah, I thought that too.
I can see it on the sun strip now. It's even clearer.
Take it on, no easy pickup.
Supercharge out.
So these fellas all run a cannonball format, very similar to the nostalgia cannonball you're going to see in a moment. So the best 3 aggregate times will go to the final. All that means is we've got to record all of their runs and work out who's what and where.
Got to say, huge thanks to Nigel Rigdon. I know he's not here with the good guys Topolino this weekend, but Nigel Rigdon has been instrumental in putting together the Supercharged Outlaws information folder for us. Thanks, mate. Look forward to seeing you in the not too distant future, and hopefully with race car as well. As it's Paul Watson. The pickup.
Well, talk about a close race.
973.
And your next pair, Keith Freeman and Jim Tucker. Pick your poison.
No, I think it's Mark Luton and Jim Tucker, isn't it? Yeah, Mark
maybe?
Luton's definitely rolling forward.
Okay. There's going to be Mark
And
Luton.
Jim Tucker has been told to switch it off.
Oh, I
Well,
think it might be with Richard Colby.
Ah, right, okay. A little bit of confusion over there. Well, it's definitely Mark Luton.
Yeah, everyone's tow cars all disappeared at the same time.
Yeah, and it is, as you say, Taste of Evil.
So I just had a thought then. Richard Colby, known for running an Outlaw Anglia. Matt Cooper, who Matt Trace's first run,
No, yeah.
known for running an Outlaw Anglia. But it was the same car. I believe Richard Colby's car was then Matt Cooper's.
Oh, right.
And then they've come out that both gone, you know what, I fancy an Alton instead, and both built
Yeah.
red Topolinos. So Mark Luton got a proper bounce on in the first session.
Well, Mark Luton, 8.52 earlier on. Richard Colby, 10.60. We know these guys can go quicker.
Yeah, both these cars are definitely 7-second capable. One's been tickling the 6s. I'm not sure if Mark's been there yet. In fact, I don't think he has.
Oh, throttle stop.
Well, Mark's still bouncing his way down the track. Bit of a move at 1,000 foot and gets back in it. Goes 8.001 and a good 8.29 for Richard.
Now it's Keith Freeman and Jim Tucker.
So, pick your poison. Do you like a 1932 or a 1934 Ford Coupe?
Little did they know when they designed these cars 90 years ago what they would turn them into now.
So the Hellfire Hemi and El Loco. Both launching almost together. Jim making a wander towards the wall.
Keith Freeman pedal to the firewall all the way to an 889. That's better. Jim just coasts across the line there. Well, they both stay put though. Keith 6, Jim 4. And they've opened the gate for Jim, and he takes the scrutineering exit. So, coming around the corner now, the Northern Spirit, Neil Townsend, and of course, Foolish Behaviour of Matt Cooper.
Now, I know you know what you said about when they designed the cars back in 90 years ago, what they turned into. Now, they definitely didn't imagine it turning into an altered. So, two different body styles. As I just mentioned, the 1932 Ford body style for the Northern Spirit. And the Topolino for Matt Cooper. Neil, bringing the car in like you absolutely should. Massive tyre shake from Matt Cooper as he does his best to get back in it. But Neil Townsend goes all the way through to a 761, 182 miles an hour.
Neil Townsend is back. Well done, gang. 761. And he now becomes the quickest of the Supercharged Outlaws this weekend as well.
Yeah, nice attempt from Matt there as well. That one had purpose. 119 60 foot, but just started to rattle the tyre. Got back out of it and then just gently took himself to the stripe. Went through with a 10.83.
It's the Flatheads.
So
And
no,
the man is next to you, going to steal your headset.
he is indeed, but no Leo Knight that session.
No, unfortunately. Okay, so the fun and games continues here. I've just actually one thing that I haven't done for a little while is just checked how we're doing. 20 to 4 in the afternoon here. Day 2 of 3 of the Nostalgia Nationals. And a little bit ahead.
Yeah, we're
So
doing
they
well.
all made it down. That's the main thing.
They all made it down, but they haven't all made it back round.
Oh, right. Okay.
One's taken a supercharger off and fitted a pair of carbs in the gap.
Yeah.
A couple of lost gearboxes. But yeah, we've still got a field.
Good stuff.
They're
good
all
stuff.
enjoying it.
Yeah.
.757, Jim McGregor, he's done a 1,000-mile journey to bring that car here.
Really?
Yeah, 1,000-mile round.
Wow.
So,
North
yeah.
of the border, then, I'm
Yeah,
guessing. Yeah.
and he comes every time. And Nick Ball in the Tudor, he's setting PBs all the time. So
Yeah, well, he's doing Run What You Brung as well. So, you know, he's not just sort of hanging around just for the
he's a happy chap.
flathead session.
It's a new engine he had built by Jim Turnbull, Royal Customs.
Now, when we say new engine, is it an old
Yes.
engine that's been
old engine.
refurbed?
Yeah, so
As such,
it's
yeah.
actually a French block.
Okay.
There's more meat. It's exactly the same block, but it's £20 heavier.
Yeah.
So you can bore it a bit more. So I think that engine is now 304 cube, which is as big as you can take a flathead,
Yeah.
other than getting into serious different engineering.
So you've got Mark Wilkinson down there.
Mark Wilkinson and Anthony and his Firth supercharger equipped Roadster. He's actually going slower than he used to without the supercharger, which is a bit worrying.
So is he going back to carbs as well then?
It's certainly not working at the moment, I don't think. But, he painted the car yesterday, and he had a sign writer sat there with him who did the sign writing before the paint was even dry. That was Rattlecan, so yeah.
That's cool.
He's renowned for doing
Yeah.
it all at the last minute. So yeah, Steve Cooper, 31, he did have a supercharger on his last run, but he's now got a pair of carbs on that. He's blown 2 head gaskets so far.
So I've got your normal notes here. It's got a 100E 50s engine in.
Yeah,
now,
and he did have an Eaton supercharger, but as I say, they've taken them off. He's got a little aquaplane on it. And, it's always been a very good, reliable car, but it doesn't seem to like the supercharger. Looks like he's made it. Oh, I tell a lie. I'm looking at the wrong car now. He's
Well, he's just gone quickest of all the flatheads,
No.
actually.
No, Steve Cooper just pulled up on the left. I was looking. That's me doing non-commentary at its best. So this is the 100E engine.
Ah, right. Apologies.
We're looking at the wrong car then. Running on his own, so seems like we've got a very small field because we should have the Charlie Bang and the Charlie Banger. But perhaps they haven't made it this run then. So, oh yeah, I think that's the flatheads done for this run.
Oh, okay. But nevertheless, still another good session. Still getting down the track.
Yeah.
Still making it work.
Yeah, absolutely. They're all enjoying it.
And we've still got another session for you
One more run at
just after 7
7.
o'clock tonight. So we will definitely see you back later on.
Certainly will, and hopefully Charlie Bang will be back
Excellent.
on the Charlie Banger.
Thanks once again as we move on to Gasser Circus. Adam Krasinski.
I was commentating on completely the wrong car.
Oh no, sorry, they Run What You Brung. They're not Gasser Circus. They're Gasser Circus cars, but they are in Run What You Brung. So getting some extra laps in.
Yeah, they're just here to tease you, I think. So this is the 55 that hops down the track. Badoing. There we go.
Well, that's why Adam has come down in Run What You Brung. He's got something that's not working. And didn't want to run it again in Gasser Circus. So, well, he would have done, obviously, and he will do, but he just wants to find out what's going on. That's better. Oh, there's the Morris lineup. 10.46 for Adam Krasinski.
Well, yeah, 10:45 written on the back window.
Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, that's a good pairing. The Mina Marina. And, of course, the LS Supercharged. Chopped Morris Minor.
The only issue is with the sunglasses that I'm wearing, I can't see through the back window of the Marina, so I can't see his.
Well, he's in the other lane as well, which doesn't help.
No, exactly. No. I did see through the back window.
10.12, 134. And 13.57 at 106.
So we are into Run What You Brung.
Yeah, Javis back down again. Thanks for Josh for coming up and giving us a little bit of an insight into this car.
Well, the insight he gave us was that it's an unknown.
Yeah. Well, I believe it's Jav's first time for the drags as well with
Yeah.
the car. So all a learning process, and basically Josh lives around the corner from him, and they said, "Oh, can you come up?" Josh goes, "Oh, yeah, all right." And he's been well and truly roped in.
Yeah, not sounding as healthy as it did this morning. Although sounding a little bit better there.
$11.46, 116. So the Williams brothers. So Nick Williams behind the wheel. I was going to say it might be Keith because I couldn't see him, but he's sprinted forward now. So yeah, Nick.
Don't be silly. Keith's not allowed to drive his own car. It's been stolen. Right, that's the highest that thing's gone so far.
We ran 1060 earlier. It's 1066 here. Consistent. Lorne, are you happy with that? Is it okay? Yeah, it's good.
All right, Paul Hammond and Michael De Souza.
Oh, these two lined up side by side earlier, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
You know all the banter going on with Jed and Rich and
Yep.
Warren and all that. Well, you know earlier on that when Jed went 199,
Oh, yes.
they blamed Warren.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he became the fall guy. So now Jed's gone 203. Does Warren get the credit? Warren, no. Simple as that, mate. 976 and 1058 for those two. Somebody sounded a little bit pop bangy up the end there. But nice pass for Michael De Souza, 132 mile an hour. And 1058, only 109 for Paul Hammond. I'll catch up with Paul later on and I will ask him, and I'll say, what are you up to, mate? What's going on?
What are you trying?
He never lies to me, does Paul? Didn't tell me he had a nitrous bottle when he went in the nines. It's good to have mates in the drag racing world, isn't it? So the Crossfire Carrera and the minor alterations. I think they call that a Traveller, don't they? The Morris Traveller, the Morris Minor van.
Ooh, I don't think so.
Oh no, the Traveller is
the
the
wood.
estate one, the wooden
Yeah.
one. That's it, yeah. I should know that because my grandmother had a Morris Traveller. Oh, my bad. I mean, I'm showing my age now because, you know, I think back to some of the cars my grandmother had. You know, she had the Morris Traveller. She had a Rover 2000 TC. But my favourite car that she ever had, and it is in a funny sort of way, I wish she was still alive, and that car, I would turn that into a rod. And she had Lost in Cambridge. Ooh, a beautiful car, two-tone green and white it was. I mean, we're talking 60 years ago. That's nice. 1081 from the Crossfire Camaro and a 1396.
And that puts us on a 15-minute tea break.
Oh, added bonus. Yeah,
Added
because the lanes
bonus.
are empty.
Exactly, yeah. So we're going to hand back over to Nitro FM, rest our voices, get some drinks down us, just to keep our throats working for the rest of the evening. We'll be back with you shortly.
Three
Gary
wheelies
Dash.
for the price of one for Gary now. Jason Pickett breaks out by less than 100th. Goes
There earlier. Well, out of look 10:48 goes 10:61 and then 11:08 on an 11:20.
Yeah, breakout.
Ooh, big
Stars 11:14. And the wheels keep coming up and bouncing down. .33 plays 11:21. Laid with Snake. Billy goes in at number 10. Ray Irish, though, up to number 4, 1017 on his 1013 dial. Goes away well.
Yeah, a small amount of wheel spin there for Steve Matthews, so might not hit the 970 he's looking for, maybe a little bit slower.
Well, Patrick. 003 off the line, Brian Gibson, cracking light. 1075 for Ray, goes up to number 5. Brian goes up from 14 to 10, goes 1108. With a 7 breakout. Oh, Emily breaks out as well. 1041 on a 1045. Montgomery stays number 17, but John Gibson showing the form. He was number 3. He's up to number 2 now. 10.69 with a 7. And he's won it in his crowd pleaser.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So quite a unique feat, that one.
I've only just put that that's the same John Gibson.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
I
yeah.
never realised in my head.
Yeah. Breakout for Kate Boone.
Spencer, I love you. That's awesome.
Oh, 11.50 dead for Ty. He moves up 37 to 30. 11.61 for Smith with a challenger.
Yeah, so Jim Smith's not the one with Jim Smith on the car.
So, 9.79 plays 10.28. 9.79 with the 2. Jack Bishop goes to number 1 with Jim Smith.
With Jim Smith going to number 7.
Nice wheels up launch there for John. He's certainly got a handle on this car now. 07 light as well. Connor gets there first with a 10.61 breakout. In actual fact, they both broke out. John Pratt goes 10.98. Car. I know John's got a few years on Rick, but nevertheless.
Rick with a nice 06 light. Could be close to the strap as well.
10.99 for John, goes up from 35 to 26. Rick Denny stays put, number 13, goes 11.34. Well, 04 on the line. Nailed the tree.
Now just going to nail the run.
Oh, 10.44 breakout. Oh, 11.65 breakout. They are all going quicker.
I can't believe this.
Very nicely indeed. So Stuart going to get there first, hunting that 11.10. Finds an 11.21. Gary Lake, 12.67 with a 7 breakout. Sweeties.
Victoria looking for a 14 flat. Paul looking for a 9.97. First time ever dialing in the 9s. Which means he's probably going to run a 10 flat now just to take the mic.
No, 9.99.
Nice. There's 16. And John Wilson for 11.30. Well, locked together the whole way. Oh, look at that. 11.30 then 11.20, but an 11.29.
And it's Kiwi, of course. Jakob Arlen Duster. Kiwi, 9.84. Stays 19. Phil Hobson moves up 33 to 21.
Car, then you walk away again.
Yeah.
Well, here you see a nice shiny car, then watch it race. It's just way back. And do wheelies like that. Chris looks at 981, goes 981 with a 5, only good enough for number 2 qualifier. And that bumps Paul Fleck.
.73 on a 69. This goes up from 24 to 17. Jody goes. .975 for Dave. He's going to stay number 11. Nick Martin stays number 6. 11.20 on the 17. Close, but no improvement. Duncan Watts gets there first with a 9.99 and 11.63 for Dave. They both stay put. Dancing.
Well, there goes the water pump though.
John Scott goes 984 and an 82. He stays 12. Mick goes to... Oh, much
Almost.
calmer that time. Anyway, target number 1031. 1026 breaker, a little bit too quick.
As I believe that.
Good looking run, but he's got another 10.6 for us. No, it's a 10.96 this time, 119, but he stays number 4.
So quick. He's run a 10.62. Huge step up in performance for him. And Butch Wilkins, someone who's not made a pass yet, has to go quicker than 10.89 to get into the field in the first place. And doesn't, goes 11.14. So he slots in at number 80. Well, Danny Wilson back into the 8s, goes 8.7. You need it. Lots of tyre shape drifting over towards the wall, but he keeps his foot absolutely planted. Check the scoreboard. Yes! 203 miles an hour. 6.77 for Jet Guy. He is the first. Here we go. Oh, Adam blows the tyres off.
Come on, Andy, come on. Oh, he pedalled it. 6.98, 193 at the stripe, but my goodness me, Adam Clayton got loose there. That's a good-looking pass. And I've got no
don't
numbers.
Jesus
Oh.
like that. That was a stonking
It
run
was
there.
a crap. They'll have data they can work from that, but we didn't get any numbers. Oh.
Oh, look at that!
Three
Gary
wheelies
Nash.
for the price of one for Gary Nash. Well, Jason Pickett breaks out by less than 100th.
You need it. Lots of tyre shape drifting over towards the wall, but he keeps his foot absolutely planted. Check the scoreboard.
Yes!
203 miles an hour. 6.77 for Jet Guy. He is the first. But he's not going any slower on this one.
Definitely not. Come on, Ross. 807, 159. Wow.
807. Wow.
A lot of input from the key people on this car. It's predominantly Scott that did most of the build work on this. But certainly Julian was involved, Martin Hill, of course. That is a great view that we don't normally see from a different camera angle. Barney's down there on the line as well. He's got the extended stick cam out there.
Yeah, me and Colin start holding down bits of the tower.
So Julian bringing the Spider-Man jet up to the beams. That's a good-looking pass. And I've got no
don't
numbers.
tease us like that. That was a stonking
It
run
was
there.
a cra-
Get down when we give it to you.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey.
Here we go once again then, impromptu break as we had nothing in the lane, so we needed to gather a few more. David Dinwiddie, he puts a number on the back, 12.50, followed by maybe. I like it. Going alongside Phil Mills with the Triggers Broom Willis. Run What You Brung continues here until, I think, 5 o'clock actually. Yeah, there will be a proper dinner break. That was just a little tea break because we ran out of cars. And then when we come back, it's going to be all the hairy stuff, like Nostalgia Cannonball and etc. 1020, 133, and a 1333 at 105. Well, many thanks indeed to Julian that's informed us that the Beetle that we've been looking at on a regular basis here is actually mid-engined, and it's a Beetle body morphed onto a Toyota MR2 chassis. Very nicely done. End result is the 1289 against the 1225.
Well, it's the Nasty and the 105E. Well, the 105 goes 1077, and it's a 1291 for the Nasty. I see.
Well done, Loz. She messaged me to say, I'm going to try a burnout, and that was achieved. Yes, get in there.
See, I thought you were
That
talking
was so
about...
sweetly done as well. I just love that.
So, Picky Willis.
So Beth Harrison with a 33 Willis, and of course Loz Malls with a 41 Willis, called Learning Curve. And how about Loz with a 1406? More burnouts. Well done, Loz, 1406, but it must be 10, 20, 132. They're having a great weekend.
Is it just me, or is the Nash sprouted stacks?
I can't see it from here. Sorry, mate.
Well, I know they're definitely there, but I couldn't remember if they were there earlier.
Well, 10.20, that's the second 10.20, this time for Dave Vinsek, and 11.21 for Dean Hemblade. Right, Doug Harwood, what has he got for us this time? 997 earlier on, then he went 984, then 982. Going alongside Simon Devos. Simon would love to get into the nines. He's been low tens. 989 and a 1067. That's the first time Doug Harwood has ever run a 9.8 and been disappointed. I say that because he went 984 and 92 earlier. If he'd have come into the weekend and said you're going to run a 989 on your fourth pass, you'd go, "Well, I'll take that."
Yeah.
No, he'd be disappointed with it. But, no. I can't wait to see Doug and the team later on. Hello, 836 and a 1324. No improvement for either of those two. So let's switch our attention to the 100Es.
There's Bad Apple and Jezebel.
So Steve Watson and, of course, Sharon Carver. Well, Sharon can hot lap this car, we know that, because she did a run and then she was the next car to run again. Or rolled the beams a little bit. It doesn't matter, it's right where you run, but you can see the car move. $11.74, $11.46. A little bit of fluid in the Kestrel lane. Stop that burnout. Oh, you know, so I know it was Julian being told to stop the burnout, which he did. So, going to be Paul Lawn out on bail in the 9.8s today. Very nice launch, 139 to 60 foot. At the 8th, 621, 110. And at the stripe, 986, 128. Very consistent. So a little bit of concern and a bit of a clean-up in the Kestrel Beer lane. Ian has sprinted for the tractor, so there's going to be a pause in proceedings just for a moment. Won't be for long. So the time now it is approaching 4:30. Unless I misread that. Yeah, 4:20 at the moment. So pausing at the moment. We will be back very shortly. So Nitro FM, if you could take the airwaves whilst they sort out the Kestrel Beer lane. Back with you shortly.
Nice 03 like that, Phil.
So Lucy go 66 on a 65. What is going on out there? She goes up to number 6 with that one. Very nicely done indeed. So Gary Lake still at the top of the shop. John Hall is second. Stuart Arthur 3. Nick Martin 4. Jack Bishop is 5. Lucy Cork 6. Just got in front of Duncan Watson. Dave Billadou He's at number 8 as we stand at the moment. This is Connor after this run. Let's see. Oh, tiny little pedal there. 1076 moves up from 24 to 20. It's 1068. Ian 1075.
I love Ian's car when it launches because it looks like the front wheels are about to fall off. If you look at the angle of the front wheels when this thing hikes itself into the air, front wheels proper tuck in.
.80, 1076. They both move up. Neil up to 21. Ian King, big move, 36 up to 15.
Well, if that was a race, it was 006 at the stripe.
Yeah. So that's Paul Fleckney down there looking for a 1044, and Harvey Turner looking to reach for the sky once again. As I say, it was, of all the things that happened yesterday, that was run of the day for me. Yeah, the new front shocks are on order, by the way. 1029, 1045, Paul Fleckney up to number 6. They all want that number 6 spot. Cuda, pick your John and stick with it. Let's have a look at the dialers then. 1125 for John Wilson with Dirty Barry, that's the grey one. And then you've got John Pratt, 1105 with the blue one.
So that'd be clean Barry.
Yeah. John Pratt, 1108, stays 11 and 1145.
You are in Outlaw Anglia.
Yeah, a notice to all racers and especially crew in the lanes. We've got a lot of people that come in around onto the track that aren't signed on. Attempting to come round, you need to sign on. That's all crew. You do need to sign on. Bob Brindle finds an improvement, goes into the 8.3s that time, 8.37, 11.020.
Arrow straight all the way through. Did we cross the line?
Oh,
with 199! Oh, wow!
Oh. It was a 694, but 199.89 at the stripe. My goodness me. Aaron's been in the low 10s, weighing 962, but problems for Aaron. So Wayne, can he go quicker than 962? No, it sounds like he's lifted at the stripe, but it still goes 953 at 139. So even though it sounded like he came off the gas just slingshot,
well, he's having a good look at the wall. Carries on through to an 870 at 153 miles an hour and an 1189 at 115 for Ian Wild.
that's a good looking pairing actually.
Yeah, talk about side by side.
862 for James Griffin. Gets in there. That is a PB by 0.2 of a second. Oh wow.
Well, it was a big wheels up launch for Mick. Scott goes 896 and a 961 for Mick. And that's much more like it for Terry there as well. The car has run 8s on slicks. Where he goes 1056 and a 1063. But Rathjard's going to get there first with a 10.19. Very strong pass. And no time, unfortunately, for Pete. Straight off the line. That was straighter than it has been. Ross, no problems at all the way through. 8.47, 156 miles an hour. And a nice 10.89.
36 is, well, their number of choice is 936. Over the back axle, where the other one is more traditional slingshot, i.e. the driver's like
Behind the
back
axle.
of the knee is over the axle, where 11.54 for Gavin.
That's much more like it indeed as he drifts over towards the wall. Brings it back nicely. He's going to go all the way through. This is going to be quick. 8.30 and only 126 miles an hour. Yeah, the new modified Banshee. Ran down into the low 10s yesterday.
Oh, Carl yesterday went 9.1. Today it's an 8.97.
Crew jumping for joy there as well. Oh, it didn't? Okay. Proved me wrong. There's a cracking picture of it, literally dragging the tiny little wheel it's got at the back across the floor. Going to get there first with a 9.92 at 134 miles an hour at 11.56 for Philippa. Indeed he does.
.12.05, 104. We are back once again, just to give everybody a bit of a heads up. Julian Webb with the Spider-Man Jet Dragster, scheduled to run maybe about 7:15 this evening. We've actually moved him forward to, well, after the Supercharged Outlaws, which should be around 6 o'clock. So those of you wanting to see Julian run, he's going to be running about an hour or so earlier than scheduled.
So, Julian Davison in the pot, 11:02 on the back window. Goes 001 on the tree.
Nice.
And goes 11:04. Nicely done indeed. Certainly framed that reaction time. And the LSL 105E Anglia. And the Crossfire Camaro once again. There's a select few cars just making hot laps this weekend. And these are two of them.
.1073 and 1366. And I tell you the reason why the cars are hot lapping. And if you think about it, it's quite logical. Run What You Brung cars at this event are limited.
Yep.
And because the race classes take like precedent, but because they've all been so well behaved, touch wood so far, Run What You Brung sessions have been like on schedule and longer than anticipated. And these cars go, oh, we got to run again. I mean that in a good way. Because sometimes Run What You Brung they'll all turn up and you get incident after incident and they never get any runs in. But it's totally the opposite this weekend.
977. And a 1589.
I mean, Phil Mills is getting so many runs in, he's had to send somebody out with a jerry can to get some more fuel. I mean, and Phil's not used to this. Of course, Phil with the Triggers Broom Willis. Went 10-2 earlier. What's he got this time? 10:35. Still 11:84. See, this Anglia's getting loads of runs in, isn't it? And the lanes are relatively quiet. I mean, you know, they're rolling forward. It's not like 4 abreast chock-a-block. Yeah, thank you very much indeed. Got the live stream on the preparing lanes at the moment. Around about 8 or 10 cars down there. There is space. Come on down. Run when you run until 5 o'clock. Dean Hemblade. And how about the Rat Moggy? Dean Hemblade is running low 11s this weekend, but there's another one, 11.15, 121. And a 13.78, 99 miles an hour for the Morris van. Simon Devos with the Frankenstein Chevy. And that lovely pickup. Going to stage with the back wheels, can't do that. He needs to stage with the front. Where's he going?
Head start.
Looks like it's an episode of Pinks, then I'll give you a car. Ooh, that didn't look too good. So Simon into the 10s again with a 10.37. No, 27. Problems for a truck. Fingers crossed it's not wounded. But it did jolt.
Well, no one's jumping for any rags, which is a
Yeah.
good sign. And certainly not dropped anything on the floor. Potential for it to be something like an input shaft.
Yeah. Right, it's Dave Limbrick down there. I think it's Dave. That'll do. 12.97, quickest of the weekend so far, and into the 12s. Get in there. Satisfying punch from the videographer there. Yes. Oh, talk about satisfying cars. The 7.3 bracket car. A best of 732. So, Christian Zulaf.
Yeah, all the way from Switzerland. It's a long old drive. I'm going to say 733 with a 107 60 foot. Oh, call me a liar by one number, 108 60 foot. And a 736, so that's his second 736.
So dialed in that car.
No parachutes yet. But he's got it turned off the track at the top end.
See, now, any untrained eye will look at these two come forward. He goes, oh, look, there's a VW Beetle and a Morris Minor going to have a line up here. But it just belies what's underneath them. Yeah, needless to say, they've both been tweaked. Toyota MR2 mid-engine chassis and or Toyota engine in the Beetle and the Moggy. Certainly no slow car that, David Dinwoodie. Side by side at the stripe, 13.29 and 13.33, just 400ths between them. Michael D'Souza. And, oh, hang on. The boot is up.
Gonna be a solo for Michael.
Let's see Michael back in the nines again. Whoa, 940.
Whoa.
Wow, guys. Nicely done. 940, Michael D'Souza. Now then, what would cap a perfect weekend for Loz is to get rid of that 0.6 off that 14 and a little bit more and put a 13 on the board. That would be perfect. That's a lovely little burnout. Real shallow stage, Loz. Just shallow. Don't go in deep. Just tickle that beam. Just tickle it. Don't go in too deep. That's it. Stay there. Off you go, girl. Go on. Adam Krasinski in the other lane, of course. Went very tidy on his last run. Yeah, 10.65. Come on, Loz. 14.47.97. Oh, he just went the other way a little bit, but nevertheless, she's doing good. She's doing good. Phil Moles with Triggers Broom. Alongside. Oh, let's have a look now. Phil, low 10s. $10.47, 130. There's 11.70. 23.
Well, the two angler is back around.
See what I mean? The hot lapping now. We've got about 15 minutes left. So just to recap, it'd be a 5 o'clock break, dinner break, and then it'd be 5:30 that we continue. Don't forget, Julian Webb with the Spider-Man jet is being brought forward to 6 o'clock-ish. So what will happen is the dinner break on track at 5. It will be Nostalgic Cannonball at 5:30 with the Oscars following that. And obviously Julian with the Jet Dragster and Supercharged Outlaw, so all still to come at you. Track schedule to close around about 8 o'clock, but we will just see how it goes.
Well, two more of our Outlaw Outcasts.
Yep, Dean Hemblade running low 11s, but I'd love to see a 10 appear. I really would.
Well,
Let's have a look at his best of the day. If I can stop it in the right place, it's not going to happen. 11.15. About 11.23 on that pass. Oh, problems for the T bucket. Adam Krasinski's made it back down again straight away. It's truth.
yeah, no need for a splash and dash. He just came straight back round.
Yeah.
We've got another T bucket below us. on the old cross-ply tyres. Not entirely certain what we're waiting for.
Yeah, just doing the. Oh, Grzinski. I can't believe he come back down so quickly.
Well, the Nash has made it back down too.
Yeah, David, I can see the stacks now. That's an amazing car. It really is. Well, just a bit of an update for you. 10 to 5 here at Santa Pod Raceway, and the wind turbines are given up. Mind you, the blades are tethered, so they won't rotate at the moment. They can switch them around. When the grid needs energy, they switch them on, basically. But not much of a breeze out there. The flag's trying to flutter, but they're not doing a very good job. Oh, Loz has gone back to the pits. Oh. And unfortunately, well, yeah, that's part of the reason why there was nothing happening, because the car is now being pushed back underneath us. So Adam Krasinski coming around then. Phil Wills has made it straight back down as well. Actually quite evenly matched, these cars.
I was just thinking that. Both in the 10.4s. Two different ways of running a 10.4, but they both do it. Well, Adam got the jump on the tree, even though he's gone the long way around.
Side by side. Phil slightly ahead of the stripe, 10.39 to a 10.64.
Only a tenth in it at the stripe as well. So, 108 back round again. Sorry, 105E back round again. Okay. Pair lanes are looking particularly empty. We've got 108 and we've got the Nash Metropolitan coming around the corner. Ah, never mind. The Nash is going back to the pits. So it's just the 108. Ready to make. And it goes all the way through to a 1669. Paula Blackett's up here showing us an awesome picture of of the Burnout Babes taking from the start line. Whole mix of crew, drivers, members of teams, everything looking awesome.
Yes.
Copies available in.
Yes.
Yeah, copies available at Blackett Photography round the corner.
Right.
I would point it out to you, but you all know where it is. Right. If you haven't noticed already, there's nothing coming around the corners. We are on a half an hour dinner break. And we will be running after that with a revised schedule. It will be the Nostalgia Cannibal first, straight after the tea break, followed by the Oscars for their second run of the day. Then the Supercharged Outlaws, the Spider-Man Jet, which has been pushed forwards, followed by Nostalgia Superstock for their first round of eliminations. And then Outlaw Anglia, Wild Bunch, and Gasser Circus. So straight after dinner will be the Nostalgia Cannibal, followed by the Oscars. You do not want to miss that. We're going to take a break from up here in the tower. We're going to pass back over to Nitro FM 96.2. And we'll be back with you shortly.
I ain't slept
green light there for Phil.
So Lucy go 66 on a 65. What is going on out there? She goes up to number 6 with that one. Very nicely done indeed. So Gary Lake still at the top of the shop. John Hall is second, Stuart Arthur 3, Nick Martin 4, Jack Bishop is 5, Lucy Cork 6, just got in front of Duncan Watson. Dave Billadu is at number 8 as we stand at the moment. This is Connor after this run. Let's see. Oh, tiny little pedal there. 1076 moves up from 24 to 20. It's 1068. Ian 1075.
I love Ian's car when it launches because it looks like the front wheels are about to fall off. If you look at the angle of the front wheels
Yeah.
when this thing hikes itself into the air, front wheels proper tuck in.
.1080, 1076. They both move up. Neil up to 21. Ian King, big move. 36 up to 15.
Well, if that was a race, it was 006 at the stripe.
Yeah. So that's Paul Fleckney down there looking for a 1044, and Harvey Turner looking to reach for the sky once again. As I say, it was, of all the things that happened yesterday, that was run of the day for me. And again. Yeah, the new front shocks are on order, by the way. 1029, 1045, Paul Glendy up to number 6. They all want that number 6 spot. Cuda, pick your John and stick with it. Let's have a look at the dialogues then. 1125 for John Wilson with Dirty Barry, that's the grey one. And then you've got John Pratt, 1105 with the blue one.
So that'd be clean Barry.
Yeah. John Pratt, 1108, stays 11, and 1145.
You are in Outlaw Anglia.
Yeah, a notice to all racers and especially crew in the lanes. We've got a lot of people that come in around onto the track that aren't signed on, attempting to come round. You need to sign on. That's all crew. You do need to sign on. Bob Brindle finds an improvement, goes into the 8.3s that time, 8.37, 11.020.
Arrow straight all the way through. If we cross the line.
Oh,
with 199! Oh, wow!
Oh. It was a 694, but 199.89 at the stripe. My goodness me. Aaron's been in the low 10s, weighing 962, but problems for Aaron. So Wayne, can he go quicker than 962? No, it sounds like he's lifted at the stripe, but it still goes 953 at 139. So even though it sounded like he came off the gas just slingshot,
Well, he's having a good look at the wall. Carries on through to an 870 at 153 miles an hour and an 1189 at 115 for Ian Wild.
that's good looking pairing actually.
Yeah, talk about side by side.
862 for James Griffin. Yes, in there. That is a PB by 0.2 of a second.
Oh, wow. Well, it was a big wheels up launch for Mick. Scott goes 8.96 out of 9, 8.31 for Mick. And that's much more like it for Terry there as well. The car has run 8s on slicks. Where he goes 10.56 and at 10.63. Rathjohn's going to get there first with a 10.19, very strong car. And no time, unfortunately, for Pete, straight off the line. That was straighter than it has been. Roth, no problems at all the way through, 8.47, 156 miles an hour. And a nice 10.89.
6, well, their number of choices, 936. 947. Over the Mac axle, where the other one is more traditional slingshot, i.e. the driver's like
behind the
back
axle.
of the knee is over the axle, where 11.54 for Gavin.
That's much more like it indeed as he drifts over towards the wall. Brings it back nicely. He's going to go all the way through. He's going to be quick. 8.30 and only 126 miles an hour. Yeah, the new modified Banshee. Ran down into the low 10s yesterday.
Oh, Carl yesterday went 9.1. Today it's an 8.97.
Crew jumping for joy there as well. Oh, it didn't? Okay. Proved me wrong. There's a cracking picture of it, literally dragging the tiny little wheel it's got at the back across the floor. We're going to get there first with a 9.92 at 134 miles an hour and 11.56 for Philippa. Indeed he does.
.1205, 104.
As one of the Mean Streak taking on the fourth dimension. Mean Streak well and truly an 8-second car now, and a lovely 05 light too. We'll be back there, 8.42 at 154 miles an hour.
Another PB. We went 8.55 yesterday.
He does indeed. Foot brake launch, high gear all the way to an 8.99, 152 miles an hour. Nice opening run for season 5. Well, both cars doing what Altards do best, and that's not doing as they're told. Matt's car stood up on the tyres, bounced straight back off. Richards rattled the tyres a little bit and then started having a wander. So a 10.1 and a 12.6. Well, Neil's going to get there first too. An 8.23, 161 miles an hour. Awesome first run of the year for him.
Welcome back. Oh, serious amount of bounce there from Mark Luton. Goodness me.
Still getting into the stripe first with an 8.52 at 160 miles an hour. And yeah, something was not happy. Certainly seems to be more planted than it was last year. Going to get there first with an 8.83, 151 miles an hour. And a good opener, 10.20. Australian invasion or something, because they're all watching on the live stream. We've got Kane running as well. Well, that's bizarre. Lost drive. still going to go all the way through, running at 10.46.
My point.
Well, Robin Grabham shook the tyres instantly. Has to get back in it for the average. Nick goes through with 7.44, 179 miles an hour, and it's an 8.79. Whoa, a massive off. Goes red, doesn't matter. The car gets loose, moves towards the centre line.
Kept it away.
Just keeps it off the blocks. Awesome driving job there for Lee Bates. It was spinning at 330, or way before 330 foot actually. Still did it. In fact, actually, living at 60 foot. Here we go. Oh, Adam blows the tyres off.
Come on, Andy. Come on. Oh, he pedalled it. 6.98, 1.93 at the stripe. But my goodness me, Adam Clayton got loose there.
Find out.
Yeah.
Bit of a hiccup off the line, but really, really strong back half. Gonna go 7.55, 171 miles an hour. 1.30. Oh, making a drift there towards centre line at the top end, goes through with a 10.41, 121 miles an hour. Yeah, nice and soft the whole way. Well, Nick with the jump off the line, Brian's not going anywhere. Nick giving it all he's got. He had a wiggle at the mid-track, all the way through with an 8.45, 169 miles an hour. Brian's car's still running.
So Dave Hoskins. Danny goes 9.21 on this one, a 10.21 for Dave Hoskins. Dave Hoskins goes up from 18 to 12.
There we go. That's a good run for a four-banger against a V8, so it looks fairly competitive. I'd say the belly tank looks like he might have a problem, actually.
Yeah, coasting the front, 20.6 at 66. Still under motion, though, 22.83 at 52. So they'll be able to clear.
Right, this time we got... And he's running a new engine as well, built by Jim Turnbull, a 284 cubic inch flathead. So Steve Cooper, number 31. This car's been around for a long, long time. It's got a 100E engine in it, but he's just fitted a little supercharger on.
Taking on the Street Legal 105E.
Well, Nick Williams, winner. Last time out in comp. 1080 plays a 1078. That's better for Paul, 145 to 60 foot. .57. That's much more in keeping of where he should be, but Susan competes in street limits. It's like over 20 cars in that class that weekend. Are we going to see another 9 from Doug? He's looking good. 984 for Doug. 984. Oh my word! Absolutely phenomenal. 984 for Doug. Wow. Oh, chuffed to bits for him. I really am. I'm so excited. I didn't see what Michael D'Souza ran there.
10.5.
10.5,
Yeah,
right.
a bit
okay.
off pace for him.
The Slick Tricks lane.
That's a strong launch there for Paul Lawn.
Yeah, going, gone, I think is the word on there. No, he should be in the 9s. What flavour? 986, 130.
So super quick.
Get in there, 989, 139. Oh yeah. So you got the dial-in of 10.6 in the Nostalgia Superstock and it ran it. Oh, that was amazing. So 12.95 and a 13.91. $10.99, 122. Phoebe still quicker. Oh, this. Oh, Tom flying. Look at this. 10 flat, 135, and 11.13, 119 there from Dave.
Yeah, any information on what the model of the car is that's displaying, that'd be awesome. Well, it was the Caddy with the jump off the line. Something that when it was built was never intended to go down the drag strip, but is currently doing so, and crosses with a 1756 at 17 miles an hour, 77 miles an hour. The manufacturers of these cars: 1970 Camaro, 1965 Mustang. Let's Mustang go through first with a 1335 and a 1273 for the Camaro. Well, 1329 takes 12 flat. Oh, goes 1322 on the 1329. The 1794. And all the way through to an 1157 today.
So Dean goes 11.13, Loz goes 15.78. $13.37 and a 60. $11.33 and a 10.19. Nicely done there.
Well, it's turned into a good race. 878 on the 75 and a 10.45.
again hooked up and launched beautifully, 109 to 60 foot. That's where it's been all weekend long.
734. 4 miles an hour. I don't know much about this truck. In fact, I think I do know about this truck. I think that's Nicky Marshall's. I think that's Nicky Marshall's GMC. The telltale is the wheels are perfectly upright. $11.22, $13.62.
Till then, we continue with Run What You Brung. That's far. Look in the lanes. Julian is there with the Spider-Man jet.
$11.22 to the Charger.
If you see a T-Rex walking up the track, it is real. Oh dear. The last time we saw that outfit, the car ran a 5. Oh dear. Of course, this is Lee Bates with the Raptor. And the funny thing is when Lee did that run, he was laughing his head off in the car because he didn't realise he was actually going to wear that outfit when he did it. He was joking about it, and then he actually did it for real.
Well,
Brilliant.
it's side by side altered. Lee Bates with the Raptor going up against Freddy's Revenge.
So a good crispy burn out there for Robbie Grumman, the deep-throated version from Lee Bates. Didn't actually strike the tyres as much as I thought he would. But one thing is that the track has built up a fair bit of heat today. I think he'll be all right.
Well, your number one in standings at the minute is Andy Flavel with the funny car running a 6.98. Number 2 is Mick Checkett. I'll be shocked to see him down if he's managed to find the park.
No, the leak underneath. Oh, what a shame for Lee.
Oh yeah, big leak as well. Well, it's going to be a solo for Robbie Grabham.
Oh, nice shake for Robbie. And, oh dear, he's got his own entertainment system installed into the car. Wasn't part of the plan. Dear, oh dear. 1070, 80 mile an hour. Big shake off the line, wheel spin, you name it. And unfortunately, a fluid leak from the bottom of the Raptor there. A small amount, but every little drip can turn into a torrent if not properly addressed. Such a shame.
It looks like it's only fuel, but yeah, it is fuel, yeah. Yeah, as they're on the squeegees and on the mops. But a small fuel leak turns into a very, very big fuel leak the minute you hit the loud pedal. I think it may have been a similar issue for Robbie Grabham. There was a big plume of smoke out the top of the engine as he stamped back on the throttle and hoped the front wheels in the air. I'm hoping one of the photographers got that, because that would be a brilliant picture if they did.
That's great.
Well, the team aren't running to the tow vehicle. They're actually borrowing the engine over. So I have a feeling they're probably going to give it another attempt, give it a small burnout, back up, and try and hit the run. But they're just going to push it back to the barn for now.
Well, the thing is, though, because they're all in this nostalgia cannibal, Lee's had one run that didn't go to plan. He can't afford another one. I mean, he went 1060. Robbie, what did he just run? He was in the 10s, wasn't he? So, yeah, the order can shuffle. And from what I understand, I think Tony's out.
Yeah, Tony's out. Robbie ran a 1070.
Yeah. Do we know if Mick Checkett has managed to get?
I don't know. I can't see the team down there.
Well, we can certainly see the Steel River Hot Rod. We can certainly see the Firecracker down there.
Yeah, no, there's no
There we go. Thank you very much indeed.
no Mick Checkett. I can see the two Oscars though, or one of the two Oscars anyway. Oh no, I can see both. There you go.
No,
Yeah,
the
back
other one's
there.
back
Yeah.
there.
So you've got Andy Flavel at the front of the lanes,
And he's the one that's fired up.
and you've got Adam Clayton at the front too. Now, Adam ran a 21 earlier on, so unless miracles happen, I think he may be out of contention for the final.
Anything can happen.
But as I say, yeah,
Don't write anybody off.
stranger things have happened. Andy Flavel is in the best possible position. He is the quickest car so far in the Cannibal with a 698. No Mick Checkett as he sat on the grandstands.
Now, it's Bob Hawkins in the lane. That's the other one.
Well, it's going to be side by side.
So Ricky Gowan is down there. But he's licensing. He's not...
No, he's not
on
part of
time
Cannibal.
trial.
Yeah. I'm not entirely certain what everyone's been feeding their altereds this weekend, but there's certainly been animals. I don't think there's been one that's done as it's told.
And as much as I wanted to say, we haven't seen Wendy Baker, the cars here, but we haven't seen it. So obviously they're still working through it in the pits. So Adam Clayton, Andy Flav.
Adam Clayton with his dry hops to the line. Makes a move towards the centre line again. He pulls the chute to 330 foot. Andy Flav under power once again, all the way to another 698 at 190 miles an hour. He solidifies himself at the top of the pile. A quick call out for Nostalgia Superstock to the pairing lanes, please. Nostalgia Superstock into the pairing lanes. Boys on the Firecracker team, if you can hear that, that was a .93 60 foot.
Ooh.
That'll storming.
That'll do nicely. Yeah.
He was 321 to the 8th, or obviously already off the power by then. But yeah, .93 to 60 foot, definitely moving in the right direction. They're just beginning to show everyone the potential of that car. Give the team a round of applause as they go back to the pits.
Right, so we're still fingers crossed for Adam. So I think Ricky is going to put a run in, and then fingers crossed Lee will get to run after that.
Yep, we have the Supercharged Outlaws in the lanes too. They will be followed by the Spider-Man jet car.
And of course, we have just called Nostalgia Superstock. We need them into the pairing lanes. Got eliminations round number 1 with 4 alternates, would you believe? Which are Craig Elliott, Ty Strevitt, John Wilson McDeacon. Did you hear that way it was going? Wee, wee, wee. It sounded like a car alarm was going off. It's been drowned out by the engine.
I think that may have been the loudest car alarm in the world.
Well, Ricky knows his way around the car as such. Doesn't often get a huge amount of track time.
No, only really ever comes out to play at Dragstalgia or Hot Rod Drag
events
later
like
on.
this,
in the year,
yeah.
yeah. If you're wondering what they're spraying on the injector hat, that's actually de-icer. Methanol machines burn so cold, the fuel is so cold, and it actually ice up the throttle linkage. I'll go for a bit of a wander.
10:27, 1:32.
Yeah, the issue with a car like that is that you can't really turn it down because you have to load the chassis up, you have to load the tyres up for it to be controllable.
Right, so Lee Bates getting ready to put his run in with the Raptor.
Now, I assume this is going to be a very, very short routine as Shane gives it a quick check underneath. You burn a lot of nitro when you do a big burnout and a backup.
I think they topped it. But
Yeah.
even so, didn't want to overdo it.
So scrops the tyres. And backed up. Andy Flav is at the top of the pile with a 13.8 second aggregate. But second place is Robbie Graben with an 18 second aggregate. So if Lee can get the car down the track quicker than an 8 second pass, he slides his way up to number 2 in the order. That's much more like it. The car goes into tyre shake twice as he stabs it again. Shook the tyres instantly once more. He's trying his absolute best to get it down the track. Goes 9.19 at the stripe. That puts him into number 3.
Yeah, still some consolation though. 0.98 to 60 foot. So at least it was moving well off the line. It has been slightly quicker than that, but still sub 1 second 60. I know these cars are capable of going quicker, but
Yeah, I don't know what these guys have been feeding their fuel altered, but they're all leery as
Yeah.
anything.
So if that graphic can come back up, because it had the aggregates numbers there. Yeah, there we go. Andy Flav, 698. Mick, 744. Oh, no, it's not the averages. Bob Hawkins, 755. Robbie, 879. Lee Bates, as you say, 919 there. Adam Clayton and Tony Betts. But as I say, Mick Checkett missing on this one. Bob Hawkins missing. And, of course, Tony Bates missing. Tony Betts. Dear, oh dear.
Right, give the team a round of applause as they
Yeah,
go to
I've
get
got to
their
say,
driver.
well done, guys.
That is a massive effort getting one of those things just restarted like that.
Yeah, you know, the team, although they work hard, you know, they work under pressure as well. And you get a situation like that, very cool, calm. Shane and the gang got it sorted, got it back, ready to run again.
Yeah, you can't refire a car like that with any nitro in the cylinders already,
Yeah.
so you have to clean it out. That involves taking the spark plugs out. As we switch to... I didn't think you could get a more nostalgic fuel altered, but here comes two of them. Nick Davis and Brian Whitfield. Fingers crossed they can both run. Brian's car simply jumped out of gear as he hit the throttle before.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we see the Venom team pulling out. Didn't want to see that.
But here they come. Nick Davis, Brian Whitfield.
Love it.
Yeah, neither of these cars have a wheelbase over 100 inches. Both incredibly short. Both making well over 1,000 horsepower. So, second attempt for the Oscars. High spirits kicking flames out the headers. No quarter sat there patiently waiting. Brian's in first. Here comes Nick. Here they go. Well, it's Nick with a jump off the line as No Quarter getting well out of shape. Brian Whitfield's going to drive around him and take the stride with a 730, 203 miles an hour. I believe that's the first Oscar over 200.
Mad, but we love them. Absolutely love them. Both of them 124 to 60 foot. Right, I believe it's Supercharged Outlaws up next. It is. So we wait with bated breath to have a look in the lanes to see that Mark Luton is down there. I can see, obviously, El Loco team are there, so that means Keith Freeman's there. Yeah, pumped up. Let's have a look. Obviously, we can see the Spider-Man jet and Nostalgia Superstop making their way down into the lanes as well. I think Leo's down there. Yeah, Leo Knight is down there. So a good mix. The fun continuing. But I think we've got a little bit of track prep going on, or track attention, shall we say. Slick Tricks Lane needs a little bit of a clean up. So I'll tell you what, just for a moment, Nitro FM, if you can take the airways, back shortly with Supercharged Outlaws.
supercharged Outlaws.
And what a way to come back.
Hang on a minute, Matt Cooper's missing a bit. So usually Matt Cooper's Topolino runs the front shroud,
Oh, yeah.
which is not there anymore.
It
Obviously,
doesn't look any worse or any better for it. It's still cool.
still really cool. So Matt Cooper and Jim Tucker. Neither of these cars behaving particularly well this weekend. The Hellfire Hemi in the Kestrel Beer Lane has given Jim one full pass. He went 883. Strong number for that car. And the Foolish Behaviour car for Matt Cooper. Still being a madam. The potential of both of these cars is just insane. Both running supercharged Hemis. And I'm just loving the size difference between the two. The red car looks like a go-kart compared to the 34. Lovely wheels up launch from Matt Cooper. And both of the cars, I was going to say slowing, but Matt Cooper was long gone there. He was going back on the power before something let go. There's a big trail of fluid I can see up there at the top end. I'm not sure what kind of fluid, but it's going to be checked out by the spotters anyway, just there about 1,000
Ian's
foot.
gone straight for the tractor. And as you say, yeah, legs astride at the Slick Tricks sign. Well, 1,000 foot, basically.
Yeah, there's going to be a big clean-up in the shutdown as well.
Curses. But it is what it is.
Yeah, as I say, that's racing, I'm afraid.
So the shoe and the tractor lining up, and off they go. Right, okay, well, we're going to be a track pause once again. So Nitro FM, apologies, it's back over to you for the time being. Stick with us though, folks. We've got Perrin Lane's Chock-a-Block, we've got more Supercharged Outlaws, we've got a jet car down there, and of course we've got round one of Nostalgia Superstock coming up. And it should be fun. We'll see you soon.
Here we go. Oh, Adam blows the tyres off.
Come on, Andy, come on. Oh, he pedalled it. 698, 193 at the stripe, but my goodness me, Adam Clayton got loose there. That's a good looking pass. And I've got no
don't
numbers.
Jesus
Oh.
like that. That was a stonking
It
run
was
there.
a crap. They'll have data they can work from that, but we didn't get any numbers. Oh.
Oh, look at that!
Three
Gary
wheelies
Nash.
for the price of one for Gary now. Well, Jason Pickett breaks out by less than 100th. Goes
How do you need it? Lots of tire shake drifted over towards the wall, but he keeps his foot absolutely planted. Check the scoreboard. 203 miles an hour. 677 for Jet Guy. He is the first. But he's not going any slower on this one.
Definitely not. Come on, Ross. 807, 159. Wow.
807. No quarter. Sat there patiently waiting. Brian's in first. Here comes Nick. Here they go. Well, it's Nick with a jump off the line as no quarter getting well out of shape. Brian Whitford's going to drive around him and take the stride with a 730. 203 miles an hour. I believe that's the first Oscar over 200.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Come on, everybody don't stop.
Yeah, come on.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm. It's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? But take a look at where we are. Haven't we made it, my love? Oh, honey, look how we made it this far. Hasn't the pace been a long bit, honey? But take a look at where we are. Isn't the day so exciting? Oh, honey, when I wake up, I'm feeling brand new. All I can say is I look like new money, and the only thing I know is true. I owe it to you, you, you. I owe it to you, you, you. I owe it to you, you, you. I owe it to you. You shine like a ray from the sun. There's something people look for but never can find. I swear you're the gold I've been running for. Honey, like I woke up and won the top prize. So many days feeling cold and too lonely, sitting all the time living in blue. All I can say is I look like new money, and the only thing I know is true. I owe it to you, you.
A lot of input from the key people on this car. It's predominantly Scott that did most of the build work on this. But certainly Julian was involved, Martin Hill, of course. That is a great view that we don't normally see from a different camera angle. Barney's down there on the line as well. He's got the extended stick cam out there.
Yeah, me and Colin start holding down bits in the tower.
So Julian bringing the Spider-Man jet up to the beams. That's a good-looking pass. And I've got no
don't-
numbers.
Jesus,
Oh.
like that. That was a.
That's a good-looking pass. And I've got no
don't-
numbers.
Jesus,
Oh.
like that. That was a stonking
It
run
was
there.
a crap. They'll have data they could work from that, but we didn't get any numbers.
Onto the high side. And just when you thought no one could get down the track, Andy Raw goes 104 to 60 foot. He's actually shaking the tyre the whole way. He did his absolute best of keeping his foot planted, but you can see the gaps between the Caterpillar tracks if you're on the grandstands looking down on the track just get further and further apart before you. Well, he's really hanging out the gear on that
He
one.
was, wasn't he? 982. He's moved it even further forward. .1104 plays 1144. So nice to see the host schedule, shall we say.
I can't work out which one of those is making the V8 noise. I think it is the Nova, but that's a really quick Beetle.
Yeah. 1377 plays 1273.
Or not. .1003.
Well, best of 999 so far, so 1003 not far off at all. So, what were you brung until 20 past 2? Okay. Lovely wheels up launch, as you would expect.
Really hanging the gear out as well in second.
10.7 on that pass, 120. Ah, right, that was Christian Zula first. So we'll
It's a
let him
pretty
off.
good car, yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good point, actually, Thomas. The pairing lanes are empty. It's run what you brung session, so if you want to get a run in, get in there. Otherwise, the next car you're going to see is Sharon Carver when she comes back down again. They've got special tags
Okay.
inside them. It's not just like washing instructions. It's a lot more than that.
Ah, cool.
So, yeah, definitely worth checking out.
Found out the differences. The 106 is a left-hand. Makes sense.
1292 at 100 miles an hour.
It's like one of the most stressful situations I've ever been in. Was in flash of flame out of the exhaust. That's nice, isn't it? Sat at Dragstalgia with Outlaw Anglia running, and Bob Beck asked me what's the difference between a pop and an Anglia. I'm like, oh. There's only two differences. I think it's one of the vents on the inside and the amount of windscreen wipers on it. So by the time they get turned into, well, it's a 109 60 foot. Is it another 734? Oh no, it's 730. There we go.
So consistent.
More standard Romney Bron cars. I say more standard because a supercharged LS powered Morris Minor is not exactly standard. He goes 1006. That thing's consistent at all. Empty. We are scheduled for some Rumpy Brung for a little bit longer if you wished to make a run.
We found debris in the wrong transmission tray. So
As the Trans Am misses a gear. Okay. So that's us empty in the pairing lanes. And I'm going to save you all from...
As the Anglia heads on down Broadway.
Is it going to be another 10.7, maybe a 10.8? 10.78. Maybe. All of them in 7. Maybe I know. I think... So this will be your last pair of Rumpy Brung. Yeah, whatever the problem was, it's still not sounding really happy.
Yeah, 12.24, 109. And 16.86 at 84.
Oh, look at that!
3
Gary
wheelies
Nash.
for the price of 1 for Gary Nash. Jason Pickett breaks out by less than 100th. Goes
There earlier. Well, Adam looks at 10.48, goes 10.61 and then 11.08 on an 11.20.
Yeah, breakout.
Ooh, big
Stars 11.14. And the wheels keep coming up and bouncing down. .33 plays 11.21. Laid with Slate. Billy goes in at number 10. Ray Irish, though, up to number 4, 10.17 on his 10.13 dial. Goes away well.
Yeah, a small amount of wheel spin there for Steve Matthews, so might not hit the 970s. Looking for maybe a little bit slower. Yeah.
Well, Patrick. 003 off the line. Brian Gibson, cracking light. 10.75 for Ray, goes up to number 5. Brian goes up from 14 to 10, goes 11.08. With a 7 breakout. Oh, Emily breaks out as well. 10.41 on a 10.45. So Paul Dominy stays number 17, but John Gibson showing the form. He was number 3. He's up to number 2 now. 10.69 with a 7. And he's won it in his crowd pleaser.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So quite a unique feat, that one.
I've only just put that that's the same John Gibson.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
I
yeah.
never realised in my head.
Yeah. Breakout for Kate Boone.
Spencer, I love you. That's awesome.
Oh, 11.50 dead for Ty. He moves up 37 to 30. 11.61 for Smith with a Challenger.
Yeah, so Jim Smith's not the one with Jim Smith on the car.
So, 9.79 plays 10.28. 9.79 with the 2. Jack Bishop goes to number 1 with Jim Smith.
With Jim Smith going to number 7.
Nice wheels up launch there for John. He's certainly got a handle on this car now. 07 light as well. Connor gets there first with a 10.61 breakout. In actual fact, they both broke out. John Pratt goes 10.98. I know John's got a few years on Rick, but nevertheless.
Rick with a nice 06 light. Could be close to the strap as well.
10.99 for John, goes up from 35 to 26. Rick Denny stays put, number 13, goes 11.34. Well, 04 on the line. Nailed the tree.
Now just going to nail the run.
Oh, 10.44 breakout. Oh, 11.65 breakout. They are all going quicker.
I can't believe
Very nicely indeed. So Stuart going to get there first, hunting that 11.10. Finds at 11.21. Gary Lake, 12.67 with a 7 breakout. Oh, sweeties.
Victoria looking for a 14 flat. Paul looking for a 9.97. First time ever dialing in the 9s. Which means he's probably going to run a 10 flat now just to take the mic.
No, 9.99.
Nice. There's 16. And John Wilson for 11.30. Well, locked together the whole way. Oh, look at that. 11.30 then 11.20, but an 11.29.
And it's Kiwi, of course. The Acorn Arlen Duster. Kiwi, 9.84. Stays 19. Phil Hobson moves up 33 to 21.
Car, then you walk away again.
Yeah.
Well, here you see a nice shiny car, then watch it race. It's just way back. And do wheelies like that. Chris looks at 981, goes 981 with a 5, only good enough for number 2 qualifier. And that bumps Paul Fleck.
.73 on a 69. Goes up from 24 to 17. Jody goes. .975 for Dave. He's going to stay for Electric Martin stage number 6. 11.20 on the 17. Close, but no improvement. Duncan Watts gets there first with a 9.99 and 11.63 for Dave. They both stay put. Dan.
Well, there goes the water pump belt.
Don Scott goes 9.84 and 82. He stays 12. Mick goes to. Much calmer that time. Anyway, target number 10.31. .10.26 breakout. A little bit too quick.
As I believe that.
Good looking run, but has he got another 10.6 for us? No, it's a 10.96 this time, 119, but he stays number 4.
So quick. He's run a 10.62. Huge step up in performance for him. And Butch Wilkins, someone who's not made a pass yet, has to go quicker than 10.89 to get into the field in the first place. And doesn't, goes 11.14. He's locked in at number 80. Well, Well, Danny Wilson back into the 8s, goes 8-7, and you need it. Lots of tyre shake drifted over towards the wall, but he keeps his foot absolutely planted. Check the scoreboard.
Yes!
203 miles an hour. 677 for Jet Guy. He is the first. Well, Ronnie Mercer, Luke Hoskins. Ronnie in number 6, Luke in number 11. 890 with an 8. Beats 994. Well, he's matching Ray Jackson on pace. It's not quite good enough. Goes 11.17. There's a lot of smoke bellowing out of Ray Jackson's car through the top
yeah,
end.
that is a lot. So out front, what's he got for this time? 867.
Issues again for Aaron Bird.
834 for Rob Brindle, finds 300s.
Engine in the Kestrel BLA. It's a flathead 4-cylinder engine with an overhead valve conversion. If that makes sense to anybody. So trying to back go through 1175, fresh on a PB on 11.5 earlier on. And a 1748. Yeah, this isn't PB weather or not at the minute.
Famous last words.
Yeah, of course. Beautiful launches for both, and an 01 light for Scud. Across the line, 854 and 899.
Not even I heard it that time. 860.
Nice, 152 as well, that's big speed. And he's not going any slower on this one.
Definitely not. Come on, Ross. 807, 159. Wow.
807. How about that for a wheels up launch from the altered?
Making use of the wheelie bar. Ian Armitage, 869.
Another personal best.
So Rich Butcher, Chris Barnes.
Chris going to get there first.
1180, well done.
Why does everybody have to make me a liar? What side-by-side race that is. Dave's going to get there first with a 10.06 and a 9.79 for Andy Roy.
.951 plays 10.
Well, it was a lovely run, lovely launch, but he just couldn't get it into second
Couldn't shift
gear.
it. Couldn't shift.
That was a 116 60 foot. He's going to roll through with a 983. He's doing 107 mile an hour at the 8th and 106 at the quarter mile. Well, Bob in chase mode.
10.50 with all the zeros for Marie Mills and 11.44 for Rob White.
Well, that was certainly first gear. Goes 883, 150.
For pickup.
Well, talk about a close race.
Yeah, 9.73.
Well, Mark's still bouncing his way down the track. Bit of a move at 1,000 foot and gets back in it. Goes 8.001 and a good 8.29. Both launching almost together. Jim making a wander towards the wall.
Gets Freeman pedal to the firewall all the way to an 8.89. That's better. Jim.
That follows a massive tyre shake from Matt Cooper as he does his best to get back in it. But Neil Townsend goes all the way through to a 7.61, 182 miles an hour.
Neil Townsend is... right, okay.
One's taken a supercharger off and fitted a pair of carbs in the gap.
Yeah.
Couple of lost gearboxes. But yeah, we still got a field.
Good stuff.
They're
good
all
stuff.
enjoying it.
Yeah.
.757, Jim McGregor, he's done a 1,000-mile journey.
Hanging around just for the
He's a happy chap.
flathead session.
It's a new engine he had built by Jim Turnbull, Royal Customs.
Now, when we say new engine, is it an old
Yes.
engine that's been
An old engine.
refurbed?
Yeah, so
As such,
it's
yeah.
actually a French block.
Okay.
There's more meat. It's exactly the same block, but it's £20 heavier.
Yeah.
So you can bore it a bit more. So I think that engine is now 304 cube, which is as big.
So you've got Mark Wilkinson down there.
Mark Wilkinson and Anthony and his Firth supercharger equipped Roadster. He's actually going slower than he used to without the supercharger, which is a bit worrying.
So is he going back to carbs as well then?
It's certainly not working at the moment, I don't think. But, he painted the car yesterday, and he had a sign writer sat there with it, little aquaplane on it. And, it's always been a very good, reliable car, but it doesn't seem to like the supercharger. Looks like he's made it. Oh, I tell a lie, I'm looking at the wrong car now. He's
Well, he's just gone quickest of all the flatheads,
No.
actually.
No, Steve Cooper just pulled up on the left. I was looking.
I think. So this is the 55 that hops down the track. Badoing. There we go.
Well, that's why Adam has come down in Run What You've Rung. He's got something that's not working. And didn't want to run it again in...
Right, that's the highest that thing's gone so far.
We ran 1060 earlier. It's 1066 here. Consistent. Lorne, are you happy with that? Is it okay? Yeah, it's good. So now Jed's gone 203. Does Warren get the credit? Warren, no. Simple as that, mate. 976 and 1058 for those two. Somebody sounded a little bit pop-bangy up the end there. In a funny sort of way, I wish he was still alive and that car, I would turn that into a rod. Actually, I'm lost in Cambridge. Ooh, a beautiful car, two-tone green and white it was. I mean, we're talking 60 years ago. That's nice. 1081 from the Crossfire Camaro and a 1396.
And that puts us on a 15-minute tea break.
Break. That was just a little tea break because we ran out of cars. And then when we come back, it's going to be all the hairy stuff, like Nostalgia Cannonball and etc. 1020, 133, and a 1333 at 105.
goes 1077, and it's a 1291 for the last D.
And how? $9.89 and a 1067. Oh, roll the beams a little bit. It doesn't matter. It's right where you run, but you can see the car move. $11.74, $11.46.
Goes 001 on the tree.
Nice.
It goes 1104. Nicely done indeed. Once again, there's a select few cars just making hot laps this weekend. And these are two of them.
$10.73 and $13.66. And I tell you the reason why the cars are hot lapping. Oh, we got to run again. I mean that in a good way. Because sometimes rugby run can, they'll all turn up and you get incident after incident and they never get any runs in. But it's totally the opposite this weekend.
977 and a 1589.
Went 10-2 earlier. What's he got this time? 10.35. Still 11.84. A block. Yeah, thank you very much indeed. Got the live stream on the pairing lanes at the moment. Around about 8 or 10 cars down there. There is space. Come on down. Run when you run until 5 o'clock. Dean Headblade is running low 11s this weekend, but there's another one, 11.15, 121. And a 13.78, 99 miles an hour for the Morris. Ooh, that didn't look too good. So Simon into the 10s again, with a 10.37, no, 27. Problems for a truck.
With a 107 60 foot. Oh, call me a liar by one number. 108 60 foot. And a 736. So that's his second 736.
Smuggy. Certainly no slow car that. David Dinwooding. Side by side at the stripe, 13.29 and 13.33, just 400ths between them.
Gonna be a solo for Michael.
Let's see Michael back in the 9s again. Whoa, 9.40.
Whoa.
Wow, guys. Off you go, girl. Go on. Adam Krasinski in the other lane, of course. Went very tidy on his last run. Yeah, 10.65. Come on, Oscar. 14:47.97. Oh, he just went the other way a little bit, but nevertheless alongside. Oh, let's have a look now. Phil, low 10s. $10.47, 130. There's 11.17, 23. Oh, nice shake from Robbie. And dear, he's got his own entertainment system installed into the car. Wasn't part of the plan. Dear, oh dear. 10.70, 80 mile an hour. Big shake off the line, wheel spin, you name it. And unfortunately, a fluid leak from the bottom of the Raptor there.
Car makes a move towards the centre line again. He pulls the chute to 330 foot. Andy Flav under power once again, all the way to another 698 at 190 miles an hour. He solidifies himself at the top of. Well, I'll go for a bit of a wander.
10.27, 132.
That's much more like it. The car goes into tyre shake twice as he stabs it again. Shook the tyres instantly once more. He's trying his absolute best to get it down the track. Goes 9.19 at the stripe. That puts him into number 3.
Yeah, still some consolation though. 0.98 to 60 foot. So
No quarter, sat there patiently waiting. Brian's in first. Here comes Nick. Here they go. Well, it's Nick with a jump off the line as No Quarter getting well out of shape. Brian Whitford's going to drive around him and take the stripe with a 7.30, 203 miles an hour. I believe that's the first Oscar over 200. Lovely wheels up launch from Matt Cooper. And both of the cars, I was going to say slowing, but Matt Cooper was long gone there. He was going back on the power before something let go. There's a big trail of fluid I can see up there at the top end. Here we go. Oh, Adam blows the tyres off.
come on, Andy, come on. Oh, he pedalled it. 6.98, 1.93 at the stripe, but my goodness me, Adam Clayton got loose there. A lot of input from the key people on this car. It's predominantly Scott that did most of the build work on this, but certainly Julian was involved, Martin Hill, of course. That is a great view that we don't normally see from a different camera angle. Barney's down there on the line as well. He's got the extended stick cam out there.
Yeah, me and Colin start holding down bits in the tower.
So Julian bringing the Spider-Man jet up to the beams. That's a good-looking pass. And I've got no
don't
numbers.
tease us
Oh.
like that. That was a.
That's a good-looking pass. And I've got no
don't
numbers.
tease
Oh.
us like that. That was a stonking
It
run
was
there.
a crack. They'll have data they could work from that, but we didn't get any numbers. Oh.
Oh, look at that!
Three
Gary
wheelies
Nash.
for the price of one for Gary Nash. Well, Jason Pickett breaks out by less than 100th.
How do you need it? Lots of tire shake drifted over towards the wall, but he keeps his foot absolutely planted. Check the scoreboard. 203 miles an hour. 677 for Jet Guy. He is the first. And he's not going any slower on this one.
Definitely not. Come on, Ross. 807, 159. Wow.
807. No quarter, sat there patiently waiting. Brian's in first. Here comes Nick. Here they go. Well, it's Nick with a jump off the line as no quarter getting well out of shape. Brian Whitford's going to drive around him and take the stride with a 730. 203 miles an hour. I believe that's the first Oscar over 200. No, it's definitely got some spots out there. Some of the cars are returning themselves back to the pits. That was Mark Luton, followed by Rich Colby. And then... Yes, there's been no official decision yet. I've certainly not been told to say anything. No, so I thought I'd just have a quick chat and tell you lovely lot who are still on the grandstands on the banking of the cars driving past who they are, what they are. Yes, there is definitely that. Yeah. Yeah, just about everyone. It's a really, really cool rolling roadshow when they tow back to the pits, but that is it, I'm afraid. The official call has just come through. We are done for the day on the racetrack.
Yeah, it's such a shame because if you look at the top end, I think we can just see the top end disappearing now that the rain is coming in. It was forecast, it was scheduled. We've been keeping it on the weather radar, and actually, fact, you can see the tractor now going up the track, and you can see the dampness behind it there. So, yeah, this is going to rain for a while. The good news is, there is good news. You're getting a free car show going up back into the pits, which means nobody's going to get eliminated tonight. That's a bit of positive spin. And we are expecting rain overnight, but tomorrow is actually looking okay.
Yeah, it's looking a bit better.
Until about 5 o'clock, when we're normally done by then anyway.
Yeah. In fact, actually, you can see where the tractor's been now. It's getting a bit wetter. Those of you on the grandstands and on the banking, well done. You have lasted the entire day. You are the troopers.
And even Dan Sanderson is waving to everybody. Look at that. Well done, Dan. So, yeah, Nostalgia Superstock, all 32 of them, plus the alternates heading back to the pits. Yeah, it's been lashing it down. It's been moving north.
Yeah, we've been quite lucky with how dry it's been here looking at the radar. We've been surrounded for a little while.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just giggling at the fact that we've got a Nostalgia Superstock traffic jam.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Right, well, I'll tell you what, Oz, we're going to bid farewell from the tower. Thank you ever so much indeed. Sorry it's fallen this way today, but it is what it is. We all know.
It was an awesome day.
It was cracking. Congratulations to Jed Guy.
Absolutely.
In the 6.7s.
Miles an hour. Only 1 mile an hour off the Outlaw Anglia record.
Oh, that close to John's
class
numbers,
record. John's put 206 mile an hour, so it would be the quickest for the track record.
Yeah.
That still belongs to John Willard. But yeah, 1 mile an hour off the class record in Outlaw Anglia.
Well, and I know John, obviously he's been tuned in, and I do keep in touch with John quite a lot, and always wish him well every time we're up here. And he was one of the first to congratulate Jed, sent him a message on the social. So well done, John. You're a class act, mate. But no, there's been some other outstanding stuff today. Brian Whitfield, over 200 in the Oscar. Wow.
Yeah, first Oscar to do it as well. 203 for him.
Yeah.
Unbelievable pass. 7:30. Obviously, you can't launch one of those as hard as you can launch an Outlaw Anglia, but both those to go 203 miles an hour today is outstanding.
Yeah. No, we've had lots of moments this weekend, so congratulations to everybody. But that is it. Tomorrow's another day. We're going to be a good one again. But as I say, until then, have a pleasant evening wherever you end up. And Thomas and I, and obviously your Dragster and everybody in the tower, we'll see you tomorrow. So, Oz, it's all yours, mate.